Ladies and gentlemen, we are Cage Titans, and welcome to Cage Titans 68, live from Plymouth Memorial Hall and on Spectation Sports. Betting odds are brought to you by BetMGM, the official sports betting partner of Cage Titans. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts or 1-800-GAMBLER across the USA. Take a moment before we start, ladies and gentlemen, and find the nearest emergency exit. In the event of an emergency, the music will cut, the lights will turn on, and we ask you to leave in an orderly fashion. And quickly before we start, I'd like to remind you all that there is no flash photography allowed in the crowd. We have a slew of professional photographers and videographers in the building. You follow Cage Titans on any of the social medias and you will get to see their work there. No flash photography throughout the night, please and thank you. And tonight, Cage Titans is partnering with TicketTree to give out exclusive digital collectibles and free rewards after each fight. Scan the QR codes at your seats, sign up, and check back after each and every fight to check your collectibles and prizes. Cage Titans 68 is sanctioned by the Massachusetts State Athletic Commission. Our ringside physicians this evening are Dr. Boris Burgess and Dr. Lou Durkin. Our referee this evening will be Chris Burke. Our judges this evening, Michael Menard, Casey Lamont, and David Peabody. Our timekeeper will be Ken Volovic, and our scorer, Francis Carino. Our ring card girls this evening are Emily and Carla, and joining me, Andy Kurz, in the broadcast booth will be Miguel Sevizin, Jay Perrin, and Hillary Rose. And for now, I would like to welcome for our national anthem, Kingston resident, 11-year-old Sophia Ray, and I ask you all to please rise and remove your caps for the singing of the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Sophia Ray, everybody! Let's get to the end.
I'm so glad.
Goosebumps, and I got to thank you for sending them my way. Jay Perrin with the national anthem hookup, Sophia Ray knocking it out of the park. Wow, incredible.
That was incredible.
She also has a fantastic switch kick.
Oh, nice.
All right, man, this is it. The blood's been boiling for a few months. Jay Perrin, Hillary Rose, welcome to the commentary booth officially for the mixed martial arts portion. Couldn't be more honored and thrilled to have you guys sitting cage side with me for this.
It's going to be a doozy.
Yeah, I'm pumped to be here.
I can't wait.
Got a camera right there.
Oh, hey.
We are live on Spectation Sports. Can't thank you enough for joining us here. We got a pretty sold-out building with tons of top-tier amateur and professional action. Undercard getting headlined by an amateur title fight in the featherweight division between Fred Allen Sfair and Jake Kasky, and then a main card of top-notch pro action from bell to bell.
Oh, I can't wait for this. A lot of great amateur fights matched up. I am really interested in that last amateur fight for the title there between the Cartel and Dexter MMA. The main card, though, up and down. Tons of UFC veterans on this. A lot of local up-and-comers here really trying to make a name for themselves. I'm all for it, baby. I can't wait to break it down.
Yeah, I'm super excited to be here. Always love seeing the amateurs fight. I mean, they always put on a good performance. And, again, stacked main card, ready to go.
Stacked main card indeed, culminating.
Oh. We are just about to get underway. We're just waiting for the commission to figure something out real fast.
Yep, no problem whatsoever. I mean, it's all headlined by the main event, the heavyweight championship bout, which was inaugurally won by Ras Hilton a couple years ago. Then he was dethroned by Joshua Marsh, who now holds it, and he's flying back up from Melbourne, Florida, to defend it against UFC veteran Yorgan De Castro, local legend, first time as a professional fighting for Cage Titans, though he had a decorated amateur career.
Down opponent has changed.
Okay.
Yep. And downward facing elbow is no longer a foul.
All right, so what's a downward opponent then today?
If somebody's right here like this, they can get nailed.
All right then. Knee down. Knee down is safe. Hands. All right, excellent.
Thank you, sir.
Love to see it.
Referee Chris Burke, who just informed us that the new MMA rules are in place in the state of Massachusetts, which is critical. So that changes a couple of things. That 12-6 elbow, the infamous John Jones rule, it is no longer a thing. You can elbow someone 12-6. It's a legal strike. It's not more damaging than anything else. So that can be implemented as a strategic game plan in the cage now. The other thing that has changed is the downward opponent rule. If your knee is planted, but elbow is bearing weight, you are a downed opponent. The second the hands and feet are what are the 4 points of contact, then no longer. You are good to get pracked with a shin. And now we go on to our first amateur fight of the evening. Igor Zaltzman returning to take on the debuting Connor Holt.
So guys, we're going to have a corner mic. It's always going to be the blue side. Every fight, the blue side will have a corner mic. If you want to use the
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thanks, boss. Well, we're just so popular today. Everybody's just telling us all types of stuff.
Give us all the information.
All right.
Yeah, welcome to Cage Titans.
Spectation Sports, I want you to do me a favor and figure out who has the best walkout sound of the evening, if you can, and let me know so that I can copy it or write it down for my next fight as well.
I know that there's some good ones, man. I sat at the weigh-ins yesterday, and overheard a few nice ones getting selected.
This is a good way to start. Connor Holt coming out. Danny Savory in his corner. I've had the pleasure of working with Connor on Saturdays. He comes to Lausanne sparring. Very long, very tricky, very good on the ground, smooth on the ground. Very much a jiu-jitsu style, but very good at his straight punches, good teep kicks. He mixes it up on the feet really well. Definitely very diverse for a guy who has no fights at all.
Love to see it. You never know how those first amateur fights are going to go. You know, those nerves, all that stress right before the fight. But the first fight is always the most exciting fight. So let's go.
It's an experience you never get again. And this kid's got a great build for 155 pounds. 6'3", really rangy.
Yep.
And, you know, he cut the weight, made the weight, and he's got a contrasting style. And Igor Zaltzman, who's definitely shorter stock here, which could make for an interesting matchup in there, especially given their little experience between them. But with a legendary cornerman, Danny Savory, decorated black belt in the New England area, I'm sure he's very well prepared, especially listening to the work you put in with him. So
yep, absolutely.
Great preparation for that first walk. He looks ready and he looks composed. He looks like he's got a crazy streak.
For a debut, I will say Connor puts in the work. So it's going to look like he's a little bit more calm. We'll see how he gets through the first 3 minutes. You know, I mean, with the first fight jitters. The first round of your first fight is always interesting. But I think once he settles into the fight, he'll do pretty well.
And I mean, Igor coming off a loss, you know, he's going to come in here, you know, headstrong, wanting to get that first win. So
Both of them are, though. Igor's
Yeah.
coming off a loss. He's going to be hungry himself to avenge that. So he's got his work cut out for him, because especially against taller guys, you're definitely going to have to close that distance. And here he is. Speak of the devil, he shall appear.
Yeah, Zaltzman had a great outing his first time out. I want to say it was against Colin Silva off the top of my head. I do believe that was the scrap. And it went to the second round. It was back and forth. Both guys tagging each other. This kid is he's only 19 years old. Very durable. Seems polished in the striking game. And whatever lessons he can learn from that firefight that he was in, I'm sure he's gonna benefit in the second performance. Yeah, he was training at Alpha Nerds in Natick, moved his way over to Western Mass, where he's getting a lot of his training rounds in at New England Submission. So we'll see what kind of adjustments he has made in his young age.
I remember that first fight when he fought Colin Silva. He definitely put up a good fight, got caught in the second round, but you can definitely see the height difference here, so I'm intrigued how this is going to go.
You know, usually the thing is that when you're smaller, you want to close the distance and maybe even get a takedown on a taller guy, right? Aim for the body. That's what I do. I'm a stubby guy, so I fight a lot of guys that are taller than me. So I think that aiming for the body and closing the distance is definitely what he's going to go for. But at the same time, Conor's great at catching your neck pretty much anywhere. So it's an interesting obstacle that he's going to have to overcome as he does close the distance. What does he do with it, and how effective can he be when Conor starts throwing stuff up?
Absolutely, and with that reach, I mean, submissions, you know, it's a little easier to latch onto those things.
Yeah, it comes into play in many factors. Getting in the inside, I'm in full agreement with y'all. That body work's going to be imperative against a longer opponent, and both guys need to establish a different style of jab to dictate the pace the way they want in this contrast of builds. As Zaltzman takes a lap as we get ready for our first tail of the tape of the night for this amateur lightweight fight to kick us off.
All right, our tail of the tape for the first night of the evening. 27 for Conor Holt to Igor's 19. Conor standing at a whopping 6'3" to Igor's 5'9". Holt weighed in at 153 and Igor at 156. Conor will have a 7-inch reach advantage. Here's Andy for the first introductions. Let's get to it, guys. It's going to be a great night.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the first fight of the evening, brought to you by Casino in Ischia. Buy on digital or Blu-ray now. And now for our first fight, an amateur lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first in the red corner, standing at 6 feet 3 inches tall and weighing in at 153 pounds. From Bridgewater, Massachusetts, he's representing Savory BJJ. And tonight, he makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Conor Holt. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-1. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 156 pounds. From Amherst, Massachusetts, he's representing New England Submission. Let's hear it for Igor, the Warrior Zaltzman. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke.
Here we go. The first fight of the night's always my favorite. When I was an amateur, I always wanted to be the first fight.
I want to be the first fight just because I get to go home earlier.
I get that.
I get to go to bed earlier now.
I can relate.
Zaltzman
the
in
same as pros.
they're both wearing black trunks. Zaltzman in the tight black trunks. Who opens up the
Comes
spinning kick
right
early.
out
Right
with
away.
a huge spinning wheel kick right into a double. He's going to take him over to his corner.
Kind of a little off the glove touch a little bit,
His hands out of the fence. That's a big lift right there, right to start the fight. Coming out real strong.
Lots of energy to start.
Yeah, short right hand on that quick separation. Zaltzman trying to get active with the ground and pound early. Right in on the hips. No wasted time. Spinning back kick to the shot.
Conor doing a good job not getting flat to his back and kind of keeping himself flexed forward so that he's not flattening. Igor can come over the top with those strikes like that right there.
I'd like to see him even just try to work his half guard, then get his overhook, start to work the cage to get up. I mean, he has the reach to really push on the head to start to like.
He's got
use
that whizzer
cage.
side.
Yeah.
And his length has already proven to be difficult for Zaltzman to find that ground and pound. You have to like loop that over his head in order to land it.
Igor doing the right thing, turning around, and then turns him right back to the cage. Interesting. But I see what you mean, Hillary. It would probably behoove Connor to put one leg against and get a hip against the cage, pardon me, and start to work up. But if he gets open water, I mean, he's comfortable there. So
Yeah,
Igor's
you're
doing a great job with his pressure here. Great pressure from Igor.
Back up to the feet is Holt. Zaltzman trying to elevate the hips and mat return, but the height of Holt keeping him up for sure. Tough to hit that mat return against someone that much taller.
See, yeah, you're better off doing what he's doing now and going for the legs
Bam,
and doing
just like
that.
you said.
Everything else is going to be a lot of energy. It still is, you know what I mean, for him to keep up this pace and big lifts and every time they get up. So he's got to be careful here. But you 3-minute rounds, you got to get to busy. You got to be, you got to get busy quick.
Absolutely. Staying busy is definitely important.
Yeah, Holt just missing the timing on those get-ups and slick with the head movement to avoid getting hit when he's trying to create the space to get up. But Zaltzman taking control in this round so far.
If he can get his feet in the hips, he can start to push Holtzman away too, and then maybe work to get up, give him some space.
Igor's getting him down, but he's not really doing much. It's a few shots here and there, but it seems like he's not trying to give Connor any opportunity to open up to set himself up for space for jiu-jitsu at all. So he's kind of just waiting, trying to figure out what he can do once he's here without, getting caught in something stupid.
Now he's working to put the feet in the hips.
Yeah, see, perfectly. In open water, he can do that. Against the cage, it's a little bit different.
Definitely tougher.
This is where Igor wants to keep it right here. Yeah. There are no up kicks in amateurs. You can only kick to the body.
body, right?
That's a good button. Good pressure from Igor. It's a good fight. It's a good game plan. He's not giving Connor space to breathe here.
And he's trying to get that, looks like a Dagestani, never mind. He was trying to trap that arm behind the back, but to no avail, short time. Igor Zaltzman pretty much spending the entirety of this round on top. And Holt.
I'm curious how the next round is going to be for Holtzman. If he used a lot of his energy, can he keep that pace throughout the whole round, throughout the whole entire fight?
Zaltzman exploded into that takedown really quickly, so perhaps he'll be more prepared for it to come.
It landed as well. That kick landed. Like it didn't. Maybe not in how he had designed it to, but it did hit him kind of glancingly, and then he went straight for a huge.
Fantastic round, 10-9. How do you feel? Good. You feel good? Good. Rinse, repeat. Just watch those legs when they come up. Look out for the triangle and keep punishing him. 10-9 all day. He's winning the fight and he knows it. When you first take him down, he's a little bit shaken up. Take advantage of that to hit him. If you give him time to steady, start thinking, I'm going to triangle, I'm going to bring my legs up. Take him down and smash him right off the bat.
Zaltzman's corner standing right back.
Rinse it off.
Got to get that stool out of there, Coach.
They will. That was solid advice. They seemed happy with the work that their fighter was able to put in early in that first round.
And it just seems like
in the books, and they want to continue with that kind of game plan. It seems like if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And it seems like, like you said, that is the game plan. Take him down and smash him. Igor's been a little bit hesitant to open up with his strikes once he gets up there, once he gets into full guard. But we'll see what Connor adjusts here too.
Crazy pace.
Getting
for
very,
Igor
very
Zaltzman
aggressive.
in that
Got to
first
be
round.
careful. Right back down. And he
Nice
might be in
body
mount
lock.
here. Oh no, he's got half guard. Pardon me. Ooh, right there. This is what Igor needs to do.
Yeah, he's got to stay more active on the ground for sure. It's going to open up more strikes for him.
We got Miguel Sevison in the Cupcakes corner with the mother effing minute.
Oh, let's go.
I love it. I mean,
What a great-
Cupcakes is
what a
fighting
great
later tonight, so Miguel filling in. Miguel, what did you see in that first round? How did Igor look bouncing back from his first fight?
Yeah, so Igor is looking really good. He's controlling him well on the ground, but I'd like to see him going to half guard and try to pass. He's doing a great. Oh, here he is now, just controlling him. He controls him really well. Connor needs to get up and use his distance. I think that's where he'll take the fight.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Miguel Sevison.
Miguel has a mother effing mustache that everybody should appreciate.
It's getting there. It's
Holt's
getting
doing a
there.
good job of controlling
that
the
they-
strikes.
He is. Connor's gotta get a little bit sense of urgency. Use his frames to make some space for Igor's head and then start to work up.
Yep, he's got to push that head away.
And maybe start using the cage as well. Wall walk up, use the
Start
shoulder.
to frame,
yeah.
get his bottom hip out right here and try and wall walk a little
gotta
bit.
post up.
He
Doing
heard
Good
me a
job
little.
getting up.
Zaltzman just
Still
plastered
do
on
the
those
same
hips
thing.
right
Same
there.
thing over and over. Shrimp back, to the cage, try and get your back against the cage and get up.
I was just going to say he should start working the body a little bit more, and he was throwing those strikes as soon as my brain was thinking it.
Yeah,
We are the 5th cornerman, by
That's
the
right.
way. They
But
can hear us.
This is how the booth was constructed. Great.
Yep.
The fight IQs in this booth right here. So you guys are thinking stylistically, and the fighters are hearing
Connor's
it
got to get to a hip
telepathically.
here.
Yeah, no, he's, and again, this is the first fight jitters. This is the first probably live experience where someone's trying to take your head off and ground and pound. You kind of always go a little light in that in training, so it's different timings, different gut instincts to pull the trigger on when to get up, when to not get hit. So he's moving, he's staying active, and not really giving Zaltzman too many opportunities to land anything overtly damaging.
Yeah.
And he's doing enough
Also-
not to get stood up as well. So he's not
Yes.
throwing a bunch of flurries, but he is active enough for the referee to be there and say this is something that he needs to work through.
And the length is what's causing a lot of problems for passes and for strikes.
Connor's got to let go of this. See how he's under him? If
overhook.
his back, he gets his back straight, that overhook is fine, but he's not really making
he's
anything
flat.
with it. He's trying
Yeah.
to push him away and pull him in with
Maybe
that overhook
controlling
at the same
the
time.
posture.
So he's contradicting what he'd like. He wants to make space, but that overhook is keeping Igor close and
Yeah.
giving him opportunities to posture up and hit strikes. He's got to let that thing go and kind of move on to something else, because that's what's keeping him in place and keeping him in losing. Oh,
Big shot
Heavy
right there.
strikes.
Kind
That
of
was a
like
big one.
on the posture up, and then he used gravity in that one. That was a big
Yep.
shot for
Yep.
Igor Zaltzman, who's looking extremely composed and motivated to walk away with his first win with 2 rounds in the bag with complete dominant control. And I'm sure his corner is going to be thrilled with what they saw in there. And Connor Holt, first time out. This is, well, welcome to mixed martial arts. He doesn't look like he's deterred at all, and I can't wait to see what he's got in that heart and that gas.
everybody
tank to see what
loses
he's
their
gonna
first
change.
fight, man. I lost my first fight.
I'm curious how Holt is feeling, especially after having to just work constantly off the ground to try to get up, create space. He might also be tired, first fight nerves, so let's see if he can come into the third round and get a finish.
But in the back of your head, the only way is with a submission.
Yep. And that's true. 100% true. He's up 2 rounds. He needs to just keep doing what he's doing. Connor's going to have to go for broke here, or he is very, very much going to lose the fight. Like it's definitely going to be all active, but as soon as he gets to the ground, which is sure what's going to happen, he needs to start putting up subs as fast as he can, all round.
And he's got to be careful with the strikes that he's going to throw, because that's when Zaltzman is getting the body lock and getting him right down to the ground.
Exactly. He's rushing in because he's trying to have a sense of urgency, but he's overdoing it. So Igor can slide under to get the doubles and just strip. And especially if he can lock Connor's knees up and get into half guard or even, mount.
Yep.
That's a bad night. 3 minutes is a long time to sit there. Let's see how he adjusts.
How long? There's that back kick. Oh, that one hurt him
that
good.
might have hurt. That might have
really
been it.
hurt him. Hurt him bad.
Hurt him real bad
Beautifully
there.
landed.
Right
That
into
did
that.
land.
Oh, that was, yeah, it folded
That
him
one.
for a second. You could see him
Yeah,
wincing
he's going
and
for the
toughing it
finish
out.
here. He definitely knows that hurt.
Holt doing a
Connor
good job of
trying
covering
here.
up.
He's covering up, but he's breaking him down. Good job getting his posture back down.
Yeah,
Get your toes out of the cage. There we go.
I feel
Great
like
job
that's
to
a
slow
tough
him
one.
down
The toes just fall in there. You don't have the dexterity to not grab with your toes if you're pushing.
Hey man, that kick was serious.
Yeah, that was a nasty
and
one.
for Connor to even be able to have the wherewithal to grab and break posture is crazy. Igor going in here. This
Big
fight
hammer
could
fists.
be close.
The hammer fists are
Connor's
nice.
doing enough to keep it the ref off of him, but if he can't keep that up for long, this can't continue.
This is where he should put his feet in the hips and start to push away, at least to just create a little bit of space.
Igor's got to be careful not to slip up and get his head out of position and then watch for the triangle.
Oh yeah, especially with those long limbs.
Yep.
He might just still be getting his wind back as Connor Holt. That body kick was
100%.
nasty.
Absolutely.
Just trying to slow everything down here.
Yeah,
2
Connor's
minutes
in
in.
survival mode here.
And Igor slowed down rightfully. He just threw about 4,000 punches.
About a minute and a half to go. Miguel, what does Holt have to do to make the adjustments in this situation? Are we really going to go for broke?
He needs to hook the arm, get up, and then really use his distance and trying to TKO him, but he definitely needs a finish. Igor's doing a great job holding him down.
Yeah, the control that Igor Zaltzman's bringing in here. Very seasoned and safe's the wrong word because he's taking risks in all these exchanges and looking for the finish, but just a solid follow to the T game plan of
path of least resistance to a coursed victory, and he's looking fantastic in it. In
This
his
is the
rebound
plan.
play.
This is what we're going to do. This is what's working. We're keeping it. There's no reason to, don't fix it if it ain't broke.
And he's doing a good job of keeping him up against the cage, so he's not really giving him the opportunity to go for any submission. I mean,
Yes.
with Holt having a long reach and like long limbs, he could maybe have worked for like a guillotine with some of the space when the head was across center, but
Sweeps, all of those things
absolutely.
in center water, but head against the cage, that just becomes a different game.
No doubt.
And everybody goes down a belt level with strikes.
Yep.
Not giving him any ounce to breathe is Igor Zaltzman. Connor Holt has not stopped moving. He's always looking for a way up, but Zaltzman just an inch ahead of him, just seems to be one step ahead the whole time of keeping the posture, keeping him broken down, and keeping him on his back.
20 seconds left. You got to go for broke here. If you're going to be here for the next 20 seconds, you know, start throwing something up. Try and bump up, get a triangle, anything you can. If this is your wheelhouse, then
It
work
looked like
for
he was
you know?
looking for like an elbow. He's like, wait, this is an amateur fight, not a street fight. I can't do that. It looked like just he looked like he was looking for something. A testament to his heart and how game he is. But Zaltzman
finishing strong.
Yeah, Zaltzman pitching a shutout here.
Oh, head kick at the end. Great fight.
What a great fight. Great performance from Igor Zaltzman. And really putting it in the adjustments for, and here he is in his glory, right above us.
Yeah, right
I'm
above
going to sit back so the sweat doesn't get me.
Hey, it's early. This is the commentary booth of Cage Titans. You will get wet on this
Oh,
run.
I know.
It's
I'm just, you know, you gotta spread it out. Not on the
You're
first
the
fight.
only one appropriately dressed in
I know, I
dark
wore a
red
white
colors.
shirt, and
and she's
he's
wearing
like
white. I'm
very
wearing white.
risky.
This is, it's not,
Very risky.
but it's okay. All right, here's the replay of this big takedown here.
Big, and you know, Connor tried to defend it really well. He adjusted, got the hips out.
Carried him across the
Same
cage.
thing. Here we go.
Spinning back kick. Is this where it comes? Nope. That's
Ooh,
the
good leg
first.
kick there, right in. Good double unders. Ready,
Right to
gets the
body
trip,
lock.
right under. Good right
Stuck
and a
to
half
a T.
guard. Excellent job.
Here's the
And here
kick.
comes the kick.
Oh,
right
hurt
to
him
the
bad. Look at
liver.
Winston. Ooh, and then to the takedown.
That was a great performance.
Great fight. It's good to have a little adversity. Holt will come back strong in the next fight.
Yep. Said everybody loses their first fight. I lost mine.
I lost my first pro fight. It just, you know,
Yep.
motivates you or it doesn't. So,
Even the greatest of all time will have one loss.
absolutely.
Well, most of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two for kicking off the night. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges have scored this contest 30-27, giving you your winner by unanimous decision, Igor the Warrior Zaltzman.
A great first victory for Igor Zaltzman.
Absolutely. Way to kick off the night here at Cage Titans.
Definitely great. Good display of skill, good game plan, followed it, executed it, came out with the dub. Can't be happier than that.
No doubt, listened to his corner, did everything they asked.
And great corner advice.
Yeah.
Great corner
Really,
advice
really
from
good.
his coaches today.
Yeah, just an exemplary pupil in Zaltzman to follow it to a T, stick with it for the entirety of a fight, and emerge with a victory. Now 1-1 at a very stacked amateur lightweight division.
Fantastic. And Connor Holt has nothing to be ashamed of, you know.
No.
Sometimes it's not your night. He'll be back, make some adjustments, and get back up on the horse, baby. You'll be back.
Absolutely.
What a win as we await our next fight of the night. Coming up next, I think we're staying in the lightweight division if I'm not mistaken. And we are. Cam Davis returns to take on Jared Sweet. Cam Davis out of Daniel Gracie Plymouth. Jared Sweet out of Dexter Valley Tudo, the first Dexter Valley Tudo fighter of the evening. Groton, Connecticut, showing up in house. Cam Davis showcased his skills against Eric Wynn last time out. Came up short, but tough kid making the second walk back.
Oh God, yes. Here we go. Peak teen angst in the walkout song.
This brings me back to 04 like nothing before, man. This is just.
I live in this era. I have never left the early 2000s musically.
I'm with you, man. This is the next wave of music to be played on a classic rock station. That's just going to make me feel
it's going to be on vintage rock, and then I'll jump off a cliff.
But
we're all the same age too, so we'll all be listening.
Oh God!
Hey, we're getting there. The new generation is here. We just saw a 19-year-old win, and Cam Davis looking focused and ready for his bounce back performance. Yeah, he very hard on himself last time out, but gutsy performance. This kid is tough, durable, and skilled, and with a great corner like this, Loco Lobo giving him the pat down, Zach Commerce behind him, Josh Belanger, you know that he's ready, prepared, and he's got nothing to hang his hat on from his last performance. He faced a tough, young, up-and-coming kid in Eric Wynn, and he's going to be welcoming Jared Sweet to Cage Titans here tonight, so I'm looking forward to seeing what this kid brings. He's already got a fan out of me and Cam Davis, so.
Well said, Andy. Made all the points. He's also got the legend. He's always got his teammates just Kane Cowley, right? Coming from Daniel Gracie as well. Come off a really good Darce win, getting the team momentum going. Let's see if Team Daniel Gracie can keep this going.
I know, we just watched the young fella from there, so let's see if they keep that momentum.
I like that.
The momentum, the energy. They got loud for their youthful fighter, and they're going to get loud
the
for Cam
vibes,
Davis as
if
well.
I may.
The vibes, indeed. This building's a vibe.
I was just going to say, Cage Titans is always a vibe.
We're about the vibes here. And also about the vibes, the center fight wearers of Team Dexter Vale Tudo. Nothing but characters and savages down in Groton, Connecticut. And starting with this young buck and Jared Sweet. I believe he's only 19 years old. He's got Billy Goff, Mike Dexter, Austin Shala in his corner. And they've got a squadron of competitors tonight. Eric Zane and Jake Kasky fighting later. And who's not a fan of Dexter Vale Tudo? They always bring it. Win, lose, or draw. They're just gangsters in all definitions of the word. Never a boring moment in there, and I'm stoked to see this young buck make his Cage Titans debut.
Yeah, I'm excited. Dexter, MMA always puts on a performance. They always have hard, I don't even know how to describe it, but you look at their team and you're like, oh, those people can fight.
They all got the ears for it.
Yeah.
Just everybody from that team is as game as they come. They come forward. They don't quit. They stay. They believe in their coach. They believe in their team. So you know that every time they come there, come to fight, they definitely are coming for war. Mr. Sweet, no relation to Victor Sweet, coming in here trying to get his first win. Both men coming off losses, trying to get that first win, that first summit to the mountaintop of victory, if I may. That was very poetic off the top.
It does.
But here we go. Second round, second fight of the night, partner.
No lap for Jared Sweet. Right to business as we await our tail of the tape for this amateur lightweight scrap. Emily getting us ready for round one.
Our tail of the tape for this one. Cam Davis coming in at 27 years old to Mr. Sweet's 19. Jared Sweet is 6 feet tall, and he will have a 4-inch reach advantage. And he's going to take us home and give us the introductions to our second fight of the night. Take it away, Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, R.J. Olson Plumbing and Heating is our sponsor for this amateur lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with an amateur record of 0-1. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Plimpton, Massachusetts, he's representing Daniel Gracie Plymouth. Let's hear it for Cam Davis. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, with an amateur record of 0-1. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Groton, Connecticut, he's representing Team Dexter Valley Tudo. Let's hear it for Jared Sweet. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris Burke. Chris Burke, a long night for this referee, but hey, listen, I'm known for giving officials flack sometimes and never giving credit when they deserve. But I got to say, Chris Burke, stand-up guy, great referee. He's in for a work, and got to give him kudos when it's deserved. Stepping up tonight. But both men in white shorts, the black design for Jared Sweet, pure white with red trim for Cam Davis. I'm not sure if you guys already got that one.
We did not get that one.
All right.
But thank you, Andy. This is why you are the triumphant leader.
I just don't want to repeat what you guys said. I don't have the headset in there. But clinching up early, Cam Davis closing the distance against the young Jared Sweet.
Davis doing a good job of keeping the head pressure right at the chin.
Just
I'd
using
like to see him
soft,
throw some knees.
soft pressure too, and right under the double. That's good here. He got it.
Down.
Muscled it a little bit there, but he got there, and that's what counts.
Got to be careful giving up the back.
He's got one hook in. He's got to settle a little bit. He's rushing.
Yep.
Going for the neck standing is crazy. Diabolical work even.
If you got the,
There we go.
He
And
goes
now
for
we
the
got to switch
takedown.
to a single.
You might have it
Going
now.
for a guillotine.
Might be looking-
That looks pretty deep there.
very deep. Tower
He
guillotine.
might have it.
power, he's
Might
adjusting
have
the
it.
grip.
He's got his arm over the head. He might have it. He's defending well.
He's got to fight the hands. Got to fight the hands.
Yes,
Yeah.
Sweet's
He's
hooking
trying
the
with
shoulder.
the right hand, with his left hand.
He's hooking the shoulder to create a little bit of space,
Yep.
and he's
He's
fighting the
fine.
wrist.
He's fine. He's all right. He's going to go for the sidewalk slam.
This is a game of inches in here. Cam Davis still fighting for that guillotine grip, and it looks like it's still under the chin, but enough space for
Yeah,
Sweet
he gets
to
right out
escape
nice.
it.
And then good
nice
exits
strike
on the
on the
break.
disengage.
Good job. Before you burn your arms out. Ooh, teep up
right
the
up the
middle. That was
middle.
very good. Lefty versus righty here. Another head kick on the other side.
I'd like to see some, careful with the body kicks because we know he wants a takedown, but
And there it is. Good shot there. He's got to turn the corner and lift, and there it is.
Like right on cue,
Great
threw a
double.
body kick, and it was the takedown. You
Yep.
called it, Hillary. A lot of success from both of these guys. Got to shout out the signature Dexter Valley Tudo Black Toenails.
I was just going to say that. I saw that.
Was that a thing?
Every single one.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that
one.
either, yeah.
Hey, you know, whatever.
Davis doing a good job of keeping him flat here and not letting him get up onto a hit. But he's kind of holding himself in this position too, not able to throw off any strikes.
He's trying to get to, yeah,
to
that was a way to
mount.
step
Beautiful.
over there. He's going for the arm triangle on the other side.
Oh, nice.
He might have it,
I'd like to see him step over, go to side control. He might have more of an
and then put his hips down. He could squeeze his arms
Yeah.
out here, maybe, if he's got it perfect, but it's gonna
No problem. keeping this
consume
position.
time and energy.
30
Smart,
seconds
he's
to
looking
go.
at his corner and getting some feedback.
30 seconds is a long time to squeeze your arms like this. He's got the thumbs up there from Mr. Sweet.
Yeah, it's tough to finish and mount, and it looks like he's a little high on the elbow.
That's
there.
what you
Now
need to
he's
be doing,
falling
brother.
there.
15 seconds.
I'm no jiu-jitsu tactician myself, but in there to relinquish the body triangle, the arm triangle that wasn't quite optimal positionally, and just relinquish some ground and pound.
Yep.
And close out a very good round on top for Cam Davis. But Jared Sweet holding tough, getting out of some really tough spots, and landed some good shots on the break. So a lot of promise in both of them. We're going to take a listen into the Dexter Valley Tudo corner here.
We got taken down because we're too close to him. You're snapping and you're getting too close to him. When he starts coming at you, either drop your level and get double unders or just circle out and away. Okay? Here. Stay away from him. Kick his legs, kick his head. That laces out is there all day.
Yeah.
Just relax. You're good.
I was so close to it.
Yep.
My big toe hit it. About
Yep.
an inch to the left.
Yep.
In and out. We don't need to be coming forward the whole time.
Yep.
In and out.
You're gonna laces out and either march on him or go or come get it.
Off the bat.
Laces out, then march.
Sound advice.
Good advice.
From Mike Dexter there, telling his pupil to stay composed and keep your hips ready for that shot. And that's how he got taken down, was mismanaging the distance and then complimenting the head kicks that he landed. I really like Jaden Sweet's attitude in there. He's not taking the stool. He's like, I just missed him with that head kick.
He
Got the
landed that good
mouthpiece
up
there.
kick.
Now, his coach Mike Dexter calling for more kicks to the legs and kicks to the heads, but keeping his distance and not letting Cam Davis get in on his hips like he did in the first round. Let's see if he makes the adjustments on the go. Nice teep up the middle there. Ooh, nice head kick. See, this is what he means. Ooh, that's what his coach meant.
It's the exact.
Good use of the wall walking there, see?
Yeah,
very good.
The exact telltale.
Oh, working for that Kimura from here.
Always a sound defense and a little old school Sakuraba play right here to go for that Kimura bite against the fence. And hit a
He might just be using it to break the grip here.
It's always an option there.
He's really got to turn to that right hip.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, and there it is. He heard you. Ooh! And then right down to the hips. I'll say this, kid's got a good double. He can find the double just about anywhere.
That wrist control
Working the triangle. Oh,
that was good.
Good escape.
Davis,
Posture.
yeah, Davis very savvy to it.
Sweet has answers for everything. He's just a second behind, it seems.
Working to get...
Back to the full guard.
His coach giving very, very good advice.
Yeah, he's doing a good job with that top pressure, not letting. Well, there's the butterfly.
Sweet elevating with that butterfly. That's good. Oh, let him get the side control.
Great
there.
job floating the hips over and instead of getting swept, passing. Very savvy.
He's got to start using the cage to get up, getting onto his left hip.
Just like the first round, keeping him flat in his back. I'm not sure what Sweet's trying to do, reaching for the opposite hip like he is with his left side. But the longer he stays here, he is losing. This is a losing position. I can't stress this enough. If you're up against the cage, start moving. This is not a place you want to be, or a rest.
Might have been trapped there. It looked like there was an entanglement with the arms there that Cam Davis had that had Sweet's arm like that under the hip. Just look at how he's reaching now. He's trying to set up for a front choke variation here.
And Sweet's got his head as well. They both got each other in the front headlock here.
Those like
all right, here we go.
Bullhorn locks right there between the two of them.
Jared trying to regain his half guard here. Please don't go for deep half.
Kind of stalemate.
Not against the cage.
Please.
Not just in MMA in general.
There it is. There it is. There's good posture up. That's what Cam should be doing here in these positions, is trying to posture up and make Jared make mistakes.
Great hips from both of these guys. Cam Davis doing a good job of staying on top, not getting swept, but then Sweet
he's got
keeping
40
the scramble going and getting back up.
He's got 40 seconds to work. Big deep breaths from Cam Davis.
I saw that. Yep.
He might have a bite on this neck though. He's on the right side if he wants to jump it with short time left.
Jared should try and kick that leg out. There he goes for it right there.
He heard you. He heard you.
Yeah, he heard. You know, we're batting 1,000 today. Ooh, good combination off the break.
Disengage every time from Davis. He's striking every single time he disengages. Really, really good awareness.
Ooh-wee.
Especially for your
Sweet's
second
get to
amateur
work.
fight. That shows
so
a lot
impressive.
of maturity.
Here we go, moving into the third.
Going into round 3. More of the same. Sweet coming out strong, right? He's defending really, really well, but like I said, he's just a second behind.
And on his back for me.
You know, and
he's exhausted now, right? We're down 2 rounds. Relax. I'm gonna put some water in the round just a little bit.
Not doing damage on top. You're doing a great job as soon as he's
Just watch. You're doing whatever we call, and then you're kind of coming at him. That's why, okay? So what I want you to do is you're just going to come get it. You're just going to pop, pop, boom. Okay? That's all we're going to do. 1, 1, 2, get away. 1, 1, 2, get away. All right? Just circle away from him. Look for your laces out to the body. He's exhausted.
Oh, my bad. What's up?
Okay? Hey, for the first one, you're going to come get it. 1, 1, big uppercut. That's the first thing you're doing off the circle.
Davis definitely looking a little more tired coming out of the corner than Sweet.
Yep. His arms might be a little hard, you know, squeezing in the first round, trying to hold him down in the second round. You know what I mean? It takes a lot of energy. Jared does need a finish here. I would say that Cam is for sure up to 2 rounds. He's going to have to be urgent, but he can't afford to get taken down like that again. Right into it. Boom, and goes right into the guillotine.
He's got the guillotine.
He's got the arm in here. He might have it.
He's got to work to get that guard.
Ooh, Cam steps over the leg.
He's on the right side. He's just got to play with the hips, and it looks like he's
Cam
curling
stepped
in
over.
with the arm in.
Cam stepped over.
No, it's still the right hip, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're right. From here, you're correct.
Yeah.
If he can
He's
use
gotta
it
curl
to sweep
in.
and maybe go to mount.
He's too
let
far
go.
up. He's
Look
too,
at
he was too above the knee line.
Yeah.
Cam stayed tough and fought that grip and popped the head out in perfect time, but
Jared's got to have a sense of urgency here and start to pop up. He can't be holding his posture down. He's got to break away, make a knee shield, push off, and
Yeah, he's
get
got
up.
to be explosive in these moments, especially it being the last round.
Cam can coast from here, ideally. You know?
sure. I
And,
think he will. I
good
think he's
step
gonna go
over.
for it.
For sure, but I'm just saying,
Now
ideally.
to full mount.
And great pressure forward, making sure he doesn't go to the hips and get bucked off.
I'd like to see him strike here, though. I mean, he could work to,
Boom.
here we go, work to get a finish.
Ooh.
what a bounce back
by the
performance.
ear.
Miguel, tell us what you're seeing out of Cam Davis here. After a tough first fight, he's looking very composed in this second one.
Yeah, Davis is looking really good, really sharp. He's doing a great job controlling. In the beginning rounds, he was too excited and he would go to try to jump to something else, and it gave Sweet the chance to get up. I like to see Sweet get up and use his distance more with the kicks.
Sound insight there, Miguel, with the mother effing minute. And what a pace that this has been.
Oh, he's got the neck here. He might have it. Flattens him out.
Sweet trying to
He's gotta move for the
Push up on that
hands.
elbow. He's got to push up on that elbow.
It's
fight
on the chin. He
wrist.
could break it off. He's got to fight
There's
the
no
hands.
quitting Jared Sweet. I love
Nice
seeing
turn in.
this.
Turning into the choke. Excellent job here. That squeeze has got to be tight. He's got to push the
Davis.
elbow up. Push the elbow up and buck off inside.
Sometimes I just want to tell them what to do.
Coast to a victory. Yeah, no.
He's doing the right thing. He's got to shimmy out of there. He's out. He's out.
There we
he
go.
is. Good work. Excellent job.
I
Good
love
defense
it.
from Sweet.
I love it from Cam Davis going for the finish. You know, you're not coasting for a win. You're going for the finish. I
Yep.
love seeing that up 2 rounds, and I love seeing the toughness from Jared Sweet. He could have quit right there and given the tap out, but no, he fought with every ounce of his being to get out of that choke. And a great attempt from Cam Davis. He's looking fantastic in his sophomore outing.
Positionally, Cam has been, near perfect. He's got his hips high on the mount, so he can't get bucked off. Jared can't push him high. He's got to take a risk and push a hip away, but that leaves you open for strikes. So even half guard, full mount, the steps over. You know what I mean? Cam has been all over the place this whole fight and just been very smooth transitionally. Every time that he wants to go somewhere, he just goes there like butter.
Davis doing a good job, too, is throwing some strikes, and when he's starting to get off balance, controlling his posture, getting low to the ground again.
Last 10 seconds of the fight.
I'd like to see him just let go here. Let go. It's 10 seconds.
Oh, he's going for it, man. Both of these guys
Great fight.
going for broke. No quitting either one of them. Gotta love to showcase the skills and respect that these two had for each other. Yeah, Jared Sweet looking a little disappointed for his brothers, but he's 19 years old. He's going to learn so much from this. Went up against a kid, a local kid in his backyard, and showed not an ounce of quit. Showed some good striking off the break. Really creative head kicks. But Cam Davis is the story holder tonight, making a bounce back after his last fight and pitching a shutout, looking tremendous throughout 3 rounds. Go ahead and have some fun with these replays, guys.
Great jab there from see, like I said, good striking here. Right in, turns the corner. What a great double. Dumps right on his head.
Really
Perfect.
lifting the hips.
Really
So good.
little effort there on that one. Here comes the arm triangle. Breaks off of it. Great ground and pound. And every time, he never overextended or rushed anything. Anytime there was a transition, he went right back to the grappling, made sure his position was sound, and went, and then started to make his damage or go for his submissions. Just overall great.
Yeah, great
work.
cage awareness. Again, when he was disengaging, he was striking off every single disengage.
Yep. Landed heavy shots, up top, down low. Just a complete performance. Here's Andy with the final decision. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this fight 30-27, giving you your winner by unanimous decision, Cam Davis.
How about, is this better? I'm trying to
I just can hear that corner way more than I hear you guys.
That corner, yeah.
Like when they're-
I can hear that too. That's something with the. That's something with the.
Yeah.
I can.
All right.
I can hear you.
So I can turn my volume up in your ear like this. All right. You can. I can make adjustments like
cool.
people at home can hear me talk about the tools I have here, but that's okay.
Great fight from Jared Sweet and Cam Davis. Congrats again to Cam Davis. We are
Ooh, I'm excited for this one.
Yes, as am I, man.
I am excited for this one for sure. Matt Martinez versus Henry Ho. I believe I'm saying that correctly. I apologize if it's How, but this is a great matchup. Matt coming out of Sityodtong, Henry coming out of New England submission, so they're coming back for another bout at it to keep the momentum going. We'll see in this highly anticipated bantamweight matchup.
And Martinez with a lot of experience in his belt, and Henry Howell making his debut against someone with already 4 fights, a testament to how confident he is in his.
All right. We've had some good walkout songs. Let's see if we keep it rolling.
There has been some bangers. And I know for a fact there's some more coming.
What? Oh, that wasn't. Oh, okay.
I'm in. I'm sold. This is a banger.
This is a banger. I don't hate that they changed it to this.
Oh man, I love Fight Night, and that debut walk is always an exciting feeling. Like that first few steps to the cage and taking this fight on short notice, too, as well, making the trip from Western Mass. Henry Genya Howe.
How? I did say that correctly.
His nickname, yes.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
going with Howe.
I'm going with How. I don't want to say
That's all
Ho.
I call-
I don't want to say Ho and then it not be Ho.
That's what I.
And then now what am I?
That's
You know
what
what I mean?
That's what I called him
crazy.
yesterday, and there was no dispute whatsoever.
Okay,
so
cool.
Henry Howe, big step up on short notice to take on someone with 4 amateur fights already.
Yep.
You know, this is the first time I've seen a New England submission representative from Western Mass fighting here, but I guess it's a fun little camp that's been around a while, and now they're starting to dip some toes in.
Get some traction.
We saw Igor Zaltzman earlier get a big win, who's been spending some time out in Western Mass. He was representing Amherst. So.
And their corner work was fantastic in the fight with Igor as well. So the coaches know what they're talking about. They know how to game plan. They know how to stick that. They know how to talk to their fighters.
Yeah.
So that's something people don't think about. So even though Henry's coming in as a debuter here, he's got a good team at his back, and they're clearly prepared. They know what they're doing and talking about. So Matt Martinez might have more experience here, but a good team will take you a long way. Blue never comes out first. Freak me out. All right. Okay, here we go.
And now Pikachu awaits.
Pikachu!
Matt Martinez making the walk second.
Matt has great footwork. He's very fast. That's his gift. He's very fast, and he's he's a hard worker. Obviously, very talented kid. 2-2 because he's taken some fights that maybe were above his weight class. He went down to 25. I believe that is where his home normally is. I'm not sure. I know this was late notice, but we bumped it up to 35. But since then has 1-2, looked great in his last showings. Really a gamer, has a broad skill set that he brings to the table, and comes from a great school in Sityodtong. I might be a little biased there, but I ain't wrong. But I ain't lying. So I'm really excited to see what he's got for this one. Andy Cote, you know, my guy, the anxious turtle himself, always good in the corner. He knows how to talk to his fighters. He knows how to prepare. Been in the game a long time. Speaking of good teams, you know what I mean? Can't say enough about the young man. No, should be. He's got his hands full though with a hungry Henry Howe. A hungry Henry Howe. Henry, I do apologize that when you watch this, we did focus so much on your last name.
I'm sure he'll enjoy it and be flattered and watch the tape back and have fun watching his,
I appreciate
his work. That's
Snow, we tried our best. You know?
That's that debut feel, once in a lifetime opportunity. Matt Martinez, though, he's been here before. He's bringing an experience, advantage, and he looks calm and composed and grateful to have a short notice replacement and get this fight come to fruition as we await our tail of the tape as Emily gets us set for round number 1.
All right, our tail of the tape. Matt Martinez, just 21 years old to Henry's 24 years old. Both men are about 5'6", 5'7", weigh in at 35 and 34. Henry will have a 4-inch reach advantage. I'm excited for this one. Kicking off our third fight of the evening. Here's Andy. Give us the introductions, my guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Second Wind Brewing is our sponsor for this next fight. Make sure you stop by the concession stand and get your Second Wind Brewing IPA today. And now for an amateur bantamweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 135 pounds. From Greenfield, Massachusetts, he's representing New England Submission, and make some noise for tonight. He makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Henry Zhenya Howe. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the red corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2-2. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 134 pounds. From Revere, Massachusetts, he's representing Sityodtong. Let's hear it for Matt Pikachu Martinez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke.
All right, Matt Martinez in the black Valley-Tudos in the red. Henry Howe in the long black shorts in the blue corner.
Got ourselves a double fist bump fight, and they always play out to be good. Howe looking composed in his debut against the veteran in Martinez, who lands a nice left hook off the leg kick early.
Good kicks early. Oh, big hooks right early from Matt, trying to get busy pretty early. Nice clinch from Henry to slow that down.
Matt, get that fucking hand under his throat. Fight the head, Matt. Fight the head.
Oh, we got a cup check there. Better now than later. You know, better now than later.
Neutral corners.
I don't believe this is a neutral corner.
Oh, definitely isn't. Definitely isn't.
For sure, not a neutral corner.
Chris Burke has a long night ahead of him. He's got all the fights on the docket tonight, so
every fight.
He literally,
Chris is
he's reffing every single fight like a G,
what
man.
a night! What a gangster! That's a lot. That's a lot of bullshit. Pardon me.
You ain't wrong though.
I'm not lying. Whatever, you know.
True, it's true.
You know what? Let's just throw objectivity right out the window. You know what I mean? Just let him go get some tips and tricks.
Martinez looking like he's taking his time to recover, as he should. You
got a full 5 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Crowd getting behind him a little bit.
If it knocks the wind out of you, you know, and take your time getting that breath back. All right? It hurts, everybody. All right? That hurts.
I mean, you're taking a nice solid low blow, but probably not the same.
Listen, I have seen in my days, in the early days, back when Combat Zone was at a racetrack, there was an incident where it happened, and it was somebody threw up. It was
Rockingham,
bad.
Yes,
It was bad.
Those cups are important. It's better to go ding dong than squish.
Right back to it. Here we go. He's recovered. Good jabs here. Good lead hand. Indio Cote really does preach the lead hand work.
Nice left
recent.
kick.
Good diverse strikes. Very flowy. Yep, and good counters off the break. Ooh, good body shot. Ooh, Henry trying to get the uppercuts as he's coming in.
Yeah, Howell landed a nice left uppercut in that exchange after eating some good shots to the body.
Good knee from Matt off the break there.
Martinez with great whip on those body kicks.
And the key to this is the head position. Matt keeping his head there is preventing Henry from really breaking away and framing.
Get your hand on the fucking throat.
He's doing such a good job on the feet and landing every single strike. He's throwing every body kick, every hand strike.
It's true. Ooh. Good strikes off the break. Good body work as he comes back up. Throwing heavy. Henry is rolling a lot of these. That was a good body shot from Henry. Boom. And we got a finish. Matt Martinez. I told you, very, very talented. Very, very excellent work from my guy. Let's go. He's back. He says.
That flurry was
my guy.
Just had him hurt. You know, the body kicks were adding up, and then the experience showcasing. Henry Howell proving his toughness. Not saying die. Here comes the replay of this last flurry here. We're going to see it start with that right hand. He's doubling it up.
Good body work there. Excellent body work as he came back up. I think that was the deciding factor there, was those two hooks there. Really hurt Henry. He was trying to roll him off, but the flurry and just the power in every shot.
The head kick.
The head kick, there it is. You know, he's just getting overwhelmed. Henry doing his best, but once you put your head down, that's pretty much it, brother.
Merciful stoppage from Chris Burke, but the experience factor was showcasing, and great. Howell's going to learn a lot and come back. He showed some promise, but Martinez was just had so much cage time in there. It showed right there, but.
Excellent work. Can't ask for a better performance than that when you come out, you know. And on short notice, and he might have, you know, had an opponent change short notice for people that are preparing for somebody else is a challenge that you have to. Oh, you have no idea what this person is going to throw at you. They could be a world killer for all you know. You just signed on the dotted line. So to adapt and come in and just dominate, no matter who's in front of you, that's something that takes mental fortitude. So great performance. He should definitely be proud of that one. Yep. And to come in and fight a stud like that on short notice, can't say enough about it.
Keep it going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute 34 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by TKO, Matt Pikachu Martinez.
On to the next one.
What I missed?
That's hilarious.
It was the picture.
Just the pictures. Pictures are hilarious.
I missed the funnies.
Just some booty pictures, man. You got to get the booty picture
booty pictures?
after you win. That's the new thing.
Why not? Hey,
Miguel, dude, you do it all the time, bro. I know it. You and Jack Cogman all the time, taking your, booty pictures wherever you're at. You know,
it's an important celebration.
You know, it's part of it.
Emily and Carla doing a great job as always, and a big congratulations to Matt Martinez with a stellar finish in the first round at bantamweight. We'll see him back down in his natural weight, 125 before long, but he's got some pride to wear for a little while now. We're ready for our next fight of the evening. Coming up next, back to the lightweights, I believe, I want to say.
No, we're at 35.
Bantamweights.
Bantamweights, another one.
I look backwards, but man, am I stoked for this one. Carter Whitty, the young buck out of Fall River, who's been absolutely this whole year. He's just so active. Dalton English coming back from upstate New York. This one promises to be a scrap. These guys are high volume, high violence performers, and they beat in just a few moments.
that fantastic liver punch finish from his last English also coming off a really good dog fight.
Yeah, this fight against Omar Guerrero was something
crazy. Crazy.
Crazy.
Great. I don't hate this one.
I've been a fan of Carter Wiggins before he ever stepped into the cage. We get rounds with him down in Fall River at Regiment Training Center, and he was this skinny kid who would just throw down everybody.
I love that.
Dog fights in every sparring session. I see him take part in it or take part in it with him. So, ton of respect for this young man, and I've been a fan of his since before he's ever done this thing. Ryan Raposo, Tommy Teixeira, looks like Aaron Hughes in the corner as well. And boys out of Fall River. How to throw down and love to showcase their skills of violence, and they've got an entourage tonight, starting with Carter Wiggins. Actually, no.
Look at Aaron Hughes. Aaron Hughes is just jumping up and down. Aaron can't help but get hyped everywhere he's at.
Aaron is hyped.
Aaron
is hyped.
I am the hype, says Aaron.
Yeah, Casey Cordero actually started the night off the regiment in the youth
Oh, yeah.
So now that Carter Wiggins making his third or fourth walk is. He's come to Muay Thai, MMA. Yep. The kid has just been so active as of late.
Gamer.
He's just so happy to be here. He's nuts.
Yep. He's got a good contest in English though, because he's got good wrestling. He's got some tricks up his sleeve as well. He definitely had that sweet chin music in the last fight. Pardon me, I'm blanking on his name.
Jack Newell?
Was that the sweet chin music he had in the last one? What was that? Dalton English in his last fight.
Omar Guerrero.
That's the opponent's name I'm thinking of.
Are you talking about Carter Wiggins?
No. I was talking about Dalton.
Yeah, man, we got a lot of intel to remember. It's tough to retain.
It's just so much stuff that happens.
I understand. Brain farts happen all the time.
I'm just a man, ladies and gentlemen.
Forgive it, Jay Perrin. Dalton English stoked to make this second trek up.
Love this kid, honestly. Really, really positive attitude. Has a great mind for learning. Takes advice and applies it the best that he can. He's definitely a student in every sense of the word. Always trying to learn and get better from every kind of experience that he can. If you've got experience more than him, he's asking you questions and in the gym trying to implement the advice you got. So he's definitely a kid who's trying to learn and grow as a martial artist, and he's definitely got some really cool tricks in his bag. I think wrestling is definitely the way to go here, but we'll see what he comes out with in the first couple minutes. When he surprised me the last time, I think he'll surprise me again.
Yeah. And definitely coming off a big win, he's going to want to keep that momentum again, fighting against Carter Whitty. So I'm looking forward to this fight.
We want to see if Carter will go for that big liver shot that he went for last time. That is a staple of his. He does like to spam that, but he's got to be careful because once people start seeing that too much, they know you're going to throw it. They can
Absolutely.
Try and mix it in a little bit better.
He's got to mix in feints and cause a reaction if he wants to land that.
Can't just spam circle the whole time.
Yep.
That only works in Mortal Kombat and Tekken. Miguel, I will take your life in Tekken. 150%. No, dude. Wow. That's Mortal Kombat and Ermac. No, absolutely not. No.
We got some video game smack talk going on in the broadcast booth, but Dalton Dizzy English receiving his final pat downs in the checkpoint before he makes his second walk to Peter's Titans cage to add to his highlight reel. Both of these young fighters looking to add to their already extensive highlight reels in their young careers. Dalton English making the most of the moment. The former rodeo bull rider now fights in the cage.
What can you say?
Likes different flavors of adrenaline.
That's wild. I didn't know that.
Once you conquer bulls, what is a fist fight? You know? Here's the tale
That
of the
sounds
tape.
way scarier.
Carter Whitty coming in at 26. Dalton just 22 years old. Carter has a 2-inch height advantage and a 4-inch reach advantage to Dalton's 69 inches. Carter will have 73-inch reach. Here's Andy for the introduction. Let's get it popping.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big thank you to our sponsor for this next fight, Wicked Muay Thai. Combat sports gear, locally grown, locally made, locally owned. And now, for our next fight of the night, an amateur bantamweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1-2. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 136 pounds. From Fall River, Massachusetts, he's representing Regiment Training Center. Let's hear it for Carter Whitty! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with an amateur record of 1-0. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 135 pounds. From Dalton, New York, he's representing Kill Switch MMA. Let's hear it for Dizzy Dalton English. And our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke.
So much pacing just went down. Both men ready. Dalton in the blue corner, Carter in the red corner.
Black trunks for Dalton English, gray trunks for Carter Whitty, and these guys are just
right off to the races.
Just chaos incarnate. Both of them like a good tornado-style scrap, and they're starting to swing. Oh! Out cold. I think he was timing that to the body.
My God, he is
stiffened. Accidental knockout. You can't knee to the head. He tried to fly knee to the body, and he ducked into it. He ducked right into the knee.
accidental for sure.
And he's stiffened.
Oh my God. That's going to be a no contest.
That was crazy. That was Jorge Masvidal at the amateurs. Wow! How does that get handled?
That's a no contest, I'm assuming.
We're going to find out.
It's got to be a DQ.
So I think
it could be a knockout.
It could be. He ducked into it.
Wow.
We're going to see the replay. But Dalton's coming to him. Dalton
that
English
was
is coming
wild.
to him. He got knocked out bad, but he's...
Did you hear the sound of that?
That was nasty. Head kick.
Head kick's there.
Front kick. He goes for the body.
That's a head kick. That's a head kick.
Totally
That's
legal.
a knockout. That is a knockout.
That's fine.
Wow.
That's a knockout.
That was shin. Shin.
Go it again. This is shin. Referee needs to replay one more. See the referee one more time.
Wow. That
Carter
was
Whitty with a crazy knockout.
Shin, and then he jumps.
It was the shit.
That was crazy. That was all on the shin. That's all shin.
All shin.
That's all shin.
Clean.
That's a crane kick right there, baby.
Clean KO.
That's a knockout.
That
might be one of the best or if not the best in the history of this.
Shit, yes.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate for Dalton. That was an amazing strike for Carter. Another in this list of things. Carter did a great job with that. That was crazy.
That was all shin, just like a head kick.
He adjusted it too in the middle of the air. He went for the knee. He realized he ducked in.
Yeah, he pulled back.
And he pulled back, and that's when he extended for the kick. That was a great. Hit the head kick there, bounced away, waited for him to come in. Right, real aggressive. Dalton got super aggressive. Here he comes. Boom! There was. The post was right in the way.
Wow.
That was a beautiful head kick. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Woo!
I don't even.
Holy shit.
Dalton's back up. Jesus. Wow.
Wow. He's definitely taking taking a while to get up for sure. He was stiff. Brutal. Wow.
That might be one of the best knockouts I've ever seen. I've been doing this since I was 14 years old, man. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
That was nutty.
I was like, I'm hitting
At
you
an
hard.
in an amateur fight, it took me like a minute and a half to collect what just happened.
The sound. It was like
Lord.
smack.
That's another collection of the. I mean, he comes. He has the body shot knockout. He's got this one. Excellent job. Excellent job.
That was. That's it.
That's how I mean,
wow.
I mean, what can you say? You know, that's as good as it gets. I don't think you can top that one. The only thing about this one is that he can't. I mean, he could, but possibly do that faster in any other way. I don't know. Maybe not in an amateur fight, at least. Jesus.
That was incredible.
You could hear it.
That was so loud.
You heard it
Literally
echo through
baseball bat.
the whole place echoed. I thought it was like
Wow.
a baseball bat that went off. That was nuts. And
Stiff, and he's still not got
he's
his
still
wits to
he's
it.
still hurt. He doesn't know what happened.
And he like rolled over.
Such a great guy.
Stiff.
Such a great kid. That's unfortunate it happened to him on he's a great kid. Yeah, it's part of it. It's part of being a mercenary, dude.
Wow.
That's what we are.
Incredible. But good for that guy. Clap it up. Tough to be able to get up.
He can walk out on his own. We should take him to the hospital for concussions. Definitely should take a ride in the ambulance for a minute. So we might have a pause in what we're doing.
Wow.
At least, you know what? And it seems bad or worse to say, but it's better to get your lights put cold out than it is to get concussed, stand up, try and fight back with it, keep
I
getting
totally
hit.
agree.
It's safer. It looks terrible, but it's definitely safer.
Sometimes it's just the right spot.
He'll be all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going. Make sure Dalton can hear you in the back. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 12 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by flying switch kick knockout, Carter Whitty.
That's wild. How fast was that? You said
12 seconds.
12 seconds.
You don't even got time to take during 12 seconds.
Take that, Conor McGregor.
Yeah,
we got a second faster than you, dog.
That's way cooler than Conor McGregor.
What's up?
Oh, I can still hear that sound.
It was definite. It took me a full minute to like process how quick that. I'm like, what just happened?
Well, we were like, it was a knee, and then as soon as the replay came up, we're like, no, full shin. That was
full shin, bottom of the shin even.
Full
he extended it out. It was a crane kick. If you think about it, it just wasn't extended at the end. He crane kicked it.
Yeah.
That was nuts.
Beautiful.
Well, I wish we had the replay. I was so. If you show, give me the replay one more time so I can break this down. Because he sets it up with the head kick as he backs up. If we can get the replay one more time. One more replay on that knockout, please. All right, give me it one more time. So he set the head kick up back here, right? Then he waits for Dalton to commit, and then he jumps in the air. So that head kick right prior, then he backs up to pull Dalton in, and then he jumps in as his momentum's coming forward. Head kick, backs up, right? Dalton gets just out of range, waits for him to come in, commits.
He had the little fade at the beginning, too.
Perfect setup.
So
perfect
beautiful.
setup.
And it's like the opposite side of the head that
goodness.
lands.
Head kick, back up.
Around, but he ducked into it.
Gets out of there. Dalton commits a little bit too much. Maybe wants to go for the duck. Bam!
Wow.
That's just a good setup. That's not random. That happened on purpose.
And he was
set
already
that
ready
up.
for the takedown defense after. Hips back.
That was a good read.
Ooh, seeing him
and
laying there.
an excellent execution. You can't be happier with anything like that. You can't be.
Unbelievable.
That was fantastic.
Going home on a super high for that
And
kid.
Dalton's got nothing. You get caught, man. You know what I mean? Like, what more can you say? What can you do better about that?
Yep.
You know what I mean? It happened in the first 12 seconds. What can you do?
Coming up next, though, I mean, we had to stall a little bit.
Let's
to let
move
these
on.
guys walk out. That was such a quick fight, you know? But this next fight is another banger at lightweight.
Wait. No, I'm crossed on the wrong.
I'm here. I'm good.
I'm good. Well, we might have to, because we don't know if he has to go back in the ambulance. We might have to wait for him to come back.
Very true, yeah. I have a feeling that that's what's happening.
Yeah, he was out for a good minute, and he went to. And then this is an amateur fight, guys. Like, as much as the pros are, we can have people have lacerations and stuff. We do try and protect our amateurs the best that we can. When people go out like that, they have to take a trip. That's like their brain got shut off.
Yeah.
They have to make sure that they're okay and nothing happens inside their head. So if it takes an extra minute, that's fine. I'd rather wait for us to do that than, you know, have somebody in the back looking like a Looney Tune or like a Mortal Kombat character, not knowing where they're at. So
better safe than sorry.
yeah, exactly. Better safe than sorry. So if we have a pause in the action for a bit, it's just to make sure our fighter's all right, and then we can move on with the action.
There's a reason that protocol is in place. This is a very dangerous sport that we take in. We don't take it for granted. So.
But it looks like we're good. So the next one coming
right on
up.
to the next one. Keep the momentum. That was insane.
Nuts.
Anthony King taking on Noah Scalama.
Coming out of the KO gym.
This guy's
Miguel,
got the
this is a
brains.
friend
I
of
love
yours, I believe. You come out of that gym as well.
Got
what
a great corner.
What do you got to
He's
say
got
about
Lozon,
Anthony
Danny.
King for us?
Yeah, go ahead, Miguel.
Give us your insight.
Anthony is a good training partner for me. He helps me with all my fights. The kid is very explosive. He wrestled in high school. He wrestled Jalen Curley, I believe. So he's very, very good decorated wrestler.
His cornrows are fantastic as well. So he's got a wrestling background. The braids are. If you're watching your work right now, that's immaculate. That's just fantastic. So we got a wrestling background. Even though we're 0-0, it's our debut here. Our friend Miguel tells us this man's in the gym a lot. He's got a lot of background. He's got Danny Savory in his
Solid
corner. That's all you need right there.
Joe
Recipes
Lozon.
for a good debut.
Yep, Lozon too.
And he's working with my striking coach, Mike Avila. So
I am actually terrified of him, I'm not going to lie. He's the nicest person in the world, but I'm actually afraid he could snap me in half like a toothpick.
I always see him holding the one pad.
He's just always so
I'm like,
stoic.
how the hell does he do that?
He's stoic like this.
There's actually a reason behind it. Someone actually came up to me and was like, hey, can he not afford the second glove or something? And I was like, no, he has the second glove. There's a reason behind it. But he'll have to tell you that himself.
That is in the neon bright orange
I know, that's fire.
shorts. That is, I'm not going to lie, those are fire. Those are pretty good.
Very bright. You can't miss him for space in the cornrows. I got to say, I'm a fan of him.
I love it.
What do we say? That's great work. Excellent work from your hairstylist there.
Yes, for sure. Did you already compliment the cornrows?
I did.
As a former white boy with cornrows, I got to respect.
You did rock the braids pretty well.
Thank you, man.
I'm not going to lie.
I love the cornrows, but that's just because I braid every time anyway, so I'm used to it.
I've tried to braid my hair, but I chicken out every time. Here we go.
Scalma coming off a win.
Coming out, representing Santos BJJ.
All right. So Matt Santos, he's got him in the corner wearing his Hawaiian shirt.
Always in a Hawaiian shirt,
always,
Matt
I love
Santos. A legend in his own right.
Absolutely, an absolute OG.
He's the best.
I don't think I've ever seen him in anything other than a floral shirt.
Other than like a gi, maybe.
maybe. Oh, goodness.
Old friends of my old coach, George Rivera. Matt Santos.
Noah coming in.
It's been a while since he's brought a fighter in. I think Jorge Vega was the last pupil of his that came through. Big, dangerous heavyweight. So Noah Scalama bringing Cranston, Rhode Island back up to Plymouth. to see what kind of skill set he has. I believe it is his second fight.
Second is fight. He's coming in at 1-0, trying to keep the momentum rolling. They're doing quite a weird nose thing right now. Never quite seen that before.
I can't see.
Just Pete palmed his nose and just rubbed it real hard. I've never seen such a practice in my 17 years.
Maybe it warms the nose up in case it gets cracked in the punch.
You know what? It looks less psychopathic than just hitting yourself in the face.
Yeah, I guess
so I get it. Get your nose ready.
The Clay Guida smackdown.
The Noah Sklama nose rub.
I like it.
He should patent that. Noah, listen. Make sure
trademark that move.
That could be your Vanderlei hand motion. the nose thing.
There's a different meaning to nose grind right there, but Noah Sklama.
Built like a wrestler.
Definitely.
Dan's
Short,
kid.
stocky.
Both of these guys are thick for lightweight.
Yeah.
This is a lightweight fight.
Yeah, no kidding. And we're getting ready for this tail of the tape for these young amateurs.
All right, our tail of the tape for this lightweight fight. Anthony King coming in at 26. Noah Sklama, the young boy, just at 21. Noah staying at 5'6". Anthony's going to have a 5-inch height advantage and a 5-inch reach advantage at 71 inches to Noah's 66. We'll see how Noah deals with the reach advantage. Here's Andy with the introductions. Let's take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, our fight sponsor for this next fight is Their Fight Story. And now for an amateur lightweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing in at 156 pounds. From New Bedford, Massachusetts, by way of Melbourne, Florida, he's representing KO Gym, and tonight he makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Anthony King. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with an amateur record of 1-0. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Cranston, Rhode Island, he's representing Santos BJJ. Let's hear it for Noah Sklama. When the action begins, our referee in charge is Chris Burke.
He's just got a special talent for hyping people up. We've got Anthony King in the bright Naruto orange shorts, and then we've got Noah Sklama in the, well, he's got invisible trunks on, actually, with the camouflage.
I like it.
Here we go.
It's my dad joke of the night right there.
I mean, he could make a full camo outfit with it. The orange vest sometimes works, so.
He's a hunter.
These guys are going hunting together after this fight, I'm sure. Nice right hand from King.
Nice over the top from King.
I'd like him to avoid backing up towards the cage. It seems like that's where Noah's going to want to try to push him. Oh, great body kick.
He's got to keep the straight punches going. Noah's going to back him up to the cage, like you said, Hilly, and so try to go for the, big hooks, though. The thing is with the taller guy is the shorter man always has the power advantage. That's how physics works, basically. There's always more power going upward than there is going downward. So as soon as Noah gets into these positions or this range, he is much more powerful leverage-wise.
Yep. You were saying that earlier in the Connor Holtz and Igor fight when Igor was just getting underneath Connor every single time.
Ooh, that one might have hurt King right there. Ooh, that was a good right hand from King. Good body shot to finish. Ooh, he goes for the spin.
He's trying to catch him on the end of that right hand and using the length nicely, but
they're going back and forth. This is a good fight already. Let's go.
That low center of gravity is really working out for Sklama,
who
lands a big right hand. King was on baby gazelle legs, and he still had the wherewithal to grab a single leg, and he's on a good bite. Sklama had him hurt bad, and he's diving on a guillotine.
Don't be silly. Jump for the ghillie. Good head control here. Ooh, swinging for the fences, both guys. He's still trying to get the cobwebs out, Anthony King. He's got to keep that lead hand up. He's got to be close. Got to be careful because the ref is looking real close here. This is an amateur fight. They'll stop it sooner than.
He was moving his head and
pro fight,
swinging
though.
back enough to keep Chris Burke away from stepping in. You know, he's definitely hurt, but showcasing a lot of composure for this being his first fight, having his bell rung, closing the gap, and finding opportunities to clear the cobwebs.
Both of these guys got to they're coming out super hot. You got to watch out.
He's got to stop
energy.
dipping. He keeps dipping to the left, and that's when he's getting cracked.
100%.
With that too, and Noah's seeing it. Some blood trickling from the
Noah doing a great job of listening to his corner.
That right
every time
hand
too.
is a missile. Oh my goodness! Takes it back. Bulldog choke. Oh my goodness!
Oh!
What an exchange!
He's got to fight the hand. Start the tripod up. Shake him off.
His hips are too high. He can shake
very
him off
high,
for sure.
But that low center of gravity is helping him. He's
holding his wrists. Definitely something I haven't seen.
Yeah.
He's like Yoda right now. He just won't go off the back right now.
He's got to shake.
There is no do. There was no try. There was only do.
And that's what he's doing right now. He's
and he gets off. He just runs off.
You can see Noah's
Fantastic.
body is already bruised from the kicks from King.
Yeah, King's landed some good strikes. Noah's been tagged a few times as well, but the big pain was caused by Noah. That baby gazelle leg is a big tell for the
How
judges.
much energy did
King's
Noah
gotta get that
expend
left
trying
hand
to
up.
finish is my question.
Ooh, nice right hand
He's
from the King.
explosive and he throws big bombs every strike.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Crossing the T there.
Gotta watch out for that. It's a head. And ooh.
Oh, he's cut.
Oh! Saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell. He's
Saved
still
by
good.
the bell.
Saved by the bell.
Wow. Fight's still
Saved by the bell.
on.
Fight's still on.
Game on.
Fight's still on. Not off.
Game on.
Wow.
Look at Matt Santos smirking.
Game on. He's got a minute to recover.
Hold on. The referee's checking him to make sure he can actually fight.
Fight's on. Fight's on.
Fight's still on. He's good.
He recovered.
Stay nice and chill.
What a head
Relax.
kick.
No, that cut's not a big deal.
Check the corner. Corner
Focus on his shots. All right, that cut's not a big deal, Noah. You won that round by a lot. I need you to stay. You gotta get that spammy right hand. You touch him, you're killing him. You're knocking him silly. No. All right.
Wow. We got the best of everything there from the corner cam and the replays. But what an
You're not tired, though, are you? It's right in my hand. It's right in my hand. How do you rinsed it?
That is what a way to. It's nothing. I don't know what else to say. That was.
I love that this corner over here just wiped with his bare hand the blood off of his face.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
So like Scalama with the bigger, more impactful punches, but the composure that King's showing to throw back in the pocket, land back, cut Scalama, get him a little tagged a few times. That was back and forth. Scalama clearly getting the edge with the big knockdown, especially with the head kick at the end there.
Oh,
But
wow.
King very much in this fight.
Anthony
Noah's
King
gonna
needs to
come
keep
in
his
hot.
lead hand up. The two is coming over the
left.
top because
Yes.
that hand is so low.
That left
and
hand
he's
is up.
exploding in. He needs to give Noah something to respect him with like that, right there.
This is
Again,
a
immediately,
aggressively
right to
exciting
it.
fight.
Keep him at the end of his punches. He can't get into a pocket fight.
I gotta hear what Mother effing Sevenson has to say, because this is a mother effing pace if I haven't seen one myself.
Man, this is a great fight. I'm really loving the way that Anthony is just exploding on him, and then both guys are just great explosive strikers. I don't know who's going to win this round.
Noah is definitely slowing down this round. Used a lot of energy in that first round, so that might be a good advantage for King to be able to throw off some more strikes.
And I mentioned it, you got to work on your energy, man. Especially, it's part of being an amateur. Ooh, an excellent takedown there.
Off the big right hand,
Anthony's
change
trying
levels.
to get up, trying to create a scramble here. He gets to a neutral position. Got to stand up. Noah going to go for the head and arm choke. He's getting the angle. Watch out for the Dars as it comes up. Good knees to the body there. Anthony's got to work the hands.
King doing a good job of not settling, though.
Yep.
Yeah, first.
He's setting up the Dars choke here. He's got the grips. He's trying to get him over. Anthony got to get flat to his stomach and get as wide as he can. Nice job. Oh, good step over. Still too high, but he's got a good grip. Anthony's can buck him up if he stands up
No
right
hooks,
now.
and he's
Stand
kept it
up.
back.
He's got to stand up right now. There he goes.
He got the hooks back.
And there we go. An excellent defense from Anthony King.
You can see the blood just going onto the mats now.
Isn't it wonderful?
I love
Like I
it.
said, you will get wet on this ride. We've got poncho seats here.
And you can
Noah's
see that
tired.
Noah's slowing down. Anthony's slowing down a little bit too, but he's getting more control this round than he was the last one. With a more controlled pace, he seems to be able to find his shots. Noah's got to get back to making it chaotic. Ooh,
That
the
one
spinning
wobbled him.
kick. That one hurt.
Caught him on the temple.
Anthony would do best to keep it simple right now. I would keep it as simple as you can. Long strikes, 1-1-2s, 2-3s.
There it is.
Even at the end of it, Noah's gassing up for a big explosion. He's held
nice hook
his
from King.
energy back for a while.
That was a good backwards
Ooh,
right hook.
Nice right hand.
Big
too.
hook there.
That
Another
left
one.
hook from King
That
is
one
starting to
hurt. He
land.
should push. He's going to push. There it is.
That left hook from, that check hook from King is starting to find its home regularly.
Right.
He's going to start pushing on the head.
It's been there all night, but Noah's
coming up
been
with a
walking
big,
through it.
Big slam.
Oh, good
It's a
balance.
lot of energy to try to get him down. Watch out for his head. He's got to push the head down. Noah should switch to the double.
King's going to start pushing on the
Switching
head
to
here.
the double would probably
Cross
be the best
facing,
idea.
getting his hips
Now he's
back.
on his knee. That's exactly what
Nice
King should
punches.
do. Yes, and those
Heavy.
hurt him.
Beautiful
Those hurt.
hammer fist, scoring big in
What
the
a
eyes
fight.
of the judges.
What a fight.
knee to the
What
body.
a round. How the round changed.
Tale of 2 rounds indeed.
Wow.
King starting
5
to come
seconds.
away with the strike differentiator here.
What a round.
Wow.
Back and
Oh, my
Wow. I love this game.
I love my job. I love my job.
I love this.
Wow. Christmas has come
What
early.
a turn of events here.
Jesus.
Back and forth.
You were, because I'll be honest, I counted them out. I didn't think that they have to. Look at this replay. Boom,
That
bang.
left hook, right
Left
hand
hook,
to start
touch
it
him
off.
down, and that's where it started. And Anthony didn't put off the gas. The
Oh,
two
beautiful right
slipping.
hand.
hooks
That
as
left
he
hook,
came in.
that left hook has been finding the home all
These are
night.
heavy.
But Noah was walking through it in the first round. That check hook started tagging Noah big, and that was Anthony King's best punch. Let's hear the Santos corner to see what they're saying after 6 minutes of war.
Sit off, he's back in. You're good.
Give him some water.
I know. Put that in your mouth.
Hey,
Don't blow. Mouthpiece him.
water.
Put your mouth.
Yeah, that nose is spliced up pretty good. You hear Santos saying, don't blow your nose. You don't want to blow up an orbital bone or anything like that.
That definitely means a broken nose. We got a broken nose, and that's tough to do. That's tough to do.
A tale of 2 rounds. Referee Chris Burke called the extra pause to the action to check on Anthony King in between
Check on
round 1 and 2, and now he's checking with Dr. Lou Durkin on Noah Scalama in
Because
between
it's
2 and 3.
Amateur fight, guys. It's not like I said, they're not professionals. They're still young in their journeys. We have to make sure that people are being safe, right? We don't have a lot of different tools like boxing does, or there's no headgear, there's no shin guards here. The only difference is the rule set. So we really have to make sure that these guys are all right and can continue without sending them into more harm. Unnecessary harm.
Curious what Noah's cardio is going to be like this round. Used a lot of energy last round. I'd like to see that check hook, like Andy said.
Oh, head kick!
Wow, shattered his nose. He's bleeding.
Immediately broken.
Wow.
I heard that kick too. Damn.
Oh, there's blood
That was-
everywhere. Hip toss.
This is a back and forth fight. It's incredible to watch.
The blood gods are satisfied.
Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god!
Anthony King bleeding from every orifice on his face, and he's looking for the finish, scoring some big ground and pound with
This
the
fight
back
is
take
crazy.
after getting head kicked into a different dimension.
There's
What
blood
a
everywhere.
fight.
Things
There
get
is blood
slippery
everywhere.
now. Things get slippery now.
This
Both
is nuts.
bleeding a ton.
Oh my goodness. Fight of the night so far.
The toughness between the two of these guys, incredible.
That's the game. That's the fight.
What a fight!
What a fight!
What?
Anthony
Yeah,
King and Noah Scalama. The blood
What
gods
a
are satisfied. There's
Blood
blood
for the
everywhere.
blood gods.
Unbelievable
What
fight.
a fight.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I love this place.
That
was
was
crazy.
amazing.
What a
fight
comeback.
after fight. This
Just
has been
look.
wild.
Somebody
Gotta-
get a picture of this man.
Yeah, catch
Get
this
a picture
moment.
of this man.
Look at this face.
Look at this man's face.
Get them all. Get them all. This is blood everywhere. There's no quitting these two guys.
No.
Savagery.
Put this man on a poster. Put this man on the next poster.
Yeah, seriously. Incredible.
Both men. What a fight.
The way that fight from start to
amateurs
finish
are
was
bringing it
chaotic and amazing.
Look at all the blood.
So much blood.
Yeah,
Wow.
buddy. That's how you do it right there.
Look at his arm cut.
Absolutely. Look at the replay here. Here we go. Boom! Head kick starts it off. That splits him right open. Comes with the split, and he gets the trip. Ready? Great trip. Here he comes. Turns him around. Gets the angle. Oh! That's the beginning of the end right there. Gets it down.
Getting smashed in the face by a
just
foot.
doesn't stop. Just doesn't stop. Good pressure. Good pace. What a comeback for Anthony King. Wow.
Absolutely
Both men
incredible.
are absolute dogs.
I'm surprised not everybody in this room is on their feet.
That was crazy.
I'm beside myself.
I don't even know what to say.
The heart between these two.
100%.
Incredible.
Can't be taught. Can't be taught.
No, especially amateur. This kid's debut, nothing like a fight like that.
All over them. You know what I mean? That's what we said.
Yeah.
There's only one word after a fight like that, and that is wow. Keep it going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute in round number 3, giving you your winner by TKO, Anthony King.
What a fight.
Wow.
What a fight. Nobody should be
To come off the last fight we just saw and then go into this one, holy shit.
We're just moving towards it, baby.
Wow, that was incredible.
This one got violent, man.
Literally violent blood everywhere.
This escalated quickly.
Yeah.
You know? This really got out of hand fast.
Wow.
Oh, the poses. They're doing poses today.
Wow, that was awesome. I love fighting.
God, this is a beautiful sport.
Incredible.
Absolutely. Go put an ice pack on, brother.
You can do it, Joe. You can do it.
Go ahead, jump. just jump over, brother. Go ahead.
Joe's afraid of a little blood.
Joe goes on. Oh, okay, taking a picture of the blood.
Wow. Joe goes out the other way.
He's like, yeah, I'm screwed out the other side.
Someone who's literally been covered in blood himself.
Moving on. Our next commentator. I mean,
here's our commentator, Andy.
Andy is a man of many
wiping
hats.
up the blood.
Andy, you're in a suit, brother. We have no people for this?
Andy, a multifaceted man.
He really is.
Announcer. Sometimes sings the national anthem. Now cleaning up the blood.
Definitely lieutenant. If Michael Pulver is the head man in charge.
That's right. He needs a raise with Michael Pulver.
Then Andy runs the ship.
Look, Miguel has blood on him.
Miguel, you got blood on you, brother.
You got blood on you.
You got blood on your boobs. Right on your chest, brother.
Better you than me, Miguel.
Man, what a crazy fight that was. Had to clean up the bloodstains in there.
I said you need a raise. I said you're a commentator, you're an announcer, you sing the national anthem, now you're cleaning up blood.
Like, Andy, you're in a suit, brother.
Coming up next. That's why I work here, is because it's first night commentating. He was cleaning up bloodstains from John Duma and Brian Rossi. I'm like, what's the president doing in there cleaning it up? So nothing's beneath anybody here at Cage Side. We love the sport.
We gotta pay some kids.
Ruben Batar, Eric Zane is up next.
How do you move on from the last two fights?
I don't know, but we just did it.
Here they come. Coming out of the red corner, Ruben Batar, coming from Back to Basics with another in his corner, Cage Titans fighter, long-standing Jeff Perez. They started their own school, after he retired from competition. They've had a real good thing going, good competition team, real steady work there, good students. So I think Ruben's gonna show out. His last two fights have gone his way. He's fighting Eric Zane, a gamer from Dexter MMA, so we shall see, but I put my money that this is going to be another crazy fight.
No question.
It's in the air.
Ruben Batar's already proven he's well-versed, well-rounded, uses his length while striking, and certainly in the submission game. So
it's in the air today. They put something in the water backstage.
Something is in the air today. After the last 2 fights, oh my goodness.
Yeah,
it's hard to breathe.
I'm still catching my breath. I really am. That's one of 4 aneurysms I'm planning on having tonight. That's
Aneurysm?
Yeah.
Chill out, brother. I can't run the ship.
You'll be fine. Ruben Batar, stellar young stud, extremely fun to watch, a promising young prospect, and motivated to keep his momentum going from his activity-filled year so far. I'm still catching my breath. Wow. Hey, people wanted to close the year out strong, so they're showing up in droves tonight for purified violence. As Eric Zane, the second of 3 Dexter Valley Tudo fighters to make their walk tonight, and we know it. Win, lose, or draw, their game, as we saw earlier from Jared Sweet. On the wrong end of a decision, but still in it for every second, regardless. And you're going to expect the same from Eric Zane, who's already won in this cage. 1-1 as an amateur, and this could be one of those fights that transcends into a title formation at some point with this stacked division at 155 at the amateur ranks.
Eric Zane, Dexter. Again, another Dexter MMA guy. You know he's going to come out hard and strong, put the pace. Is his toenails also going to be black?
I will bet money that they probably will be, yeah.
We gotta get prop expectation. You know, let's get some prop bets on some of these things. You know what I mean? We got the over-unders. How many painted toenails are there? Will the whole team have them? These are the prop bets that people need. Okay? Work on that. I think we can do it. Make people some serious money.
Fight odds for the pro fights at Cage Titans are brought to you by BetMGM. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-327-5050 in the state of Massachusetts or 1-800-GAMBLER across the rest of the United States. But yes, betting odds are available on BetMGM for the professional portion of the card. Again, 1-800-327-5050 in the state of Massachusetts for a gambling problem. So that's just a different flavor of excitement for the professional portion. And if we had a prop bet on the painted toenails, you would cash in on that for Eric Zane.
Yeah.
Who is
there it is. Because they're a unit.
Do you think they all go together? They all get petties together?
I don't know.
Or are they just painting them themselves?
It's been a signature since the first time I called a Dexter Valley Tudo fighter fight.
I love it.
Tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap.
All right, another lightweight bout. Both men just 21 and 24 years old. Ruben coming in 5 inches taller. Pardon me. Am I right? Yeah, 5 inches taller than Eric Zane here. And he will have a whopping 10-inch reach advantage. This is sure to be a good one. Here's Andy with the introductions. But
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by Beatbox, the original party punch. And now, for an amateur lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2-0. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 156 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, by way of Beirut, Lebanon, he's representing Back to Basics. Let's hear it for Ruben Batar. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1-1. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Groton, Connecticut, he's representing Team Dexter Valley Tudo. Let's hear it for Eric Zane. And the action begins. Our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke.
come from a
Southpaw versus Orthodox fighter.
You got the trunks?
What?
White trunks for Zane?
White trunks.
I can't hear you when I'm walking, so I don't know.
White trunks for Zane and black trunks for Batar. Ooh, big left.
Coming in hot.
Right in off the break.
Nice.
Zane doing the right thing, trying to close the distance right away. Yeah.
Ooh, beautiful body
Trying to
kick.
make it a boxing range. Well, if you can't hit the head, you go for the body. You got 3 targets, head, body, and legs. You can only defend 2 at the same time. If you can't reach the head, touch the body and go in. That seems to be the idea here, and he's coming out strong.
Going against the longer, lean Ruben Bitar. He's doing a good job with the footwork and the big punches
Right
to
back
get in.
Corner change.
Good control. He knows what he wants to do, and he's doing it.
It's keeping him locked down. Got to use that cage. Turn his hips over.
Yeah, Bitar trying to walk off that cage, but Zane staying heavy and staying on that side control position here.
I'd like to see him throw some strikes to the body from on top here.
Open up just short shots, especially with somebody trying to hold on to you for dear life and trying to kind of collect themselves for a minute, because it seems like what Bitar's kind of do, trying to figure out, take a breath, figure out what he's doing.
Full side control here.
Yeah, and just pepper him. There, yeah, just touch. You don't have to throw bombs, but you could make a transition once they start to make a mistake. Good work from Bitar there.
Way to work his way back up to the feet.
A nice push kick to the body to create enough space, and a great technical
nice
get
left.
Utilizing that length that he has for sure.
Nice kick to the legs there. He's got to be careful backing up like this. That's what Eric wants right there. Perfect. That was a big shot.
Good left hook. Might have stumbled Bitar there from Zane.
Nice
beautiful
knee to the
knee to
body.
the
That one
body.
hurt. That one stung.
That hurt him. He backed up there.
Yeah, that right on the liver.
I'd like to see him throw that left body kick again.
Big weapon it should be for him. Yeah, there it is, right to the body as well. Just invest in the body, slow him down, especially if he's a big explosive guy. Make sure he plants his feet, right? He's not as bouncy. There we go. Then you can get that range for the outside shots.
If he feints that left body kick, he can also throw that left to the body. It's going to open him up.
Exactly. So
Yep.
once he's afraid of that kick, you can start to open up a ton of things with the feints with the hip. You can go for teeps, go for knees, or even just switch, just move. And once you get his
Absolutely.
feet level into it, right?
Oh, there it is again. We heard that one.
And he's doing exactly that. Just investing in the body, turning, trying to clinch him up when he gets close, especially against the cage.
Yep.
So it's a good strategy, especially because Zane is trying to pressure and use that to flurry. He's clinching up as soon as he gets too close.
And when Bitar was hitting him in the body, it was having Zane back up for sure. He was giving less pressure.
But he should stay at this range. That's not where he wants to be right now. He should go back to what he exactly explode forward and stay right here. Don't back up.
Well, he's changing his levels and throwing upwards with his punches against the taller guy, which is getting Bitar to back up. And when he gets that clinch, he's doing a good job of using his head as a fifth limb and controlling. So that's definitely the game plan.
Short
that
time.
makes sense for Eric Zane here.
Yep.
And Bitar fighting long. He's doing big left Superman punch to punctuate the round. But Bitar doing a good job fighting long, getting back up and
Attacking
gonna
the body.
puzzle of a round against the
Very
experience.
competitive round. Zane came out very strong,
We're
incredibly strong.
gonna take a listen into the corner of Eric Zane with Mike Dexter in there.
Circle left. Hey, you're not taking the advantage when you get your body, you get your hands on him, you can take him down with ease. Dad, stop running away from it. You don't need to strike. Take him down. You're doing great on the feet. We're doing great on the feet.
Striking it, but you're standing in front of him. He's going to keep left kicking.
You don't want to get caught.
Circle left, right hand.
Yes.
You're standing in front of him. Triple left, jab, jab, right hand. You got it. Hold that. Remember?
Get your hands on him and take him down. You're winning this, all right? He doesn't like your power.
Great stuff from Billy Goff and Mike Dexter in there. They're, telling them to continue to mix up and stop backing up against the taller guy. Your success is when you're throwing your punches and bunches and getting in on the hip. So they pretty much echoing what we're saying about what Eric Zane is doing well. And Ruben Bitar, the longer, lankier kid, fight behind that jab, trying to stop Eric Zane from coming in, using your length. He's been doing a good job of piecing some good punches, but they're kind of looping short.
Yep.
Extend them. Keep Zane on the end of your punches, and that's it. But great sound advice for Eric Zane from the coach, Mike Dexter.
I would also suggest going to the body more. Don't chase his head. He's a taller guy. He can lean away from you. If you can't touch his head, touch his body, and then once he puts his hands down, you can come back over the top with those big hooks.
He's got to stop dipping with that head because you know that Bitar is going to throw those kicks.
And you just saw him do that, just
Right
like
there.
that. There it is, another one.
Oh, but the two coming in, that was good.
Yep.
Bitar's got to move his head when he's coming forward.
I
'cause
agree.
That's where he's getting hit. Otherwise, very good staying long. Good straight punches, keeping him with his long-range weapons. Ooh!
Those are hurting.
That body kick is money. He's
And they
got it
add
all
up.
day. Just on the end of that one.
Mix it up, mix it up.
Zane's got to get lateral. He can't stand right in front of the taller guy because he's just going to get kicked like that.
Yep.
So move toward the lead side and try and spam your own body shots or close the distance at right here. Boom, this is where you need to be.
Yeah.
Don't let him back into the center of the cage.
Bitar's been doing a good job keeping him at kicking range, but Zane finally closing that gap.
Yep.
Took a little bit before he started timing the punches off the kicks to close that gap, but Bitar starting to establish a good distance control with those kicks.
See, the looping shots aren't going to do it there. You're going to have to set that up with something, maybe a body shot, a jab to the body, something, but if you just dip and try and overhand, he's too far away.
Bitar doing a good job also being pushed backwards and landing a lot of these strikes where he's not so much controlling the cage, but he's still landing way more strikes, even being pushed backwards.
Ooh, that was a good one.
With moments of throwing those kicks to keep Zane in the middle, not pressuring him too close.
Yeah.
Zane's finding a home for that too. It's you know, Bitar's landing, but he's hitting glancing blows. Bitar's hitting him with some heavy stuff.
Yep.
He's got to get back to the center. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Way to use the clinch, by the way. He's using the clinch to make sure that he's stuffing his opponent and then getting back to distance perfectly.
Bitar's starting to add some volume to these. He's starting to piece together 3-4 pieces in a combination, punctuating with some kicks and looking good. Now Zane trying to make it a dogfight. It's been
strong
a back and forth fight with a bunch of different adjustments being made from both
nice
guys.
right
That's
hand,
who's
that
landed
landed.
home, I'm telling you. He's trying to level change. Take a jab, and then come over the top with that, and I bet you it lands.
Bitar looking a little more tired here with the output, maybe slowing him down.
Bleeding from the nose a little bit.
Yep.
It's a tough pace to get pushed back like that too.
Yeah.
People don't understand how
Constantly
exhausting
on
it
your
is
heels.
to have someone like coming at you and you're constantly just trying to keep away from them or keep them at your distance. It's tough. It's suffocating.
30 seconds, Norman.
Say, but pardon me. This is a competitive round as well.
Great strike on the disengage. Beautiful hook.
He's got to go back to that body kick, keep him away from him, and stop getting to a boxing
Now he's
match.
going up top.
I think
But the body would have been better, I think.
Bitar's landed like...
It's just higher percentage.
He's landed about 15 of the last 16 strikes he's thrown.
That level change. Shoot.
Yep.
He's got that level change down so bad, and Bitar's not biting on it. So just
Bitar looking visibly tired.
And he's holding his knee. He was just massaging his knee out a little bit.
Oh.
Now he's looking like he's going to tough it out, maybe just a little stinger or whatnot, but
adrenaline is a good drug.
Yes, it is. It's my favorite drug. Not one of my favorite. It is my favorite drug.
I think we can all relate to that.
Yes, I love adrenaline so much, but it courses through the veins, and they're both feeling it right now.
And you can run 1,000 miles an hour.
I'm not sleeping tonight because of the adrenaline of these fights.
I can just picture.
I haven't slept after an event in 8 years. The sun comes up before I hit the pillow because of adrenaline.
And he goes home and he just looks in the mirror and he just flexes his whole body, just like Michael Phelps in the pool.
Pretty much, yeah. That's about it. That's the next 12 hours of my life right now, but it's okay. I love it. I love my life. I love this fight. Bitar doing a great job moving backwards and throwing, and he might be looping some punches, but when he's keeping them on the end of the punches, on the end of the kicks, that's where he's finding the most success. Tale of 2 rounds, as far as I'm concerned. Miguel Sevison, what do you see through 6 minutes?
Zane is doing a great job keeping him on his back foot. I noticed that's where he has most success. He takes him down and controls him really well. Rubitar needs to keep his distance with his kicks. His hit with the body, it seems to be really hurting Zane. He gets a reaction every time.
All right, round 3.
Here we go.
We'll see what adjustments each corner's making. Can imagine that Zane's corner wants a little bit more of the same here. That level change, he's got to be careful sticking his head straight down. You know what I mean?
He's dipping.
Yeah.
Makes me
And
nervous.
while I appreciate what he's trying to do to come over the top. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
There it is.
Kick out that leg, kick out that leg. All right, he's very strong, very strong.
You can throw him like
Just
small
drag
child.
him down. Now he's hitting the body.
Yeah, Zane's just a densely built kid. He's eating a lot of these shots and walking through them very unfazed. And then we see him grab a hold of Bitar. He's clearly the more physical presence in there.
I mean, I believe Bitar is more of a...
Is he trying to work for a Kimura
He
or?
is. I can't tell from this
Yeah.
angle, to be honest. He's got the overhook. See, this is the problem. Once you get this overhook, ladies and gentlemen, you got to get moving.
You got to get on a hip.
You got to decide which way you're going and just go. Either way. Okay, there can't be like, I got to wait for a moment. You have 2 minutes. You know what I mean? You have that's 120 seconds. It looks like it's more time on the clock, but it's not.
He's got to bring those hips in, hips in, hips in.
Doing a good job securing the heel. He's going for the dummy sweep. Good pressure with the
There we
hips from
go.
Zane there.
Yeah, Zane
Way
was
to stay
savvy
on
to
top.
that, kept the hips down and readjusted his posture to not get swept. But a big triangle attempt maybe.
Vitar going for some subs. I wish I could talk today.
It happens. It's okay.
You know?
You got it there.
We got it at the end there. We took teamwork. Good pressure here from Zane on top. Just not letting him have any space to stand up.
Nice kick of the leg to set up a triangle attempt
Ooh.
again.
Does he have the leg, or is he under it?
Zane's got the arm in there to stop it, but I like the scrambles Vitar's trying to make and the attempts he's going for. He knows he's probably going to go for a finish at this point, being down on his back for the better part of this round, but I like the effort that he's putting forth in trying to go for the finish.
And Zane can start in half guard. Half guard's the best position on top. You can just chill on your heels and just start hitting him. You know what I mean? You really don't have to put this pressure forward. You can just sit back there, just posture up, start hitting him. Right? That knee shield don't matter.
I hear the corner keep calling him Norman. Is that another name that he has?
Maybe Norman Bates. Might be that. Maybe they have a weird... I did hear...
Who's calling who Norman?
Andy Cody's calling him Norman.
Ruben Vitar.
Did we get somebody's name wrong?
The nickname that makes... I'm sure I'll get the answer of it. Oh, but they're throwing down now. Doesn't matter what their names are.
Here we go, less than 20 seconds.
I don't care about your name.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Nice overhand
That
right.
was a big one. We got 12 seconds. Good. Ooh, comes with a head kick. We're gonna finish strong. Ooh, big shot from Zane. Big shots from Zane to
Great
finish
right
here.
hands to finish this fight.
Ooh, good shots. That's how you finish a fight.
I love it. I love it.
That's how you finish a fight.
Great job punctuating the end of the round for Eric Zane. The head kicks of Vitar. We're starting to really show effect. Tale of 3 rounds. You saw so many little momentum shifts and adjustments made from both of these young fighters. Zane with the wrestling, Vitar with the kicks and the backward angles.
Yep.
The big overhands from Zane. The kicking game was so impressive from Vitar.
For sure. And throwing a lot
Well-rounded.
of kicks like that is a lot of energy.
Yes, 100% right there. He had a great gas tank for that volume of kicks.
His level changing over the kick over the top. So in the first round, he was throwing a lot of looping shots, that big overhand right. As the fight progressed, that level change and come back up with the 2 stopped being looping and became straight. And he's found a home for almost
Landed
every
way
single
more
time.
times when he threw it straight.
Yep.
And clearly, by the end of the fight, we saw that.
Over and over and over again.
Yep.
It was just whenever he wanted.
And then he mixed in the uppercut at the end too, which I think would have been a better move for him.
Probably as he dipped his head. It's a good call there. All right. Well, this one goes to all 3. I think we can see which way it goes. Zane with a great final 2 rounds, right, to bring it back. He started strong in the first as well, so just a great performance from both men. Take it to Andy for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these 2.
Throwing in the pocket, both guys landing heavy.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. With scorecards of 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27, we have your winner by unanimous decision, Eric Zane.
A big win for Eric Zane, coming out of Dexter MMA, having good control, changing levels, getting full control at the end of that last round. Staying busy, had very, very heavy hands, great straight punches when he got towards the end of the fight.
You don't have to wait for me to come back to talk.
Oh,
Good. Yeah, I just keep my mouth shut. I don't know if you said
Y'all
anything.
could have been talking and just left me here.
Like you felt like the kids from Jurassic Park.
I felt like I was just saying whatever.
It's all good. You're doing a great job. Welcome back to the booth, Hillary Rose and Miguel as well. You're doing a great job with the mother effing minute and Cupcakes instead, who is gearing up for the co-main event fight. And a big congratulations one more time to Eric Zane on a hard-fought battle over Ruben Vitar, who collects his first loss, but is going to improve a lot off of that fight.
For
He
sure.
showed some real promise in that. As we are ready to move on to our next fight of the night, couple more amateur fights before we get into the pro card.
Another debuter coming out of Regiment Training Center.
Jake Arruda, a long time coming for this debut, taking on the youngin from South Shore Sport Fighting, Aiden Giuliani.
Great. You know, anyone coming out of Regiment Training Center is going to get good, hard work, especially again with Mitchell Pozo, Aaron Hughes. So we can expect another exciting fight. Maybe another shin head kick.
I'm still beside myself with that.
The
Carter
last,
Whitty's.
those two, that one and then the one after, I'm like,
Yes.
whoa.
Like we said, adrenaline's a hell of a drug.
Seriously.
I got enough of it already, and we're not even in the main card.
I know.
Yeah, my goodness. These guys should be walking out any moment. Jake Arruda.
Yeah, coming up on these last
Giuliani.
two fights, going to be been a great amateur card so far.
It has been sensational. Hey, you never know what you're going to get out of a debutant, but Jake Arruda's been training a long time. I've heard nothing but promise about him, and he seems very excited to make this inaugural walk. He's already fired up, too. Look at that. Wicked fired up. He's got an intense look in his eye. This moment comes but once.
That's right. Nothing like your first fight. You never get that feeling again.
Busy night for the men the boys out of Fall River. They're savages through and through, but first grappling fight, main event, and everything in between sprinkled in throughout the card. They're in for a long night, but they're as game and ready as possible. Everybody's riding high off that Carter Whitty knockout, and Jake Arruda trying to follow that momentum and bring it back to Fall River for the regiment boys.
How can you not feel ready and amped up after seeing your teammate come out with a knockout like that?
That's probably where he got that crazy look in his eye from as he awaits his young opponent, Aiden Giuliani, at the ripe age of 19 years old on the other side of the cage.
Yep, feeding off
Anybody
that
that licks their lips like that before they fight me, I'm going to run away. I'm not going to lie.
It's a little...
I'm going to ask them to please not do that.
It's extra, but
please
it
don't
works.
do that. Johnny Cupcakes licked me years and years ago on the top of my head.
Yeah, he licked you.
Since then, I've been scarred by that.
This is a banger of a walkout. Gotta love me some Alice in Chains here.
Can't go wrong with Alice.
One of my favorite karaoke songs too.
I've never done karaoke. I think we talked about this.
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Last time, yeah. Troops Karaoke is a thing now. Troops Bar and Grill in Quincy. Michael Colbert from Arcade Sightings also has that restaurant down there. Check it out. Troops Bar and Grill. Karaoke Wednesday nights. You can catch me playing live music there December 6th. Great establishment. And Aiden Giuliani's a story now. Ryan White giving him the pat down here. He looked very impressive with the first round stoppage, his first time out. He finished up all of his homework that he needed to do and got right into the cage. Wow. Just out of school, young kid, just one of many of this new generation that just looks so impressive, so young. And
with the pizza shorts.
The sky's the limit. Gotta love pizza. And on
I'm going to have some after I leave here.
I can't wait. Tail the tape coming right up for this feather or catchweight fight.
Catchweight fight. Tail the tape here at 150 pounds. Jake Arruda coming in at 28. To Aiden's just 19 years old. Let's see. Both coming in at 48 and 150. And Jake will have a 3-inch reach advantage. Excited for this one. Our technical amateur co-main event comes up. Let's take it, Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, our sponsor for this next fight is the movie Twisters. On sale now on digital and Blu-ray. And now for an amateur catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing in at 148 pounds. From Fairhaven, Massachusetts, representing Regiment Training Center, make some noise for tonight. He makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Jake Arruda. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1-0. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 150 pounds. From Whitman, Massachusetts, representing South Shore Sport Fighting, let's hear it for Aiden, the Candyman Giuliani! Our referee in charge of the action is Chris Burke.
Those are some serious pizza
I'm saying.
shorts there.
You know what I mean? Those are nice. I'm sitting there like, I'm going to get some of them.
Pizza shorts, man. You gotta be a fan.
We can never have nice things. Oh, yeah. That's nice.
Oh, there's candy here. Yeah,
Is there? Well, I stole theirs. Look at that.
Big right hand from Aruda. Trying to back up Aiden Giuliani here.
Here we go, right out.
changing levels, going to the body.
Aiden going for the takedown early.
Nice little sweep of the foot there. Oh, heavy hit.
A little chaotic to start the first 30 seconds.
You can always expect some grappling coming out of South Shore Sports Fighting.
Yep. He's got the back. He's got one hook in. He needs that other hook, though. The hook he needs is the one near the cage. He's got a secure position, though. He's going for the choke
Already under the neck.
Oh,
He's got to fight those hands. He's got to fight the hands.
He might have it.
Aruda's trying to turn out. He doesn't have the hooks in. He's curling, and he's trying to fight the hands.
Already looks tight. He's doing a good job of
It's
fighting.
on the jaw for sure.
It's definitely not fun, but I don't know if it's quite cutting the blood off just yet. That's a little better. Maybe a face crack.
That one's definitely on his jaw.
He's giving a thumbs up. He's toughing it out. No hooks really help his case right here, but that's changing it. That's contorting.
Aruda's super tough.
Yeah, this hurts your jaw and your teeth, man. You
There's the tap.
right there.
Aiden Giuliani, 2-0, 2 first-round finishes.
Quick as
South
hell.
Shore Sport Fighting, stand up. This kid is the real deal, man. Savage with the back takes. And
Only 19,
looking,
wow.
only 19, he's looking like he wants another fight already. He's looking with a crazy look in his eyes. Early finish there for Aiden Giuliani. Very impressive.
Very, very impressive. Was smart, got that little sweep over in the corner, came over here, immediately wrapped up the neck. Very, very impressive.
And he adjusted the grip as well.
Yeah.
He didn't give up on it. He knew he didn't really have it under the neck. He got the choke deeper, right? He was fighting the hands very well. Aruda was. So he adjusted. He made it tighter. Even though it was around the jaw, you could break something. Think about what happened to Robert Whitaker recently.
I was just thinking that while it was going on.
Hurts. It doesn't feel good. And over time, you might be able to tough it out for a little bit, but you legitimately believe your jaw might break if you do this. And so sometimes it's just better, especially if you got that torque on it. He didn't just squeeze, he pulled his head up and away, which just puts so much more pressure on the jaw. Andy with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two.
Sheamus with the left hand.
Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 23 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Aiden, the Candyman Giuliani.
Don Sheamus and Jerry Muir.
Great fight, another good win for the young kid coming out of South Shore Sports Fighting.
And that's got to feel good knowing that one half of the co-main event is coming from South Shore, so they're picking up speed early.
Absolutely.
And we have, as well as Christina Katsik. Christina, I'm so sorry, I butcher your name every single time. Katsikas, the meat grinder, is coming up as well. So South Shore starting off on a great foot.
For sure.
Without a doubt, and this young buck just riding high, 2-0, 2 first-round finishes. Doesn't get much better than that to start things off. Big congrats to Aiden Giuliani as we move on to our next fight of the evening, our final fight of this undercard, our final amateur fight before we head into a brief intermission before kicking off our pro card. And how are you not excited for the Cage Titans debut of Fred Allen Sphere and the return of handsome Jay Kasky?
This is going to be a good one.
Is it Sphere?
Sphere, 100%.
The S is not silent.
Confirmed. Sphere.
Fantastic.
Sphere.
Okay, confirmed. Because I'm gonna butcher that, baby. You know what I mean? That's just, and I apologize to everybody I do. It's Sphere.
You can always just call him Fred.
He's coming out of the New England Cartel. We all know the history with them. Rob Font, Calvin Cater. We got Mitch Raposo, Andrew Valdina, Connor Matthews as well. Comes out of there.
Chris Mutino fighting later tonight.
Chris
Cartel
Mutino
as well.
also works with the Cartel on and off. Yes, he does. So just a stable of fantastic fighters all around the same weight class, right? So 45, 35. The small guys work for the Cartel, and so he's definitely got great training behind him. A big test for Caskey, and definitely a good step up for Sphere as well.
Yeah, no easy rounds in that gym with the New England Cartel.
Oh, no way.
Lots of hard work every day.
Top-notch rounds indeed. I've been watching this kid as a spectator for a number of years now. Seen a few of his amateur fights already, and I'm stoked to see what he brings to the table, making his Cage Titans debut. A lot of experience, 8 amateur fights already, a decorated wrestler who's got well-versed skills, and he's going to be taking on the bombarder that is Jake Caskey. It's going to be a chess match for Fred Allen Sphere.
Slapping him down. I'm not going to lie to you, they do that to me sometimes, and I don't know if I ever really truly agreed to that for the first time. They just started doing
Like,
it.
we're just going to slap
And I was
you
just
down.
like, we're just going to hit you a bunch of times.
We're just warming you up, warming you up.
Warming you up. It's cold out here, so we're going to slap you as hard as we can. I don't understand these practices. Who created them?
Tommy Pags.
This is another good walkout song as well.
Can't go wrong with Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash.
Yeah, he has a solid corner over there with Tyson Chartier and Jake Benini and Tom Pags.
Tom
Connor
Pags
Matthews
in
as
there.
well.
The whole New
That's an
England
intimidating
Cartel crew.
corner, I'm not going to lie. You know what I mean? When you're looking across the cage, that's what you got to take into account. Like, you know, sometimes you stack the corner with big names, which are like, wow.
Yeah.
They are really backing this guy, you know?
Oh, and this is a title fight. Yep, they got Nick Fiore, Connor Matthews is over there, so a really good crew.
5 3-minute rounds for the featherweight amateur title for Cage.
Yes, this is the amateur title fight for Cage Titans.
Gotta love 5-round fights. Gotta love 5-round fights.
Do we
I
think it
love
goes
5-round
5
fights.
rounds?
Huh?
Could.
Do we think it goes 5 rounds?
Could. There's always a possibility with the way things have gone tonight. I know there will be blood.
There will be blood. I
The
agree.
blood gods are already satisfied, but they want more. They want to serve them.
They care not where it flows from, just that it flows. Jake Caskey known for a good entrance. No flash photography over there. Please and thank you.
Jake Caskey, been looking forward to this kid's return for a number of time, for quite some time.
You guys seem to fear have some problems with the gloves on Sphere.
I think he might have pro gloves on, actually. That's what it looks like to me. Let me see.
And he's going to go over to investigate himself.
Oh, so they're going to have to do a glove
We need a glove change for Fred Allen Sphere. He's got pro gloves on. I'm going to go get them.
So Andy
did
to
they
the
tell
rescue.
that so
Apparently,
easily?
Fred Allen Sphere has pro gloves on instead of the amateur gloves. If you're unaware, the amateur gloves are a little bit thicker. That's about as close to headgear and making it more
Right.
safe as we can get. If 4-ounce gloves are pro gloves, then you would say that amateurs are about 7 or 8 ounce gloves.
Yeah, I think
They're more
I think they're
balloon.
6 ounces,
Are
right?
they 6?
I think 6
sixes,
maybe.
something like that. So they're just a few ounces more, but they provide more cushion.
Good
In my
notice
honest
from-
opinion, I'm really not sure that does much for
No.
the person's brain.
No, when you get hit, you
Miguel, chime in. Go
Also
ahead.
the thumb. You know,
It's for the. Is it for the thumb?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
I
I
didn't
think
know
the Cage Titans gloves have thumbs. Last time I was here, it had
As
a
an
thumb.
amateur?
No, as a pro.
As
Oh,
a
yeah,
pro,
yeah,
they
but
don't.
his didn't have that.
Yeah, it's a pro glove.
So it's a pro glove.
No, but their pro gloves for Cage Titans has thumbs.
Huh.
Yeah, like last time, I mean, maybe it varies depending on the glove, like because I wear smaller gloves, but mine had a thumb last time.
Huh.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Well, there's a bunch of glove confusion going on.
All the glove confusion.
All we know is
Who's
we're
in
supposed
charge?
to wear gloves.
Who's in charge of the gloves?
So do we do the entrances again? Tell Jake. All right, back it up. Back it up.
Yeah.
I know you're already, just
Yeah.
walk again. You know.
We were feeling it, but we'll feel it again in the
We
3
got to get it
minutes.
for the TikTok, guys. The entrance has got to be smooth.
He's so handsome, you gotta see it twice.
He
That's
is.
why.
Jake Kasky, another member of Dexter MMA. They've had a good night tonight. A decent night at best. Coming here to capture a title yet again. A nice shiny belt to go home with will be a nice way to
grooving over
cap
there.
the weekend. Very loose as he gets in. Seems to be enjoying himself, which is always important.
There they are, the painted toenails.
With the nice shiny silver belt they got there. Amateur belt is on the line.
They're just making a quick glove adjustment for Fred Allen's fair right now. It happens. Happens from time to time.
Human error is a thing.
Definitely, when your adrenaline builds, you walk out, you get in that cage. I mean, your emotions are already there. So to have that like slight bit of change, slows you down a little bit, cools you down.
It seems small, but it gets you out of rhythm a little
Absolutely.
bit.
It's a slight bit.
If you let it affect you, it will. If it doesn't, then it doesn't.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
right.
But it's
I
definitely
agree.
something that other people, there are certain people that are, well, for the lack of a better word, high-strung, that they need this to go exactly as they see it. If they don't, then they kind of freak out.
And now we're all set for that tail of the tape.
So let's get to it.
Everyone's got the right gloves on now.
Okay. Tail of the tape for this featherweight title fight. Fred Sphere is 24, Jake Kasky's 28 years old. Both men weighed in under the limit at 144 and have an identical reach of 69 inches, giggity. Let's see if we can have ourselves a nice little dance. Andy with the introductions to this title fight in our last amateur fight of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big thank you to R.J. Olson Plumbing and Heating for sponsoring this next fight. Just to let you know, after this fight, we'll be taking a brief intermission. Make sure to hit the concession stands, get your favorite beverage, get a snack. And the official Cage Titans 68 after party will be taking place at Tavern on the Wharf, behind the building that we're all currently in across the street. And now, 5 3-minute rounds for the final amateur fight of the evening for the vacant Cage Titans Amateur Featherweight Championship. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 6-2. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 144 pounds. From Windham, New Hampshire, he's representing the New England Cartel. Make some noise for Fred Allen Sphere. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 3-2. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 144 pounds. From Groton, Connecticut, he's representing Team Dexter Valley Judo. Let's hear it for handsome Jake Kasky.
He always does, you're right.
Here we are. Bring them together for the title fight.
Championship fight, 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times, and fight clean. If you wish to touch gloves, please do so now. Go back to your corners.
Chris Burke,
all right, this featherweight
championship fight.
And the black toenail polish is back.
White trunks for Jake Kasky, black trunks for Allen Sphere. And we are underway.
Right to the middle is a Fred Allen Sphere.
Jake Kasky touching with the lead leg. Well, this fight is 5 rounds, so we're going to see guys kind of take their time to measure themselves maybe in the first 2 before they start to open up, right? You got to be careful about your energy reserves here.
You know, Kasky's got big power in both hands, fair, well-rounded,
able to piece together good combos in his own right.
Yep, looking very comfortable in there, too. Looks very, very, very smooth coming to the cage, like he's relaxed. This is his cage. He's been here quite a bit now.
Yeah, he's using really good in and out movement, feinting a little bit, just out of range of when Kasky's throwing.
He's disrupting his rhythm. Nice stance switch there. I'd like him to put something in front of that, not just do it kind of naked. Very much a feeling out process.
For sure, getting their reads.
Oh, nice 2 over the top there. Oh, it was a good uppercut. Got to be careful of those knees to the head.
Spare keeping really good patience. Kasky too.
Looking for the read.
Nice, you go first, Freddie, you go first.
Shots here and there, a couple jabs. Yeah, nice 1-2. Nice switch stance there.
Big shots.
Good body work from Kasky on the clinch.
Yeah, I love that. Fabio Maldonado style. Get clinched up in that tie clinch, start ripping the body shots. Big fan of that kind of work.
Good control from Kasky here.
Got a decorated wrestling background in his own right with wrestling coaching credentials as well.
Got the double underhooks here. Spare's got the overhook. He's got to get his wrist away, push Kasky. He's going to make some space, frame with his forearms
Yeah, he's going to
against it.
start framing. And
Yeah, and try and spin out here. He's got the exit. He's got the exit on his left side. Right? If you can just kind of push Kasky's head away, maybe get the underhook on the other side. Kasky goes for a muscle.
I'd like to see Kasky maybe drop down towards the legs a little bit. He has that opening to shoot for that double. I know he's hanging out up top, but there we go.
There you go.
Now he's working for the single.
Boom! Asking you shall receive, Hillary.
Right back up, though. It's Fred Allen's fair.
It's a good way to pop up. Ooh,
Oh,
good
heavy
shots
strikes
there.
from
And that's what you
Kasky.
got to do. If you can't move a position, you start hitting them until they move.
Nice inside boxing for both of them.
Sven actually ended a good little two-piece there on the end of that combination.
20 seconds, Freddie.
15 seconds left in this round. It's kind of gone by pretty quick.
Kasky using that
Nice.
long
Nice heavy
jab
look.
really, really well. Really stepping into it. He's got to be careful putting too much weight in that front leg, though.
Nice jab.
That was good. See what I'm saying? His jab's working for him today. Nice 2-3-2 over the top there. Ooh.
He's throwing great combos,
Great
Kasky,
combination.
that round. Way to just not throw single strikes. The single strikes that he did land were solid jabs that Fear was coming into.
So very much a feeling out process there, right? We'll see what the corner from of Jake Kasky has to say in between rounds.
3-foot hold him, get jars, and as he's coming in, hook. Don't let him hit you with those.
That jab's landing every time.
Yep. I'm gonna give you a little water. Relax.
Your takedowns are there. We don't need to lift them. We don't need to muscle them.
Yeah.
Trips, takedowns, that trip is gorgeous.
And when you push him up on the thing, knee is legs. But you're doing good. When you're slowing down a little bit, you're staying in flush. Stay relaxed.
Just calling me Blade, yeah.
Yep.
You're doing great.
Telling me to pump my jab.
Yep.
You're good. You're doing great.
March was great. Your uppercut works great. Yep.
His body shots off the break.
He's going to come forward. He's going to come forward now with those 4 hooks.
Billy Goff and Mike Dexter, very complimentary of the same work that we work in Jake Kasky's favor. The body work, takedown defense, all looking prime for the toenail-painted Jake Kasky. I don't know if you caught that during
I
the
did,
walk.
I said that.
Gloving up.
I said they're back with the toenails.
That's it. I told you.
They're a
100%.
unit.
I love it.
They're basically the Power Rangers. They all have to have the same thing. You know? I
Yeah,
want to just
right.
shout out Billy Goff for wearing the Luffy one-piece shorts he's got on here. As a nerd, I very much appreciate that. Round 2. Kasky switching stances. I think that's interesting.
Landing a lot of leg kicks here, too. Heavy kicks.
Ooh, nice left hook from Spare.
The thing about switching stances is that a lot of people practice their offense from the opposite stance, but very much not their footwork and their defense. So you can switch to throw, but then once you start to press them, you notice that defensive systems aren't as
Heavy
good.
hands
And
now
that
from
one
Spare.
caught behind the ear during the slip, and that was a very nice punch.
Good scramble from Kasky to get control. He's too high. He gets off. He makes the
Way to
wise
get
decision
off the
to let
back,
go.
yep.
Wise
Good awareness.
Yeah, that foot peel from Spare, just on top of things as Kasky's trying to scramble to dominance.
I love the knees to the legs.
Spain's doing a good job scrambling whenever it does touch to the ground, but he has to get breakaway. He has to, like I said, there's 3 minutes. You got to get to work, brother. You have no time to sit and think and strategize. You got to move and hope something works. explode out.
Kasky ready to throw a strike.
Right, he was waiting for the break, waiting to turn all the way.
I do like the clinch warfare.
Hey, I am no stranger to the clinch here. And the thing is that especially if you have a 5-round fight, you know that you might go to the later rounds. It's a tough guy. You want to get their arms heavy. Right? This is a good tactic from Jake, especially to get this guy's kind of tired. He gets the blood in his arms. His shots don't land as crisp. They're not as hard. You're not afraid to walk through his stuff as much in the later rounds because he's already wasted it in the first two trying to take you off of him.
Spare throwing a lot of just strikes, just to the legs, to the body, to the head when he has the opportunity.
Yeah, I was going to say, they were starting to add up there. A couple of good knees conglomeratively there for Fred Allen Spare. Now they're separating in the distance. Jake Kasky trying to take the center of the ring.
Go back to that jab, Kasky should.
And a nice leg kick from Spare as Kasky's coming in, getting him off balance. These guys are mixing things up very nicely in all facets of MMA so far. They're catching each other with good timing on each other's strikes, countering a jab with a low kick and vice versa a lot.
Nice one.
Spare's got to get back to his rhythm when he was feinting and had good control of the center. He was doing a really good job.
Kasky landed a couple of Don Fry uppercuts there.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was talking like a little Don Fry, Takayama style uppercuts there.
Nice uppercuts. And good head control here. Spain's doing a better job controlling now. I think he's settled in a little bit. Good knee to the body there. I think those are starting to add up a little. Good frames from Spain.
Look at the
body work. Both of them.
Identical. They just peeled back and threw identical strikes and landed at the same time. They're mirror images of each other. Ooh, Spare.
Heavy strikes from Spare.
He's catching him behind the ear. These looping hooks as Kasky's ducking his head and coming in.
He's dipping, yeah, and that's when he's getting struck more.
Good exchange of knees from both men.
Yeah, on the dip, those punches are hitting those. It's not quite the back of the head, and they'll tell you in the rules meeting if it's like above or behind the ear and you can't see it with your peripherals. It's not the back of the head. If it's touching an ear, and plus it's different in the standing where Kasky's kind of ducking those looping punches are catching where you don't necessarily see him coming. And that can ring your bell significantly more. Let's take another listen to the corner of Mike Dexter.
Coming, just drop and 3-foot move. Just stiff arm him, okay? You're kind of letting him get in, which is fine because you're in the hold of him. But as soon as he was hooked, boom, pop the jab and get out. Don't stand in front of him. I'm gonna give you a little water.
Keep the paint. Keep the center of the cage. You know what I mean? Hey, that mat return, put your knee on the leg.
I just feel slow.
No, hey, you're not. You're all right. You might feel it, but you're not.
You're winning. Yeah. So we're going to look to march on the field, okay? You're going to pump your jab, flip your to march.
That is just complete corner work right there. Talking about sound advice, and when Jake Kasky's feeling down on himself, saying things like, I feel slow in there, the reassurance is Billy God. Yeah, you feel it, but you're not.
Yeah.
Stick to your jab, take the center of the cage, fight behind that jab, and just stick it out there like a stiff arm. Stop him in his tracks coming in, because when he closes the distance, that's when the clinch exchanges are going in his favor. So sound and thorough corner advice from Mike Dexter and Billy Goff to Jake Kasky.
Yeah, Kasky's got to believe in his strikes. Just throw him right down the middle.
Ooh, deep shot there. He's going to try and step through there. Good strikes off the defense from Spain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bunched them together to make something effective happen.
Ooh, nice hook. That
Good
just
striking off the
barely
distance.
missed that one.
Both slipping and ducking their punches.
And you can almost see the confidence raise off that one left hook. Kasky's face changed, and he put some more zip in the next couple punches he threw. Expect things to heat up here in round 3.
I love those little up body kicks. I feel like they really add up.
Yeah.
Especially, and it'll discourage the shot as much as you can. Those little taps to the tummy.
They're sneaky, they flick, they're quick, and the toes that just dig into the stomach, they
Nice
suck the
2-3
wind out of
there.
you
That was
so
quick.
much.
Spain is finding his range.
He's doing a really good job of defending all of Kasky's takedowns.
And controlling him from there.
Now he's coming in for the takedown.
About a minute into the third round. Kasky's got to be careful about the big lift here.
Ready, separated combo.
This is a grueling pace against the clinch. It doesn't look like much to the naked eye, watching at home maybe, but
Nice.
Nice little dirty shots
Square really
there.
listening to his corner too, where they said to disengage into strike, throw some combos, and that's exactly what he did.
and the pace and the wear downs from that clinch game is what's opening these striking opportunities up for Fred Allen Sphere. It's just so taxing, the lactic acid buildup in the hips and the arms when
think
you're
Sven is
fighting the clinch game.
I think Sven's finding his range on the outside a little bit more now. He's starting to dance a little bit. He's switching stances. He's finding the edge of his punches.
Kasky's still chasing, though.
And he's just out of the strikes of Kasky.
Excellent shots from Kasky. His entries are very good. He's just not finishing hard.
How good is the wrestling of Fred Allen Sphere to stuff every single one of these like
So
clockwork?
Nice body shots from Kasky here. Good frames from Sven to really adjust the headwork of Kasky.
Don't let him rest, Freddie. Just circle out. Move your feet. Just circle out. Just circle out.
Good turnaround there.
Nice uppercut to the body.
Both men right up against the commentary booth here.
Great knee to the body from Sphere.
He's in control with that underhook and just peppering away with the other side. It's a good start. It's going to be dirty there, and a nice combination work
Beautiful
off the break.
combos.
Yeah, very nicely done. And then out of range when Kasky starts trying to jump back in to throw some strikes of his own.
Nice knee to the body there.
Close.
Yeah, that was close, but definitely targeted to the body.
I thought he might have hit him in the nose too. I'm like, damn, guys. There's a rules meeting.
Moving into the championship rounds now.
Good round, going into round 4 and 5. This is what we do it for, right here. I can expect a little bit more action from both guys in this one, a little more sense of urgency. You could say that Kasky's down 2-1. I would say it was Sven coming in and being a little bit more active, finding his flow towards the end there. Definitely landing good punches. Let's listen to the corner work of Kasky.
Hit your shots. Don't level change so much. You're going down to your knee, all right? Grab your single and take him down. He's sitting both hips on the cage. Your double's there all day.
You haven't done any at all. So just 1-1-2. Just know to come get it. 1-1-2. 1-1-2. That's it. Don't wait for him.
All right, moving into championship rounds now. Who's going to be able to keep the pace?
Both men seem pretty fresh.
Sphere having really good rhythm, coming out strong every single time.
Ooh, little glancing blow there. Jake doing great getting his entries to the leg. He's getting to the leg. He's just not finishing.
Yeah, he's not getting the finish.
Really, really good defense from Sven.
Control that wrist. Circle out. Stuff his head.
Good head control here. He's keeping one hand on the head very well.
Yeah, beautiful
During all
job
of
from
this.
Sphere, also circling out and pushing off, just like his corner said.
Switching his stances. Ooh! Big head kick as he dipped.
From Sphere.
He made the read off the jab every time. And nice. And Kasky gets him down. Good scrambles.
Great scramble.
He's got to secure now, make sure he doesn't get too high. Sphere could buck him off if he gets the underhook on the left side.
He occasionally rushes that position.
There
He
it
did
is.
this before.
And he's trying to tie the leg.
Overhook.
He's trying to get above the knee line, Sphere. He's switched position again. What a back and forth here. But once he's above the knee line, he's pretty secure here. This is a great spot for him to be. He's going for the handcuff. And he can just got it. He can
He's got to go to the body too.
He can just start hammering away from here. If he hips in, he might have a little bit more pressure. Maybe might be able to get Jake back down.
The corner's asking for him to get the other hook in, but he's in a pretty good spot here. He could hit him.
Right here against the cage, perfect. Just keep hitting him.
And after a grueling pace for 3 rounds.
Now hip in. If he hips in here, he's got the secure position.
This is Kasky's still staying very active, trying to defend as much as he can.
Yep. He's being wise. He's not taking any damage. You know what I mean? He's going into some compromised positions, but he hasn't been hurt by anything yet.
You already know there's no quitting Jake Kasky, so he's trying to figure out the puzzle that is Fred Allen Sphere right now and counter grapple, going for
the Kimura here.
Yeah, on a weird.
It's locked up.
A weird way to go for it, but he found it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, whatever works, baby. When all else fails.
Yeah, with that cross-side half guard, this is almost kind of like a stalemate position until someone inches out or inches toward a submission.
Kaskian was holding himself in this position. Now they're sweaty. Now they're a little slippery, so it makes it a little harder to hold on to that.
And his arm is tucked. He might actually be
looks
trying
like
to
Sphere countered it. He might have countered it
with a Kimura of his
Yeah,
own.
he's got it. Wow. I don't know how that happened, but he got it.
Take his shoulder off the floor.
His corner yelling, take the shoulder off the floor.
Yeah, that's exactly sound advice from Nick Fiore right there. There's the technical way, but no, he set up an arm triangle.
Hard to finish against the cage. Like you might have it though.
Got there, he got the angle, and there's the tap. Fred Allen Sphere is the new Cage Titans featherweight champion with a 4th round submission finish over handsome Jake Kasky.
Really, really good.
Showcasing his toughness throughout a dogfight for 4 rounds, but the new champ, Fred Allen Sphere, impressive with the systematic marination to get to the finish.
What a measured approach. He, like I said at the beginning, kind of took his time, made his reads, and each round he kind of pushed the pace a little bit harder until he found his rhythm more in the 3rd round, started to open up, and then in the 4th he kind of just took over.
Yeah, he got better every single round. That feeling out process in the 1st round, and then every single round, like you said, he got his rhythm, felt his distance, felt his strikes.
And Jake defended everything he had. He even reversed the position. It just seemed like Sphere just had every answer for anything that Jake had to throw at him. Great performance, and that's a championship run right there. You went into the 4th round, you finished as soon as you could. As soon as you
Great
could find
fight
it,
overall for both of them.
Excellent. Good experience for both men. We'll be going to a... here's Andy with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that for a title fight? Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 2 minutes, 44 seconds of round number 4, giving you your winner by submission due to an arm triangle choke and new Cage Titans amateur featherweight champion, Fred Allen Sphere. We'll be taking a brief intermission. We'll be back in 10-15 minutes. Make sure to get your refreshments at any of the concession stands. And again, the official Cage Titans 68 after party will be taking place at Tavern on the Wharf across the street from the back of the building we're all currently in. We'll be back in 15 with the professional portion of Cage Titans 68. Thank you all.
What a great performance just before we go into the break. What a great performance, great win for the cards.
Listen, guys, I started Cage Titans 15 years ago after I retired from fighting. And 15 years later, here we are in one of the most stacked fight cards in one of the most unbelievable years to date. This year has been incredible. 2024 is going to be one to remember, and we're not even done yet. Man, so many great moments, but you guys make it so special, and I appreciate every one of you guys being here for a part of these guys' journey. So make some noise for all you guys for being here and supporting all of your favorite fighters. So before I get to an announcement, I have to get all the officials. So at this moment, all cage side official, please report to the cage. All cage side officials, please report to the cage. All right, here we go. So, we're not done with tonight. We still got a lot of action, an incredible pro card for Cage Titans 68. I know you're not looking forward, but we're already looking forward to Cage Titans 69. Kick, you bunch of teenage boys. You bunch of teenagers. I'm looking forward to it because we're going to start off 2025 in a big way. I got 3 fights that I want to announce tonight. First and foremost, we got an OG title on the line. if you were in this building when this man defined the odds and won the first ever Cage Titans OG title at 50 years old, make some noise for Greg Jones. Listen, man, at 50 years old, you made your debut at 47?
Yes, I'm just getting started, my friend.
Man, he was just getting started. He's in his prime. He won this title a couple events ago, and he's ready to defend that title against anybody out there, but he's got a man in mind. January 25th, let everybody know who you're going to be taking on.
Hey, I'm looking for Kenny Champion. There is only one champion in this cage, but unfortunately we're going to be fighting Kenny Champion, so he gets to leave as a champion anyway. So it's a double-edged sword here. But this title's up for the grabs for Kenny to come and get. I'm right here in Plymouth, and proud to entertain the whole community. And Povera, I got to give my hat off to you guys, your family, your friends, my coaches, my beautiful wife, all my training partners. Kane, Cam, you guys did a killer job tonight winning. My coach, Loco Lobo, I got to give it all up to you guys. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. I love you all. Plymouth, Mass, it rocks. And also, congratulations to the Trump administration. We got the fucking best president in the fucking world. We're going to take over, and we're going to fucking put it down. Just like this fucking belt. Come get it, motherfuckers.
Well, there you go. 50 years young, the OG champ, Greg Skin and Bones Jones taking on Kenny Champion. Thank you so much. Thank you. The belt was upside down the whole time. We did say he was 50 years old. Anyways, we got two other fights, but first, I want to bring in Ron Marshall. Ron Marshall made his Cage Titans debut back in 2011, 12, something like that. A long-time amateur title contender, long-time pro. He heard somebody was looking for a dance partner, and he's here to answer the call. So why don't you tell us who you're going to be taking on January 25th?
January 25th, I'll be taking on Ozzy Martinez. I'm blessed and grateful to be here, very thankful for this opportunity. If you know me before, I fought at light heavyweight 205. I'm 175 right now and come back in for welterweight where I should have been all along, and I'm ready to fucking roll. I'm looking for some sponsors, ready to do some media. Thanks for having me back. Let's get this main card started, baby.
Woo! There you go, Ron Marshall welcoming Ozzy Martinez to the pro debut ranks on January 25th. And all right, I'm done stalling. All cage side officials, please report to the cage. In this one, I need a little mood lighting. Let's take the lights.
The party continues. The party's the best. Undefeated in New England. Come get me. This is my house. My house.
Stayed on me here, I took it from zero to fame. You saying I'm ready for miles. The shit wasn't luck, they got me fucked up. I put you on bus and take you around. A couple of guys inside of the school, I gave them the tools to get it off ground. They say they're the ones when they make their ears, can't look in the mirror. That shit wild. I stand on the stage, I get in the rage, I'm taking it down. Container can't find what we do in the streets. We do it for keys, we do it for rights. I'm 52 each. Name for pleasure, I'm coming to tweet. The shit is forever, ain't infinite. I'm an you're right, and rapping and writing and rapping and right.
That's right. Andrew the Gladiator Valdina takes on Joe the Party Peñafiel for the Cage Titans Bantamweight Championship on January 25th. Andrew Valdina, your whole career here at Cage Titans, amateur all the way up to the pros, undefeated. You called for a big fight, and you're going to be getting the champ on January 25th. How's it feel?
What's going on, Plymouth, baby? Man, I'm not lying when I say this. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You guys have given me the best nights of my lives. I'm dead serious. I shed my blood, sweat, and tears gladly every single time I come out here. And I have a whole lot more to give, man. And if the party wants to come in here and stop my momentum, man, it's going to take a lot more than a little fiesta, baby. This is my Coliseum. This is my house. And the party's over January 25th. I'm dead serious. I will be the first person to stop this man in Plymouth, and not only stop him, I will be the first person to finish him in Plymouth Memorial Hall.
There is nothing more to say about that. The Gladiator, Andrew Valdina, undefeated record on the line, taking on the champ, Joe the Party Penafiel. Make some noise. Cage Titans 69, January 25th.
All right, everybody on Spectation Sports, we are back for the main card of Cage Titans 60. Plymouth, Massachusetts, let's go!
To the shore and drank a bonbon dry.
system, and we're ready to kick off the main card with our coming up next. Kicking things off in the pro ranks. Coming up next.
Starting off with an old fan favorite, Jacobo Apito. Facing off with John Medina. Boom. There it is.
Jacobo Apito keeping this resurgence going since his return, taking on the late replacement, John Medina, filling in for Dan Shapiro. Jacobo Apito, a two-division amateur champion, making his way up the professional ranks. And with the short notice fill-in, John Medina looks to put his heavy hands to use and score an upset knockout.
Apito, very versatile in his attack. Got a lot of ways to win, a lot of tools in his arsenal. He can strike, he can work on his, he's been working a lot on his jiu-jitsu over the last few years, particularly. Competes a lot in the gi. Just been working on all levels of his game. He's very creative in there as well. So once he starts getting flowing, it's really hard to stop him. He had an unfortunate loss that was, 1 in a million shot for really it to happen, but it did. So he had a little bit of a setback, took some time off, but since then he's looked great. He's come back, had a good performance in his last one. He's here to look to continue the momentum.
Got away with a first-round submission over Seth Basil last time out at Cage Titans, did Jacobo Apito. And again, one of the more decorated and entertaining amateur careers that I have seen. So always been looking forward to his run as a pro. Lost to Rob Fuller, took a long layoff after that knockout. Really gave his system time to recover. He's got a new training regimen now, back to basics with Jet Perez. That's where he's spending the majority of his camp.
It's smart he took that time off, because most people, when they get knocked out like that, they usually take time off, but it's never enough. So for him to do that and be responsible enough to do that and come back with, a new mindset, props to him.
Not sure if John Medina's waiting for the right cue or if he's making his way down the stairs. There he is.
Yeah, he's waiting for the base. You got to wait for the base to drop. Jacobo was waiting for the base to drop.
Jacobo's walking.
Yeah, Jacobo, you got to wait for the nice drop, dude. That's how you entrance. You got to make an entrance.
I'm digging his hairstyle.
You know, it's all about the timing.
He's always had some good hairstyles. He's gone with like the cornrows before. He's gone with like Princess Leia hairdo.
He's got a real Dennis Rodman thing going here with the hearts.
Yeah, the hearts. I love it.
A unique character in his own right, Jacobo Opito. Several avenues to win with his keys to victory here. Big thing for him is that mental clarity and keeping that short memory from that first loss as a pro and keeping that focus throughout the entirety of this fight. And when he hits a flow, he's something of a spectacle to watch, and he can truly paint the picture with his skills, his strikes, mixing in his grappling. He's a true artist in there, and he's got a great opportunity to take on the short notice replacement, John Medina, and show a facet of his skill set tonight.
Yeah, this is his fight to just kind of show out for, you know what I mean? He had a change in opponent, nothing you really changed about that, nothing you can do about that, so he's here to fight, but obviously this is his fight to win. He's had the full camp, he's been prepared for it, so all he has to do is go in there and do it, not hesitate, not second guess himself, not bring up anything about this or that, just kind of do his thing and let the fight take him where he wants it to.
Yeah, he's extremely well-rounded. He can kind of take this fight no matter where he wants it. He can control the pace. He can control the ground if he wants it standing. He's dangerous no matter where the fight is.
Been at it a long time, a decorated amateur career that showcased a ton of experience, great finishes, and versatility of attack, culminating into this moment. Try to break the 500 barrier as a pro and start his ascent to the top of the division, which he has all the capabilities to do. But he awaits his opponent, John Medina, who's looking to pull off one hell of an upset. And what it would be if he could pull off a quick knockout with the heavy hands that he possesses.
Absolutely.
And here he is, the Bronx, New York, living John Medina. And yes, he does have a mountain to climb, but don't think he's out without any hope in this fight. Very heavy-handed and motivated to pull this upset with his keys to victory.
All right, keys to victory for John Medina. We'll get him. All right, here we go. Don't settle, don't wait too long, right? Don't settle in any one position, move on. Short punches, check kicks, all right? We know that Jacobo has a great kick game, very versatile, great on the outside, so he's got to be ready to check those kicks and have good defense. And as soon as he checks those kicks, he needs to counter. Those short punches will work, stepping in, whatever he's got to do to close the distance to make sure that he can kind of make this a grind. It cannot be a kickboxing match. He can't stand on the outside. He's going to have to make this kind of a dogfight. So he's going to have to get in close, get in those short, looping punches, work the body, and then just kind of make it a dogfight at the end of the day, try to grind him out.
Medina is in and ready, and this bantamweight fight is ready to take place as we await our tail of the tape to kick off this professional fight card.
All right, the tail of the tape for our bantamweight first fight of the night. Jacobo Opito at 30, John Medina being 31. Both men weighing in at 135 pounds, and Jacobo having a 2-inch reach advantage. Can't wait to get this card kicked off. Here's Andy with the the introductions. Go ahead, Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the professional portion of the main card of Cage Titans 68. Our first fight brought to you by Second Wind Brewing. Make sure to stop by the concession stand and get your Second Wind Brewing IPA today. And now for a bantamweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with the professional mixed martial arts record of 2-2. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 135 pounds. From Cambridge, Massachusetts, he's representing Back to Basics. Let's hear it for Jacobo Kunga Apito. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with a professional record of 0-4. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 135 pounds. From Bronx, New York, he's representing Team Taino Blood. Let's hear it for John Taino Medina. Our referee in charge of the action is Chris Burke.
You wrote it down somewhere. Okay, is it work? Oh, well, this is the first fight. Gotcha. I know, I just want to look myself.
Here we are, the first pro fight of the night.
All right, ready to get our main card underway. Jacobo Apito in the red, John Medina in the blue corners.
Yeah, the blue gloves. They both got dark trunks on.
Dark trunks, little tan trim for
The
Jacobo.
left hand of Medina makes me nervous with the kicks that Jacobo has.
Medina has hair. Jacobo has hearts.
Good
side kick.
Ooh, up kick there.
Jacobo establishing position here, taking the back pretty quick.
Oh. He's right in Medina's corner, so his corner can give him the right advice.
He's looking for the arm. Never mind, he's content for the ground and pound here, softening him up. Great position. He's trying to trap that arm, and he's almost got it, but Medina able to.
A little weird.
Yeah, very weird angle, but he's going for something.
Trying to be fancy.
Now he just.
Now nice hook in there.
Corrects the ride, gets a hook in.
Trying to get Medina to roll to his left.
Arm crunch, bicep cruncher.
Love this.
Tap. I think he tapped. He tapped. He definitely tapped. Yep. Popped his rib, it looks like.
Real quick fight.
Yeah, very quick. It looked like a bicep
his rib's
cruncher.
sticking out a little bit.
Yeah, and then that scramble. He might have hurt a rib on top of the bicep cruncher. Jacobo Apito with the flurry gets the dominant position early and attacks with the submission flow like no other, and have ended up getting it.
Excellent work, excellent work.
Very dangerous on the ground. Let's see what exactly happens here.
He gets the takedown. Well, Medina falls a little bit. Up kicks, right? He tries to step over here, and it looks like he's trying to get it out, but he's twisting. Yeah, it's definitely an arm lock here, definitely an arm crank. And right about right there is where he popped it right there. Must have just, when he went flat, popped his rib right out. Must have just fallen out of the
Medina holding his rib.
Yeah. Ready, right there. Right there. Right there.
Not sure if Medina popped a rib while he was trying to escape, but
that's tough because it's poking out right there. You can see it a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two.
And that's one down.
Referee Chris Burke is called to stop for this fight at 55 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by submission due to injury, Jacobo Kunga Apito.
Very impressive win for Jacobo.
Right.
Way to come in and make quick work.
All right, breaks the 500 mark. Improves his record to 3-2.
Two, 1-6-3.
2-1-3-6.
No real stats there to.
Not a ton of stats to really look at.
Refresh button.
Let's refresh that button real quick. Quick work. Right, very few strikes thrown, but.
All right, yeah, I mean. 5 landed out of 4 thrown.
Which is
or is that 4 out of 5? All right, yeah, 5 thrown, 4 landed.
4 landed, yes.
For Jacobo Apito, not too many strikes to work with there, but
and one of them on a submission attempt.
Look, camera. We're on camera. But yeah, Jacobo Opito, stellar performance, capitalizing on the slip from John Medina, and then sensational jiu-jitsu to capsize that win.
For sure. Very impressive.
About
quick
as
work.
expected, came in and just went right to work, got him to the ground, passed the guard, even went through some up kicks a little bit, and went for something fancy.
Yeah.
You know, he was, I don't know what he was going for.
It was some sort of shoulder crank, I
It
believe.
seemed like some kind of arm crank or shoulder lock.
Bicep cruncher type deal.
Yeah.
He was trying to isolate it and
Definitely
slip his leg
looked
around
cool.
and crunch it into his core a little bit.
And it made him, and you could see in the moment in the replay a little bit, it's hard to see, but you could see the force when the rib starts to pop out a little bit. It definitely wasn't what the submission was intended for, but
no.
You know what I mean? A dub's a dub, ladies and gentlemen. You take what you can get. If you can pop a rib when you're trying to break an arm, who cares?
Yeah.
You know?
Sometimes when you have that hard exchange of turns and you're trying to escape stuff, you pop stuff out.
Especially if your arm's pinned and you can't get the shoulders to go with your hips, the rib might be that string that snaps in the middle and just
popping out like that.
That's kind of what it looked like. It was a crazy transition and he zigged when he should have zagged, and that's what happens.
That's what happens.
It's a fight. It happens. Coming up next, the ladies here to steal the show.
Let's go,
ladies. A 140 catch weight for the ladies today. Mary Rosenbach out of Militia MMA and PMAC, and then Christina Katsikis out of South Shore Sport Fighting, a staple there as well. She's been gone for quite a bit. I don't think I've seen her fight for a little while, so good to see her back. All right, back in the cage here as I cut out.
Yeah, an entertaining scrap this should be. Katsikis hasn't been active in MMA for a number of years since her fight in Bellator. She's taken the time off since that loss to show and improve her skills, taking place in a lot of grappling tournaments, and she draws this lady, Mary Bear Rosenbach out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Very aggressive, durable, and a high striking output. Very fun to watch, and we welcome her to Cage Titans. Very excited for her as her keys to victory are making their way up. Hillary, take it away for Mary Rosenbach.
Mary Rosenbach's keys to victory are lateral movement. She's definitely got to move and not accept any takedown that Christina might be going for. She's definitely got to be first, be confident in those hands. She has a power right hand, and to lean into her experience. You know, Christina doesn't have as much experience, where Mary has a really good active amateur and has many more fights than Christina, so she's got to lean on that and be confident in what she has to bring to the table.
Yeah, the experience really comes into play. Christina Katsikis only having one amateur fight before going into the pro ranks, whereas Mary Rosenbach had a decorated amateur career, going the distance, being involved in a lot of wars, a lot of cage time in her realm that is unparalleled compared to Christina Katsikis' time in there. So that's certainly a huge point for her. First time here in her enemy territory, she's got an opportunity to make a true statement and bring a big win back home to Tennessee.
And she looks happy to be here. She came out smiling, ready to go. So I'm looking forward to this matchup. Always love when the ladies are in the cage.
Yeah, she was all smiles at the weigh-ins yesterday. Very chipper demeanor, and yeah, she's got family in attendance. Her father's in the crowd right here. Good crew of people showing support from Tennessee for Mary Rosenbach here in her Cage Titans debut. And they're just like, yeah, that's what she does. She smiles. She's just happy to get in there and fight. She's going to have that look on her all night, and I'm very excited for it.
You see that in some of her fights too. She gets hit, she smiles.
Look at her, she's already
she's ready to go.
Grinning. Just happy to be here, you know? You gotta love it. Right, Miguel? Strong nod from Miguel in agreement. I have an update on what that was called from one of our viewers, what that submission from Pepito was called. It was called the Barata Plata.
Oh.
Okay.
Barata Plata is what I'm being told is called, and it's never occurred at Cage Titans. I don't think, I got to check it's ever actually happened in MMA before, so
nice.
Might have had a little bit of history there.
Love it.
But definitely a high-level move.
Shout out to Pat Gilbride with the black Danny Savory black belt right there, correcting us in the blue, the Barata Plata. I've heard of that thing. It's like a Sasquatch, but I finally saw one.
Couldn't tell you what that was.
I've heard of omoplatas. I've heard of gogo platas. I ain't never seen a Barata Plata.
Now we're just making, that just sounds like a Brazilian dish.
Barata Plata. Christina Katsikis, though, explosive reception from the crowd here at Plymouth for the South Shore Sport Fighting staple. She's accumulated a vast fan base. She's an entertaining scrapper who likes her getting herself into a dogfight. And man, she has quite the stylistic matchup against Mary Rosenbeck for her keys to victory.
All right. Ground and pound. She's going to get this thing down to the ground and just start getting to work. Dirty boxing. Christina's got a very, very good grinding style. Get her up against the cage, hit those short shots, and transition into her takedowns, into her ground and pound control. She should be... This one was not mine. No naked grinding, according to Andy, who wrote that down. All right, which means that she can't just throw things into the wind and then
set it up with the jab, set it up with, she's got great wrestling, big power. It's got to be disguised by something in front of it, because that's what's going to make it more effective. Otherwise, Rosenbeck will stuff it, and it could be a tough fight, but yes, Christina Katsikas, pump on jab, fire the bombs.
And for the love of God, Christina, don't grind your meat naked.
And with those new rules coming into play today, I mean, Christina could definitely get hit with one of those knees if she's not a grounded opponent.
Christina coming in at 140, Mary coming in at 139. She's actually got a 5-inch reach advantage over Christina with 66 to 61. Let's take it to Andy for the introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by Wicked Muay Thai. Locally made and locally sold sports apparel for combat sports. And now for our next pro fight of the night, a catchweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with a professional mixed martial arts record of 1-1. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and she weighed in at 139 pounds. From Chattanooga, Tennessee, she's representing PMAC and Militia MMA. Let's hear it for Mary Marebear Rosenbeck. And now, introducing her opponent, standing across from her in the blue corner, with a professional mixed martial arts record of 1-2. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, and she weighed in at 140 pounds. From Hanover, Massachusetts, she's representing South Shore Sport Fighting. Let's hear it for Christina, the Meat Grinder Katsikas.
And here we go, time
when the
for
action
the ladies.
begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris.
The ladies always bring it when it's time to fight.
Love girl fights. Love girl fights. The girls always bring it every single time.
Blue get up for Mary Marebear Rosenbeck. Black and navy for Christina Katsikas, the meat grinder. Already she's throwing punches to try to change the level. No naked grinding here.
Good angles for Mary.
Yeah, and Mary doing a great job with the lateral move, and both of them executing on the keys to victory right out in the opening frame.
Doing a good, oh,
Mary already doing, and we're already down to the ground, but Mary's back up to her knees.
But she got that distance closed with the hands on the entry first.
That's right.
Christina trying to work her over with that underhook far side, but it's not working. She's going for the guillotine hand. Mary fighting the hand. She doesn't have it. They're holding hands here.
I watched some of Mary's fights before, and she's been in these struggling positions where she's been taken down but has found her way back up. She's actually very good at that. Sometimes it just takes her a little bit so she doesn't settle and she can be active. I think that she can control this fight.
She's got great head position here. She's really doing a good job controlling the level change of Christina by keeping her head the same level as her. Good exchange off the break.
I like seeing Christina throwing more strikes this fight, but some down the middle would be better.
Mary's got a good jab going back. I'd like to see her put in combination. Ooh, a big
spinning back fist to the takedown.
And Mary, big smile on her face still. That's frightening. I'm not going to lie. It terrifies me in ways I didn't understand before.
Great timing for Christina being active on that takedown.
Keeping her head higher and her chest higher than Mary's head. It's going to keep her controlled here. Good short shots there. That's
great strikes here.
Good underhook there. Mary needs to get the underhook on the opposite side. Right, get that hand from out over her head, her left hand, and then go for the left hand.
Yeah, she's got to be careful of that back take.
And she's looking for that Dagestani handcuff. Is Christina Katsikas inching towards that wrist grip, but Mary Rosenbeck is aware of it and staying just out of dodge with it so far. She's still in a rough position, but she's mitigating it, getting worse for now.
Good job starting to regain her guard, or at least her half guard. I'd like to see Christina throw maybe some knees to the body here. You know, if they're wide open, she's so fixated on the hands up by the head. Some knees to the body could open her up.
Tough angle for it now with the cage there. Katsikas might be inching towards another pass, maybe looking to mount, or she might be happy in half guard and try to posture up.
She's got good shoulder pressure forward. Definitely keeping her head in one position. Mary needs to get to a hip. That's just for certain. I would say to her left side.
Yeah, she needs that left underhook desperately
Because
right
Christina's giving her a bunch of space here. She's just got to take it. She can't stay flat in her back. Maybe that's a credit to Christina's shoulder pressure here.
Christina might be looking to isolate an arm.
It looks like she's trying to get that bicep with the far side hand.
She's just got good shoulder pressure right now, does Katsikas.
Yeah, she's got very good top
Underhook is there now. Now Mary's working to get up, trying to get that bottom leg out from under Christina. Doing the right thing, though, keeping her away from the cage so she can't wall walk. That's proper. And then she gets right back up, gets to her feet. Mary coming up on the double. On the single now. Why not? She gets one.
Oh, but good hit
Why
from
not?
Christina.
Right back up after a nice reversal from Katsikas, trying to knees up the middle. Both ladies are.
Both women throwing knees right up the middle. Boom, that was a nice touch there. Even soft knees hurt. Even if they're not like loaded up.
The timing.
Little touch will change the fight.
Those swinging punches are going to really exhaust Christina. She's already looking tired here. So she's just got to be patient, set those strikes up a little bit better instead of swinging them.
Takes a lot more energy to swing and miss to land a punch. Nice 1-2 from Mary there.
Mary with a couple of quick counter punches off that body kick.
And good head position. Every time she changes level, she gets to the head control so that Christina
Really good
can't
head
shoot
position.
right in on her. Yeah.
Very active with the knees.
Yep. And elbows are legal here. I'd like to see somebody throw an elbow. Maybe that's just me.
Still early. I guarantee there'll be elbows
It's
tonight.
gotta be, you know.
Nice right hand from Rosenbeck and a nice jab from Katsikas.
Christina's got to be careful, of that. She's got to be careful dipping her head like that.
Mary can be patient here. She knows what she wants. She knows what Christina wants to do, so she can kind of just keep her range and good control. Great angles on the cage here.
Awesome.
She's really feeling the momentum of Christina really pushing forward and able to take advantage of that.
And every time she throws a couple punches, she changes levels because she knows that shot's coming. And even still, good hit. See what I mean? As soon as she gets back, she knows that shot's going to be there.
A well-contested scramble there. Katsikas with a nice fight.
That's frustrating
She's
for a
dipping
wrestler.
that head. I see exactly what you mean.
Just missed with that knee.
Great knees. Very close round. It could be hit or miss. I mean, Christina had good control time on the ground, but when they were up on the feet, I think Mary was more active with her strikes.
More accurate, I would say. Definitely was better on the defense. Even though Caitlin did get her down, had some control there. Towards the end of the round, it seemed like Mary was kind of finding her stride. And Christina was taking some big, deep breaths towards the end of that. So we'll see, how much her conditioning comes into play. She's got to slow down.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what they have to say in the blue corner.
Yeah, we got to hear what Bill Mahoney said.
If you go low, you'll get her. Both times you got her down and stick a punch with her legs. You went low. Punch, go for legs, drive. If she falls, get up. If you shoot low, when you're going for the knees, you're getting it. Both times with the shields, you got things. Round was even. Let's make sure we win this round. Okay, get on top and chill out. Get on top, hold her down. Once you connect her, dump her. Don't worry about it. Just throw that right hand when she throws it down.
Moving into the second round, good advice from her corner. She's also got Danielle Hindley, who is an active girl from the North Shore or New England, who is also, a fighter. So good to have some advice from a woman.
Danielle Hindley, always a staple in the South Shore Sport Fighting Corners, decorated grappler, successful fighter in her own right. Miguel, how'd the ladies do in round one? What do you see adjustments being made in both of them?
I feel like Rosenbeck has to use her jab, keep her distance a little bit more. I think she's a little bit more crisper striker, and Christina just has to keep doing what she's doing, just throw those overhand rights and take her down, and I think she'll find the finish.
Katsikas with some sting on those overhand rights.
That was
She's
a good
putting a
right.
lot into it.
I concur, Miguel. But here's the thing. Christina's got to throw something in front of that. She can't shoot for 5 out. The naked grinding. I can't even say it without smiling a little bit. But this is what we mean. She's going to have to set it up 1-2s. Then the shot was right there. You could have had it right there.
I love that Mary's attacking that low leg, too. I mean, I'm a fan of the low leg. Thank good defense here. I've had a fight similar to it, so I'm very much a fan of her doing that. And when she throws her straight strikes, 1-1-2 or 1-2, they're landing every single time.
Every time. Even though if they're not super powerful shots, they're peppering them, you know. Christina really strong here. She's going to try and get some control. She's got to get the double underhooks or go for the throw. She had an impressive one in the first round. And Mary doing a good job touching the knee, like the legs with her knees. Not touching the body or getting too high, because if she goes too high with her knees, she could get caught and put into a takedown. So Christina could get the takedown. So it's actually pretty high fight IQ to just say, I'm just going to chip away at your leg against the cage. I'm not going to give you the opportunity to pick up my leg and dump me.
Christina visibly tired now.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, she used a lot of energy in that first round. I think she felt like she was able to maybe get the takedown and control and wasted a lot of unnecessary energy. But she needs to throw, even if it's just keeping her jab out and not throwing powerful strikes, but enough to be able to land
and it's
when she wants to.
And it's, pardon me for jumping on you there. It's frustrating for a wrestler to shoot and have maybe one success and not be successful anymore.
Oh, good overhand right.
What they're good at isn't working. And so it's tough to change tactics like that when your one thing, the thing you're good at, doesn't work. And as I say that,
they're just clobbering.
They just start smashing each other. And here we go.
Points and I'm like, oh.
And this is what she needed to do in the first place. She's got the 2 legs together. All she's got to do is pull her hips out. Pull her hips out. Oh, and Mary reversed it with a good whizzer.
Mary has done this in other fights, too, where people have gone for takedowns towards the cage, and they try to turn the corner, and she ends up on top every single time.
I am very impressed by her takedown defense today, to be honest with you. Christina's a very powerful wrestler. It's hard when she was real deep on that one. Yep. She turned it around with just a whizzer and good shoulder pressure downward.
And you could start to see on the stat tallies that the volume of Rosenbeck is starting to run away in the striking totals from the clinch and from distance. And Katsika is throwing bombs but missing a lot. And that probably is attributing to the heavy breathing that's going on. But you can't discount the toughness that Christina Katsikas possesses. She can very well get a second win.
Absolutely.
She has never taken a back step. We won't take that from her. She's kept coming forward. She hasn't quit. She's tried things. She just went for a hip toss there. Mary's just very well prepared. She understands the skill set of her opponent and works and is doing everything she can to nullify every strength that Christina has. It's frustrating to deal with. So now Christina's in the position where she has to adapt on the fly, and her original game plan didn't work. And that's incredibly tough to do when you have someone peppering you in the face and moving around as you do. Right here, this is what she's got to do.
Very heavy hand.
There it is.
Now, if Christina added a little bit more feints to wanting to take down, I think that it would just cause so much more of a reaction. And then it would be easier for her to get the takedowns because she'd be having Mary guessing. But instead, she just runs in over and over again. But she's dangerous no matter what. You get caught by one of those punches and that's it.
Maybe mix it up. So use the hands to set up the shot. Fake the shot to set up the hands and keep her guessing.
But remember, if she is running out of... Oh, good.
I love the way Mary's attacking the body.
Oh, goodness gracious. Those are tough.
That knee might have hurt Katsikas there.
Yeah, it definitely did. Right in the middle of the ribs there. If she is tired, those bursts take a lot from you. You only got a certain amount of them in you. So she's got to really pick and choose when she's just going to blitz in, because she can't continue that for another 5-6 minutes.
I'd like to see a few more elbows in this fight. There's been a lot of opportunity for elbows. I mean, especially when you're trapping the hands, when you're on the cage.
I need more blood.
Yes.
Please throw
elbows. Like right
elbows.
here, an elbow right off Mary. She controls the bicep. It's there.
Bicep
every single
control,
time.
baby.
Push on the face, elbow.
Jay Perrin 101. Give me your bicep. I'm going to elbow you in your head.
As a pro, sometimes you're not as comfortable with throwing those elbows.
True.
I mean, from the very start, when I was training, it was always elbows. Even as an amateur, we would just kind of practice with them. But I mean, as soon as I knew I could elbow, I wanted to elbow.
Hey, but once you landed that first elbow, you're like, I'm never going back.
I'm never going back.
I'm never going back to this. Ooh, good kick there. Now another one to follow it up. Ooh! Mamma mia!
Just
If that was just an inch, that was just an inch.
Maintaining the fact that she is still
Absolutely.
dangerous and willing to decapitate her foe.
Wow,
Christina
that was
Katsikas.
crazy.
You know, the strike differentials are starting to run away in the favor of Mary Rosenbeck here between the clinch and the distance. But Katsikas staying dangerous, staying powerful. Let's see what Bill Mahoney has in between round 2 and 3.
Get to her legs. Immediately.
I wish they would show the body shots of how he landed in this fight. Just because Mary was throwing a lot of body strikes, whether it was knees or whether it was punches to the belly.
Right. One, you're going to get your energy back right now, a little more water, and then you're going to take her down, and you got this fight won. The next one wins it. This round is everything. All that trade. If you want to win this fight, you get her down. Right away. Don't wait. Get her down, relax. Just no matter what, you stay on top. You win. Go.
Campaigning for that takedown. But you were really making a good point there, Hillary, during the corner cam about the body work from Mary Rosenbeck. Truly starting to pay dividends. A lot of that's contributing to the gas tank at Katsikas right now. And you heard the desperation in the corner. They're very confident that if she gets her down, she can win this fight. But you got to get it early, you got to establish position, you got to keep it there. So, sound advice from the Social Sport Floyd in the corner.
She runs forward.
She does always
Like a
keep
bull.
a good pressure pace whenever she fights.
She keeps going forward. She does, ooh, those
Beautiful
legs.
low kicks.
Starting to see the leg get welted up. Mary's got to be careful throwing those legs pretty high because she's looking to take her down. So I would keep to the leg kicks, push her back, simple punches, 1-1-2s. Christina's got to get going though. I need a feint, like Hillary called for earlier, a level change, an overhand into a single, whatever you got to do to get in on those legs. But it can't be strike then shoot. It's got to be.
She's doing a
shoot
good
and
job
strike at
listening
the
to her
same time.
corner about
Yes.
throwing the right hand
Yep.
fast instead of thinking so much about power.
She's just not. Oh goodness gracious! But then she mugs her with one. It's just too telegraphed. It's just too big.
Yeah.
There needs to be more in front of it.
I'd like to see Mary mix in some of her hooks too, because Christina's keeping that hand a little low, and I think that a left hook from her could be really good.
That's
Great
what Christina-
defense.
Oh, good knee. And she should pressure here. That's
Seriously
pressure
good
forward.
awareness from Mary.
I think Mary's not trying to overcommit to one particular set of strikes.
Pop
that's-
shotting,
Yeah,
keeping
just
the volume going,
1-1-2s
mixing it up.
as she pushes back. Ooh, and now she can kind of open up with that because she's threatened with other things. But she knows Christina wants to get her down.
Yeah.
Like, she knows that. So if she knows if she overcommits, that's what's going to happen. Over on a 2, nice knee right up the middle there. Another knee. Good tie clinch. Ooh, body shots and good pressure off the break.
Maybe if Christina went for a reshoot, where when she shot and then they started to defend and then went for a reshoot,
Went for another
sometimes she
one.
might be a little bit more successful there.
Ooh, kick the leg out there.
No. But she's in the last round now, so she's kind of got to make up for that lost time.
Ooh, good knee on the break there. I love a good knee to the face as you're getting up.
That pressure from Rosenbeck starting to really add up to something ferocious here.
I just want to say that it's terrifying that Mary has actually been smiling this entire time. Even
I
when
love
they're
it.
clinching, she's smiling in head position.
She loves being
Like
in
a-
there, and that's obvious.
Like a true supervillain. But she's like a sunshine villain. You would
I
think
know.
as one until the end of the movie.
Yeah.
When she is the mastermind. Sorry, Mary. My ADD kicked in and
Nice
I
double
had
cross
to
there.
go in on that one, yeah.
Doubling that up very
I love
nicely. Nice double jab there, mixing it up with both hands. There's Mary Rosenbeck.
Just peppering, and they work. It's effective. This
And
is
she's
a great
staying active with every strike.
And she gets these circles every time she gets close to this. She sees that inner ring inside the Cage Titans cage here, and she uses that as a marker for her to get moving.
Big right hand from Katsikas, overhand, but a right cross from Rosenbeck on the break, and just that end of the exchange, she started getting off with a few more strikes and distance.
There it is, 1-1-2s. Yes, there's
No
nothing.
quick
I don't think there's
Katsikas.
anything on those punches, if I'm honest. I don't think Christina can really put any weight in her legs.
Again,
especially
she's
the
got to
front
get
one.
Mary guessing. She
And
doesn't have her guessing. Mary is seeing everything that she wants to do.
Everything is very telegraphed,
Yes.
and you can see the frustration in her face. You can't block
Absolutely.
forward on somebody that's going sideways. You're going to have to cut them off.
And it is frustrating when you're in there and you want to get the takedown and you've trained that and you've maybe been successful and then now you're not able to get it.
Yeah, there was no plan B. You know what I mean? There was no, hey, what if this doesn't work? And it's very important to have that in MMA. And remember, both of
I
these
love
ladies.
the inside boxing body work here. It's beautiful.
Speaking of Don Fry from earlier,
that was
ooh-wee. And both of these ladies are only 4 fights into their careers. So, oh my goodness.
Katsikas going for broke. She
That
wants
one
that
hedged her
come from
nose.
behind finish.
So they're very early, and they have time to figure out like the mistakes they're making here. So it's not like they're 12 fights in, and this is probably make or break. They have time to make adjustments, but there's got to be a plan B when plan A doesn't work.
Yes.
Rosenbeck's starting to rod forward with bad intentions here. She's starting to put some sting on these combos and making Katsikas miss on a lot of these. Katsikas has landed a couple of big bombs just to no avail. Mare Bear's just walking her down, stuffing the shots,
it's those kicks.
keeping the feet, and then getting back to work. Big knee right
knee to the head.
Good one. See those leg kicks that Mary's been touching to Christina's front leg have taken the drive from her shot. So she can't really reshoot. Like those little touches over and over. Every time she shoots, it takes a tremendous amount of weight on her leg to do that. And I don't think she could put that pressure on it anymore.
Every punch that Katsikas throws has 100% in it, whereas
see,
Rosenbeck just pop shot.
Another knee. This is a good
jab, doubling up the right hand with like 50% power, but getting 2 punches landed in that course.
20 seconds left in the fight.
She's landing at an incredible clip of percentage.
And for her
Nice
cardio
jab
to
going
stay as
forward
good
there.
as it is with all that output is really, really showing.
Double spinning back fist attempt there for Katsikas.
Hey man, if it worked for the Pirate, it can work for Christina.
You gotta love the effort, but
Love
tonight
it.
belongs to Mary Rosenbeck, who
An
seemingly
excellent
walked away
performance.
with a decision there, especially in the
was
latter
great.
2 rounds. That was a
Crazy good
striking
performance.
clinic.
Excellent.
Inside, outside, the sprawling, brawling was gorgeous, tremendous performance from the traveling Mary Rosenbeck, who likely, in all likelihood, got the job done.
100%. Not taking away from Christina, but she was more accurate. She threw more. She landed more. She stuffed all the takedowns. Every position that she was put in, she had an answer for.
Yep.
She had a perfect game plan. She stuck to it. She did not let herself get up against the cage. She knew that was where she was most threatened. Anytime that Christina came forward, she changed levels, got head position, and turned her around, and didn't get lazy off the break. As soon as she let go of her, 1-1-2s, stayed there, pushed her back. Great performance overall.
Anytime she was defending, she was throwing knees. Whenever she sprawled, got back up to her feet.
Yep.
Knees to the head, knees to the body.
Yep.
Extremely active. And, I mean, Christina's been out for a little bit of time.
Yep.
Where Mary has been a little bit more active, whether it was amateur or it was pro. So, I mean, some of those things come into play, too.
They do.
But
They
great
do.
performance by both ladies, but Mary went in there and crushed it.
Definitely something to go home and be proud about. Great performance from Mary. Here's Andy with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this fight 29-28, giving you your winner by unanimous decision, Mary Mare Rosenbeck.
What? I'm not gonna lie, Mary, I love you.
You want help with the auto lock?
But the gummy bear thing, if I ever lost to somebody and then they had I'm a gummy bear as their song, I might actually just go put myself in a hole for a couple of days. I'm a gummy bear. Okay, look at these strike differentials. In round 3 alone, Rosenbeck attempted and threw 120 strikes in the 3rd round alone and landed 53%. In total, she landed 146 out of 277 strikes thrown and landed. That's 50 for the whole fight. 15 minutes, 53% from the field.
Incredible output.
If you watch basketball, that's unheard of to do over that amount of time.
Great output, great volume, and
I wish we had I wish we had
Body, leg, head.
a takedown defense kind of measurement. You know what I mean?
Maybe someday. We'll play around with the stats. We're getting used to this new toy.
Because she
Coming up next.
stuffed like 4 other. This one, I can't talk about this one. I'm sorry. I'm going to throw up. Both of my friends are fighting, and I'm done.
Want Miguel to step in for this one?
Miguel, you can do this one.
Miguel's in.
All right, Miguel Severson is going to commentate
I've
this
lost
fight
all
in the
objectivity.
For Jay Perrin, who is very tight friends with both Aaron Trussell and Marty Navis. He doesn't want to get too emotional, so Miguel Severson is going to step in and commentate this fight with Hillary Rose and myself.
Let's go.
And I couldn't be more thrilled for it. I got a lot of love and respect for both of these guys as well. Big fan of Aaron Trussell, big fan of Marty Navis, who's making his comeback fight and retirement fight. He retired earlier in his career, but he's coming back for one more. Draws Aaron Trussell, and this is going to be a barn
This is going to be a barn burner. I'm honestly really, really excited for this fight.
So this is what the big boy table looks like. Wow.
This is it. Welcome to the official booth, Miguel Sevison. You've been doing a great job all night with the mother effing minute. And you know, I know you're getting a lot of rounds in with Marty over the years. I'm not sure how tight you are with Aaron, but Aaron dangerous as all hell in all facets of MMA. Thunderous ground and pound, and gotta love any walkout song that comes off of Tarantino soundtrack.
Yeah. He only fights killers.
Jackie Brown.
He only fights killers too.
Yes.
Kyle Hill. Who else did he fight? I'm trying to think.
Here we go.
Piersma.
Yeah.
Big kicks from the Sitio Tong fighter who's been putting the work in at back to basics as well. You see Andy Cody, Bruno Jacare, Jeff Perez in the corner. His keys to victory are an explosive clinch game. His clinch work is devastating. And when Marty comes out to fight, he comes out with a frantic pace. And if Trussell can mitigate that with his clinch work, with his Muay Thai, kind of slow things down with a good jab, it could truly work in his favor. And in that clinch, when he strikes off the break, he is so incredibly powerful. That is where Trussell has the best, clearest cut victory. It's going to be a dogfight. These guys are mirror images of each other. They have very similar styles. They like to dig their heels in, trade in the middle until someone goes down. So these are the stylistic differentiators that they really play in for Aaron Trussell.
Yeah, I love it. I'm super excited for this fight because you know that it's going to be a lot of heavy fists being thrown. And elbows. I mean, Trussell is really, really good at elbows. He does a really good job of elbowing off of a break, like we said in his keys to victory. So I can imagine that if Marty gets him up against the cage, he's going to take advantage of those elbows, always striking.
Yeah, I think he needs to keep it in close to around the cage, and that's where he'll find the success against Marty. Marty, I think that he's got to bring out the dog in him a little bit, bring back that beast that we all know and love, and you know, I think that that's how he'll find his way.
Just giving you a sound check.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hello? Hello?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
Aaron Trussell already has put forth some incredible finishes, straps in this cage. Always excited to see him back in.
And he's one of those people with a record that you can't always, like he's 5-6, but he's a hell of a fighter, and so you can't always, you know he's going to come in and throw down and do really, really well.
And the caliber of opponent that he's faced. He's
100%.
fought nothing but top-notch guys, and nothing new with Marty Navis, who is as top-notch as it gets.
Yes.
Very dangerous in all facets, and he's not walking out the Tom Petty right now.
I know. Change it up. People are going to go nuts.
As they should. He's another fan favorite here for a variety of reasons, from just his personality, demeanor outside of the cage to his activity here. It is very difficult to not enjoy, love, and respect a man like Marty Navis, just a stand-up human being through and through, and he brings that warrior spirit to the cage every single time as we cue up his keys to victory in his return fight, also his retirement fight. And something with Marty is he comes in and he's so jazzed up when he's getting in there. He's got to find his zen, get in there. And I got to shout out Jay Perrin here for this next key to victory, the merengue, because we got to agree that Marty has deceptively tricky hips when he starts to flow and throw his head kicks and get active with his jab instead of really frantically throwing, digging the heels in and throwing in a barn burner, which is what he wants to do.
For sure.
He can flow with those spicy hips, if he wills.
And we've seen him do
it. Own this moment. This is a comeback fight from a retirement that you're going to retire with afterwards. You're coming back to fight in front of your child, in front of your hometown crowd that you've made a name for yourself in. You're drawing a tough, respectable, formidable, incredibly durable foe in Aaron Trussell. This is a huge moment to own, and Marty wants it for tonight for his family, as does Aaron Trussell. Both of these guys are locked in and ready to go, and we expect a war ahead of this tail of the tape. Damn, my blood is boiling.
And Marty actually put his job.
The tail of the tape for this welterweight fight is they're both 30 years old. Marty is 6 feet tall. Trussell is weighed in at 171, or he's 5'10", I'm sorry. They both weighed in at the weight, I'm terrible at this, 170, 171, and Trussell has a 1 inch reach, 73 to 72.
My bad.
Jay Perrin's much better than
Thank you to Their Fight Story for sponsoring this next fight. And a quick reminder to everybody in the building, the official Cage Titans 68 after party taking place at Tavern on the Wharf across the street from the back of the building we're all currently in. And now for a welterweight showdown scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with a professional mixed martial arts record of 5-6. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 171 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, by way of Shreveport, Louisiana, he's representing Sit-Yo Tong. And back to basics, make some noise for Earthquake, Aaron Trussell! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with a professional mixed martial arts record of 6-4. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Middleborough, Massachusetts, he's representing Lozon MMA. Let's hear it for Marty the Beast Navis. Our referee in charge of this welterweight showdown is Chris Burke.
I'm going to throw up. I don't know if there are words in the English language suitable to describe the intensity I feel from that cage right now. Marty in the green, Aaron in the black and white tie trunks. Here we go. Big right hand from Marty, just misses leg kick, answered from Trussell.
Man, they're already going at it. This is crazy. Oh.
You see the spit flying.
They both landed.
Oh, get up, Marty.
Marty got tagged early. Trussell jumping on him with a big right hand. But that was a big knockdown from Aaron Trussell. They both landed big shots in the pocket.
Away.
And that one landed behind the ear. We'll see the replay in a second. And it looked like Marty's legs went wobbled, jello, and he followed it up with great ground and pound, pinned him on the ground, and just followed up great ground and pound
Here
after glancing shot. Left hook, right hand.
Left uppercut.
Wobbled him, another one behind the ear there. There was like 5 or 6 punches that landed very clean to the side of the head, and Trussell with the big follow-up. And that's right after Marty landed some big shots too.
Yeah.
It was a barn burner for as long as it lasted.
They were throwing in that pocket for the first few seconds of that fight.
Yeah. Aaron did exactly what we said that he had to do. He had to go in there, he had to put the pressure on him, put him around the cage, and just explode on him. And that's exactly what he did. He had a great game plan.
Great game plan. Trussell landed 12 out of his 18 strikes. Marty was able to land 1. 5-second control time for a quick fight.
Well, that was... I hate when my friends fight.
I know. At least you didn't have to watch for a long time.
I guess.
And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm sorry.
I love you, Marty.
I'm sorry.
Aaron, I love you too, baby. I love you both. I wish both teams could win.
I know.
Both teams try very hard. That was me sitting over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 22 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by TKO, Earthquake, Aaron Trussell.
And I am pretty certain that Marty has taken off his. He did say he would win or lose. He was gonna.
He took his gloves off right here.
Yeah, gloves off. Why is Aaron Trussell with the Boyz II Men album cover is the '90s R&B cover? You gotta love that pose, the jagged edge. You know.
Marty's smiling, at least leaving the cage, so.
Aaron Trussell with a big win here, big knockout, jumping up the ranks at welterweight. And you know, Marty Nave is frustrated, but I have to commend his just utter and sheer class as an athlete to respect the
commentary. I said Jonathan Piersma absolutely sucks.
John, he said John Piersma, our welterweight champion, actually absolutely sucks. And then he wants a shot at him. I think he wants a crack at that. John, that wasn't me. You're much bigger than I am. So please, I am just the messenger.
Up next, the lightweight showdown we've been dying for. Luis Pena, the violent Bob Ross, taking on Zach the Ripper DiSabatino. And
Zach the Ripper is a fantastic name. Good? Oh, good. All right, he's backing up. Okay. All right, first to the cage. Ooh, let's go. Little rush coming out. Let's go.
I'm here for it.
I dig it. Violent Bob Ross, Luis Pena himself coming in with a 12-7 record, coming off of a loss in this Cage Titans debut against a game opponent.
John Simone.
Ricky Simone's cousin, brother?
Yep.
Cousin?
Oh.
What a fight that was. Great back and forth. Simone came and ended up with the win. So Luis is definitely coming in here trying to get his first Cage Titans wins. His keys to victory today is stay rangy. Stay at the edge of your punches. Sharp, crisp motions. The shorter man is going to try and close the distance, and because you're so lanky, you're not going to be able to generate the power that you'd like anyway. Shot discouraging strikes. You know that D-Sabs, pardon me, is going to come up the middle with his shots. You need to discourage him with uppercuts, teeps, knees, whatever would just make him not want to change levels and engage in the middle. These are the things, as you stick and move to the outside, are going to be great for you to utilize in order to get the victory. Now, I think the length here is going to be huge. If D-Sab can come over that hill, then he's going to have a much easier time. But if Luis can keep him at the edge of his punches, long strikes the whole way through, I think it's going to be a really, really hard challenge.
Yeah, he's got to keep feinting and causing reactions from D-Sab. He's got to feint, cause reaction, avoid the takedowns, and like you said, be rangy with all of his strikes. He's a tall guy.
He's tall. For 55, he's a tall guy.
And when he wants to, he uses that range well. When he started establishing the jab against John Simone is when he started piecing together some good points across that fight. And that's going to be a big weapon in this fight against D-Sab, the much shorter, stockier guy who's got a lot of avenues to win too. He's well-versed in his own right, very powerful. He's got that hometown crowd ahead of him. Spending his entire career fighting at Cage Titans, the Cal Ripken Jr. of Cage Titans, as I like to call him. It seems like he's fighting every single card. This is a guy, I made my amateur debut the same night this kid made his amateur debut. 30 fights later, he's still crushing it. I'll never go back in there. I'm done. It's amazing to watch. I've been honored to watch him grow and develop as a mixed martial artist. I consider him a friend and just a classy guy in there. And Bob Ross, violent Bob Ross, Luis Pena, certainly a tough test for D-Sab as he's coming in as a big underdog here and wants the challenge, wants to make a run, and he is critical of his own last performance and wants to improve off of that. Hillary, take it away with his keys to victory.
His keys to victory are to stay ugly in the clinch, not get stuck in the rangy momentum of violent Bob Ross, be selective with his explosivity, you know, not just shoot for takedowns like we saw earlier from another South Shore person that they just kind of drive forward. He's got to be smart about the explosiveness and keep a nice, strong marathon pace. Be smart with his strikes, set up all his takedowns when he wants them, and be patient on the ground and control Bob Ross when he can. Violent Bob Ross.
Both of these guys are 20-plus fights in their career. A lot of experience coming into play here. We should see all facets of MMA over the next 3 rounds as Emily gets a set for round 1 and our tail of the tape.
All right, our tail of the tape of this lightweight fight. Luis Pena coming in at 31 to Zach's 30. He is 6'3", a whopping 6'3" at 156 pounds. He will have only a 3-inch reach advantage on D-Sab. We'll see how he manages the distance there and the length. It's time for the introductions. Andy, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by 42nd Parallel Brewery. Make sure to get your lightweight lager at any of our concession stands. And now prepare yourselves for this lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with a professional mixed martial arts record of 12-7. He stands 6'3" tall, and he weighed in at 156 pounds. From Cabot, Arkansas, he's representing Cabot Boxing. Let's hear it for the violent Bob Ross, Luis Pena. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, with a professional mixed martial arts record of 12-4. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Marshfield, Massachusetts, he's representing South Shore Sport Fighting. Let's hear it for Zach the Ripper DiSabatino. When the action begins, our referee in charge is Chris Burke.
Chris Burke again, as he's got all
Very
assignments.
very active
Very
tonight
active
in the
referee.
cage.
He's fulfilled his quota for the rest of the year.
No doubt.
Well, Chris Burke?
Yep.
Oh, man, doing a great job, I might add.
D-Sap goes right in for the takedown and gets it.
Off a low kick.
A standing arm triangle.
Jumping on him like Yoda.
What is happening right
Whoa! He's going purple. That vein's getting... That might be tight.
That is tight.
He might be going to
He's
sleep.
going to sleep.
Might be going to
Fight
sleep.
he's got to fight that hand.
He
gotta
is.
tuck
He's
that
going
chin
red.
down.
He's going red. My God.
He might fall down.
He's out.
Is he
I think he's
asleep?
out. I think he might be. Check the arm.
He's got the wrist.
He's got to turn his hips. Got to turn his hips.
I don't think Zach's completely
Oh,
on.
he's still active.
He's still up. He might have
Still a
loosened
tight
it a little
bite.
bit. He still
You can
might have
see
loosened
Zach's grip starting to break.
Yeah, a little bit.
it. Loosening. Can't hold that forever. Wow, what a dog.
Trying to readjust.
That's a lot on your
readjusts. He got
arms.
out. He's out.
He might take the back though. When he does,
That's okay.
Full back take, both hooks in for DSAP. Off the leg kick.
He's got to work inside.
Onto a
Got to tuck
takedown.
that chin. Got to get safe. Got to get at least both
Working
arms
the
over
hands.
the attacking arm.
Working the hands is Pena. D-Sap doing a good job switching the choke hand. On top, he's doing a great job keeping it.
Oh, he's got it
climbing,
locked
too.
in.
He
Might be
have
under
it.
the chin. It might be on the chin. We can't tell right now.
Can't see from this angle. Even on the cameras, we can't really see.
I mean,
He's
Pena
definitely
doing
working.
a good job of being defensive here. This is a lot of energy for DSAP.
That one's
Ooh,
in.
he's
That
looking
one's in.
purple.
That one's in.
Oh, he's fighting the hands. Is
He
Pena.
can't go down. He knows if he goes down, he's done.
Yep.
If he goes down, he gets his back taken. He might end up at D-Sap's guard, though.
Well, he does.
That's
He
good.
His chin is tucked in. Here we go.
There it is.
Wow.
And he's out.
Inched out of
Wow.
Wow.
Now, how much energy did it take
A
out
lot
of
of
up
energy.
kick from D-Sap?
He was in.
Watch out for the leg lock there.
DSAP's been squeezing for the past 2 minutes.
That's a lot. It's a lot of lactic acid buildup in your arms.
Now is when he definitely needs to be smart with his explosivity.
Yeah, for sure. Luis definitely needs to get go.
Oh,
Oh,
heavy
big left hand over the
hands
top
from
there. That
Pena.
one
Right
bounced
down
his
the
head off the
pipe.
camera. Right on the blood, too.
So fast.
More blood for the blood god,
Another
please.
one.
Nice
Short,
one.
sharp, straight, ground and pound.
Good straight. Oh, God. And Gott and Himmel. That was a good left hand. Jesus.
Well, that now he's
got under the neck.
I mean, going against DSAP, I wouldn't go for a submission here. I would try to stay active with my hands, especially with the power that
elbows
Pena
are
has.
gonna-
Oh,
Those elbows are definitely
12
hurt
to 6
behind the ear.
elbows are legal too now.
Yeah, they are. The new rules of MMA counsel. If at any point.
if he could
someone
work
throws
a
knee-
switch here too, getting his arm in between that leg to try to turn his hips around, very beneficial for him.
He's gonna be careful with it because that could end him up in a worse position.
DSAP's going for
I'm not
that
gonna
single.
out wrestle D-Sub. I don't think.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know. He's doing the right thing.
Beautiful
He's peppering
elbows.
him here. He's trying to get him. He's got crazy balance.
Really good balance.
D-Sub could have picked the ankle. Going forward at least. Oh, he gets
Definitely
him
was
back up to
thinking
the
about
clinch, to the body lock here, which is better for Pena. Right. He might get the trip though. It looks like D-Sab's going to go for the trip as he turns him.
Great pressure from DSAP so far. Good ground and pound from
Pena goes for the trip
Pena.
himself.
But DSAP with that choke, couple of attempts that were really deep, scoring big points early. Pena worked his way back into it thus far through round 1, and now it's a clinch battle.
Out the back,
for
out the
position.
back.
Ducks
Nice.
under very, very well. Nice job from Pena. Trying to drag him to the ground himself. He was having good success there.
Good base from
Big
DSAB.
lift.
Now he's
Now
hopped
he's
on his back.
Lord in
What a
heaven.
change.
Back
Two
in
hooks
the same spot, too.
He's not high. I know, it's the blood spat. He might have a choke here.
Oh!
He's in with one arm.
He's got to go to the other side. He's got to switch to the other side.
Yeah,
Bridge his hips and get to the right side.
He's got to get his hips under him.
DSAB's trying to push the elbow over the chin right now. Pena with a little bit of an angle. DSAB not in a good spot, but not like complete checkmate right now,
That
but
body
still
lock
not comfortable.
That body lock's definitely not helping either.
No.
And he's got the knot a little bit off on an angle. It's not like a full-on back take, rear naked choke right here. There's a little angle to the choke, a little angle to the position of the hooks.
He's changing it over to the other side. DSAB's just got enough room sideways to not get hit with the choke, and he's on top.
Now he's on
Great
top.
DSAB, great work from DSAB. DSAB's got to get to work because this is an interesting round to score.
Same thing happened to each other.
Yeah.
They both had their back taken. They almost got choked.
They're both 100% on strikes.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
What a stat. And reverses, a bunch of them
Now
back and
Pena
forth
on
here.
top.
Pena ends up on top here.
It's
Right to
Ooh,
mount.
to
He's got to
mount.
posture and strike here.
That's a good way to end the round.
Fin the
Get some
round.
good damage before the round ends. Wait for DSAB to get up.
That was a wild round. I don't know who won that round.
Yeah, that was a very tough one. You see DSAB early with the deep standing arm triangle. So it's very subjective how they're going to score. The effectiveness. Yeah.
Let's look at it here.
Yeah.
2-1-3-6, baby. I got it. Let's go. Perfect. Okay, let's reset. Let's look where we're at here. No, that's not what I want. Okay, anyway. DSAB pulled up that, first off, the setup for that standing arm triangle was crazy.
You're here.
The leg kick into the shot, into the hop in the air, both 100% across the
Crazy.
board. Okay, for everything.
Same 8 elbows landed, perfectly landed. We don't see that
DSAB
often.
has 3 kicks landed. Everything is 100%.
Look at these replays that they got here. Right out the gate,
Right here,
leg
boom,
kick
gets up,
into the
hops.
hip. What we say about no naked grinding. That's one way to set up.
What a
Kick the leg.
transition, though.
I know, and then he jumps up. Look at him jump up.
Incredible.
Amazing.
Pena
Round
with the
2
longer
coming up.
control time on top.
Yep. Hard round to score.
Yeah.
Very tough.
Very,
Back and
especially
forth.
with the 100. That's incredible.
I've never seen that
No.
ever.
Pena with the striking advantage. DSAB with the submission attempt advantage.
How much energy was used between the two of them in that first round?
Just in his arms, though, from that squeeze,
Yes.
a 2-minute long squeeze. Oh, nice
There's
jabs.
that pop and jab from Pena.
That's what
Nice
Pena
little low
needs.
kick.
DSAB doing the right thing. When you can't touch the head, touch the body and the legs so you can slow them down. Nice check, though. That was a good check. See, this is where he can't do into a pitter-patter kickboxing match. He
The
needs that.
size tallness difference here is crazy.
Yes, he can't overcommit on twos. That's where DSAB's going to get him, is when he comes over for his cross.
Right
He's
under
got
the
the
butt, right
hands
under the
clasped,
butt.
and he gets it back up. That was
really
very
good. Way to turn.
Yeah, very good defense there. And honestly, I expect this to be more where DSAB controlled more. But, you know, Luis Pena doing a great job here in the tie clinch or in the up close. Ooh, nice elbow. Finally some elbows.
Nice
Big right
little
hook.
kick.
It was a big right hook.
To get him off balance.
Pena. They both land jabs there. Yeah, DSAB's got like chimp arms. He's got long arms, and he's catching Pena on the edge of the jab.
I think
even being a shorter
Pena
guy.
on the feet is starting to find
Good
his range a
timing.
little bit better. This is a good moment for DSAB. Pena working to get his hips back. He's trying to switch his hips and get to the front head position, really.
He's trying to roll him, but the cage is in the way.
But he created a scramble for himself to get up. Watch out for he's got to watch out for the guillotine.
DSAB doesn't look like he's going for it just yet.
I thought he was. He had the hand around the chin real quick. Pena got to keep his hands up and keep turning into him. Keep turning in. There it is, and he'll get
Nice.
there it is. And
Games of inches in these grappling
job.
scrambles
Absolutely.
between these two.
that's high level stuff right there. Boom, right down.
Tons of these little momentum shifts. Arm triangle position, maybe. Never mind.
No, deep half guard.
DSAB's got the underhook right away.
Went right to a hip, didn't get flat. Perfect. Oh, going for the dark. Long arms. This is the problem with long
Good
arms.
bite. That's a good bite.
This is tough.
And DSAB's known for Darson. He's got, so we'll see what his defense looks like. But that's
And he's
a
got
good
the leg
bite.
tied. He's got the leg tied
Not
up
quite,
too.
not quite,
Oh,
not
he's right
quite.
up
Cage,
against the fence.
Cage makes it hard.
Yeah, not quite.
But he's keeping the following. He's staying with him the whole time.
DSAB's keeping his hips just far enough away for
He's
right
trying
now.
to-
Never mind, that leg almost got
He's
hooked.
using his hands on the hips. It's the smart thing to do, right
Yep.
thing to do.
Just
Yeah,
now
Cage,
he's
get
using
on
the
top
cage.
there. Oh, that would have been sick.
DSAB trying to mount him now off of
You
this.
can't keep him if he's on top. If your hips are higher than his, it's over. Nice,
Nice.
D-Sab.
Wow.
Whoa,
His
beautiful
own
work.
triangle.
Goes for an arm triangle.
This time on the ground himself. Back and
goes to
forth
his
they
back.
go with these grappling
Takes his
exchanges.
back.
Sensational work from both
Wild.
of them.
Really, really good high-level jiu-jitsu.
Pena going immediately for the wrist there.
That might be a good bite. Half guard, so saving.
He's using that nice telephone pressure to
Yep.
keep from him controlling the head or controlling his shoulder with his head.
DSAB starting to inch towards it though. If he can get that left leg free and over to the side, it could be really bad for Luis Pena here. But
Pena being on his side is the problem. He's got to be flat to his back for this to work. So this is kind of nullifying the arm triangle unless he can get it super deep.
almost time to posture up and change it up. Huh?
I would say just start pummeling him down here. This is the position you
Hammer
need.
fists are available.
But it's not a grappling. That didn't help you. Nah, don't do that.
But after seeing
doing
him
the right thing
escape
going
those
to his
other
side.
rear
Yeah.
naked choke submissions, I mean, I feel like he's very tough.
They've both been there. They've
Yeah.
both been in up Schitt's Creek in checkmate positions with submissions, and both showing the wherewithal to remain composed and
Absolutely.
fight intelligently to get out of those bad spots. And you're seeing Pena doing that just here.
Yeah.
And DSAB trying to inch towards another submission. He's got the arm in, looking for the back take.
Yeah, by
Switching
giving
it
his
up now.
By giving his
He's gotta
back,
throw some
Pena,
strikes
oh,
here.
Jesus.
Oh,
By
right
giving
in
his
front of us.
back, Pena
Pena's got a good angle to turn in, but DSAB riding the hips and getting that mount.
very intelligently letting go of things before they get too far. Nice elbow.
Nice little elbow.
D-Sab there. Pena's got to push a hip and get away. Push a hip and go. He's got to get his back up against the cage. Watch behind the head there. Yep. That's fine. Good pressure downward.
Big top pressure
Less than a
from
minute
Zach
in this round.
DiSabatino right now. Full mount. Round one was close. This one,
I don't know. Because
also
Pena had the beginning as well too.
Yeah, he did.
But recency bias.
DSAB starting to run away with the top control pressure in this round.
For sure. Pena's got to be careful about his transition to mount. Now he's got
to
his
bump an elbow now from the bottom. Every time he's low, he's got to bump his hips, elbow. Or he's
watch
working
out
for
for
an
the
arm
arm
lock.
bar. Watch the arm bar
He's got
coming.
20 seconds.
He's going to try. He's out.
Oh, it's a little slippery now.
Yes, yeah. D-Sub wisely pulls his arm out of there. But look at Pena getting back to like a 50-50 position here and being able to kind of nullify the wrestling in the front head
Those
chokes.
elbows from DSAB catching the side of the head.
Let's look at our stats for the last round.
What a grueling pace this has been through 10 minutes. We knew the seasoned veterans were going to be competitive against each other.
Round two spells a little bit different now.
Pena landing more strikes.
A little bit Pena throwing 2 and only landing 9. D-Sab throwing 13 and landing 12, almost keeping that 100% rate. But that ground control time, set round 2 from 23 seconds to 3 minutes and 4 seconds total.
Some replays here. Look at these elbows in the clinch from
But this is what I
Pena.
mean.
Nice right hook was.
See, he had this moment as well.
I forgot about the
I said
darts.
it's a very competitive round. The first half of that was Pena.
Good point.
So you like the recency bias will have you say that D-Sab won the round, but you have to, well, the amount of work they both did, it's arguable.
2 close rounds. So we got to listen into the social sport fighting corner here. See what they're doing in between round 3. We'll go to Miguel. Our bad there. We had a lot of action to talk about. Missed the corner cam there, but Miguel, 10 minutes of action, a lot of back and forth. No quitting either of these guys. These guys have both been in near checkmate positions. Talk about that dog they got in them, boy.
Man, both these guys are so tough and well seasoned. Like, great grappling from both ends. I wonder, I'm not sure who won the first or the second, but, you know, whoever has...
Oh, nice Superman punch there from D-Sab. That might have stung a little bit.
For sure.
Pena's got to be careful about overextending on his 2. That's where D-Sab's getting in on the takedowns.
Yeah, big point on that experience that you talked about there, Miguel. They're leaning on it. They're both showing that they've got 20-some-odd fights in there with the positions they've been stuck in.
I think
and able to work out.
Zach's going to be careful jumping off his feet to do stuff. Be careful with the guy that's trying to take you down, throwing kicks like that. But
Yeah,
jumping
he's
in the
gonna set him
air,
up.
you got nothing to plant your feet in and take the shock from. So if you take a big shot in the air, that's not good. Ooh, nice touch. Nice 1-1-2 there.
Nice.
They both landed there.
Yeah, Zach's got a nice poppy jab.
Yep. Ooh, nice 2 there. Nice check.
Nice check.
Another good 2. But watch the shot. It's coming.
He should mix up that rear uppercut, Pena, every time.
He thought it was coming right there. Yep.
Caught the knee into a single, transition to a double through the chain wrestling. Well done by Zach DiSabatino to score that big takedown in this 3rd round.
Nice. He gets up. There's a good scramble. Still get to this back. D-Sab's got to pull out the leg here. Yep. Pena's got to work inside and turn in. Yep.
Good job.
D-Sab's got the handcuff, but it's hard to do against somebody that long. Nice shot there.
Way
that
to get
was
right
perfect.
underneath.
Perfect. Oh, he's going for the... Well, he jumping the gilly, brother?
I don't know if he jumped the gilly, but he found himself in a decent attempt, but the hips are on the wrong side. D-Sab passing the correct way, and he's out. Full side control.
Working for a buggy.
Buggy choke.
D-Sab trying to throw punches. I mean, he's trained with JoJo Giannetti for a number of years. I'm sure he's been caught in this plenty of times in training, but...
Oh, and the head gets out.
Almost a full mount. Good instep from Pena
Right to full mount.
Stop it, but now
Does
he's
he have the full mount? No.
Might be half guard.
Half guard. Looked like full mount for a second.
It's all subjective of how you score those first 2 rounds. Oh man, this is such a tight and highly contested fight. Still halfway to go in this round. We've seen so many momentum shifts, but so far D-Sab establishing dominance in this 3rd round.
Yeah, as I would say, this is the one he's starting to run away with a little bit here. The last one was contested
good
for
hits.
about half of it. This one's been D-Sab kind of pushing forward the whole time. Luis looking for a roll for a leg lock of some
That he
kind
is,
here.
and now they're going into...
Well, we're going to the dark magic. A nice
Way to go
pass
right to
there.
knee on belly.
Right back.
Way to float the hips around. D-Sab very composed, heavy hips there as Violent Bob Ross trying to get creative with his leg attacks.
And he's trying not to settle. He's trying to stay active as much as he can, but he's just being smothered on the ground, unfortunately. Again, I'd like to see him kind of bump an elbow here, throw a few elbows, open the guard. It's going to be hard here.
Minute and a half left in the final round of the fight.
Now he's got the reverse triangle.
Yeah, he's got it locked
Oh, damn,
in.
that's actually pretty locked in there. His arms across, too. You might have it. That would be impressive. What an impressive win
Sometimes
that would be.
it's just uncomfortable.
Oh,
it's very
slippery,
tough
though.
to really
He's got,
finish.
Got his shoulder out.
Yeah, it looks like Pena might be out of dodge here. He's starting to turn into it a little bit, but...
And his shoulder's out.
Yeah.
Hillary made the call there.
Oh, he tapped!
Oh, he tapped!
Reverse triangle!
Wow.
No, he had the shoulder in. He had the shoulder in. I saw it. Reverse triangle, 3rd round submission win for Zach DiSabatino. I've never seen that finish in an MMA fight, at least not
I thought he
in
might have had
memory.
it. I thought he might have had it. Wow, what a great finish. Great finish.
From here, it looked like his shoulder had loosely got out, but maybe it got a little
It
tighter.
might have been the other arm, I think, because like I thought his shoulder was free, like you said, but then as they loosen up the choke, his other arm was in there. So we'll see the replay in a second to see the setup and see how it really cinched in. But reverse triangle finish for Zach DiSabatino. Very impressive. And we get that replay of that finishing submission.
Wow, impressive.
Tough one to score. No judges needed. Yeah, look at his shoulder. It's in there.
And he slipped in. He slipped into that as well.
Yep.
Look at that. That shoulder is cutting off the artery.
Yeah, it's over.
The crotch area of D-Sab cutting off the other artery.
And you know what?
The brain
Luis
can't stay awake.
Luis pulls out of it, and that puts him deeper in. He starts to get his shoulder out, and that just sinks it.
It's like sometimes when you're in that.
In a regular
and you get
triangle,
tight.
you try to pull
the
that
shoulder out,
but
but
in
not
a
this one.
reverse, it got deeper.
Same.
Slick,
Beautiful,
slick stuff.
beautiful.
No judges needed in a
No
tight
judges
fight.
needed.
I'd be curious to see the scorecard though.
Looks like
I
he's
would as
retiring.
well.
Looks like he's retiring right now.
He retired.
A lot of retirements tonight.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Hey, he had a great career.
Good career, man. Nothing wrong with it. We all need to go when it's time to go. If you even have a half a thought of retiring, it's almost time to go. You got one more in you, then you're done. Because if you're not committed all the way, then it's not worth doing. If you can't do it every day, then you shouldn't do it.
Yep. If you don't love it anymore, then that's it.
That's okay. That's all right, man.
Yeah,
it was never meant to last forever.
Nope. Absolutely nothing wrong with walking away.
It's tough. It's tough to walk away for sure, but when you know, you know.
Yeah. I don't know if there's some controversy here between the ref and so Bill. Looked like they were chatting about something.
Yeah, they've been making comments to each other all night.
What's going on with the?
No, I think he's just resting.
The ref and one of the guys in the corner.
Morgan pose. Straight up. Just did the
Ladies and
finger.
gentlemen, keep the noise going. Make sure Luis Pena hears you in the back. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 4 seconds of round number 3, giving you your winner by submission due to a reverse triangle choke, Zach the Ripper DiSabatino.
What a tough test for Zach, too. What a tough test for Zach.
It really was. It really was. You know, and
those were close rounds.
Even I had doubts about the striking, and he stood up and he did fine. Leg kicks were there, jab was there, really good at his combination work, and mixed it into his wrestling very, very well. Great performance against a high-level opponent with a great amount of experience. You know, it's going to be good to see what's next for Zach after this one.
Yeah, for sure, especially coming off that last one. He looked more economic in his pacing, looked like he had more energy in that third, and then the wherewithal to go for that finish and get that finish. Truly impressive stuff. All upward trajectory for Zach DiSabatino, and now's a win over a UFC veteran and a big feather in his cap.
And Luis Pena puts down his gloves in the cage and he retires. A lot of retirements tonight.
Looks like Colbert's coming in. Oh, to take him out, maybe.
That's probably what's happening.
And if that is it, thank you.
Thank you,
Violent
Luis
Bob Ross,
Pena, for
Luis
your
Pena.
last two. You gave us 2 hell of a fights. And now,
feature bout, Tom Santos coming up from Minas Gerais, Brazil, taking on Shameless Don.
Sheamus, a fan favorite, as always. All right. Tom Santos making his way to the cage now. Bruno Jacare in his corner. Tom Santos been on the other end of some unfortunate losses here, but he comes here, he's a gamer. Definitely comes to stand and bang. A tall, long-armed guy. Definitely somebody who's going to be a challenge to work with as far as distance goes for Don Sheamus. Coming all the way up from Brazil.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a long way. Nobody comes that far to lose.
No.
His keys to victory for us, though, are he's got to keep it on the feet. He can't let Don get on top of him. Don's real strong on top. He's going to be able to maintain control there. And if he gets down, he's going to have to get up right away. I'm talking explode. Knees up the middle. Like we said about Luis Pena, he's got to discourage the shot as much as he can. Uppercuts, teeps, knees, switching stances, angle changes, whatever he can. He can't stand right in front of Don long enough for him to set his feet and get into his hips. He's got to keep that good long jab. He's got long arms. Obviously, Don isn't as long armed as him. He's going to keep him at the edge of everything. The second that Don gets inside his elbow line, that's when he goes in with beautiful body work, hooks to the body, and that's going to be trouble for Tom. So we got to keep him at the edge of our punches, snapping with our straight strikes.
Yep.
Tom Santos
has fought all around the world, looking for that first Cage Titans victory. Has fought the toughest of the tough, and now draws a UFC veteran in Don Shainis and looks to score the big upset knockout. He's capable of doing it. He's heavy-handed. He's scored knockouts across the globe and sleeping dudes. And that would be an utter crowd-silencing moment should he pull off that away team victory today to bring home a dub to Minas Gerais, Brazil.
I love that his shorts just on his butt saying Tom. Tom.
I gotta see his butt again to,
Yeah, you'll
to
see
see
it.
what
Just
you're talking
says-
about, but
Just Tom.
sure will. Okay.
We're grooving in the commentary booth right now. Everybody's got the moves. Don Shainis knows how to make party at Plymouth Memorial Hall. Ever since I've been calling fights, I have heard loud draws of noise from the crowd here in this building. Anytime this man steps into that prep point, they love him here. He's a local, made it all the way to the top, all the way to the UFC, fought on a global scale, back on the local scene, and he looks to continue having fun in his fight career. His keys to victory coming right up. I don't know who took the last one, but it's all yours.
His keys to victory are to weave the way in, use his stay out of range of what the power of Tom is going to bring to this. Body work, we've seen Don have really, really good body work in the past, so attacking that body, getting underneath Tom Santos' strikes is going to be really, really good for him. And to implement his striking, I mean, if he can get Tom down to the ground, I think that he can get a finish pretty quick.
Absolutely. I think that the body work goes right into the wrestling. As soon as you hit a couple shots, shoot it on the hips, get him down, and ground and pound until he can't move no more.
Absolutely agree.
And that's Don Shainis 101. So I have no doubt that that's what we're going to see today.
And Don Shainis is a favorite here at Memorial Hall. People love to see him fight.
Our tail of the tape for this featured bout.
All right, 150-pound catch weight. Tom Santos at 39, Don Shainis at 33. Tom just 4 inches taller and only has a 2-inch reach advantage, shockingly enough, on Don Shainis. Should be a barn burner in our future fight here. Can't wait to see it. Andy, take us away.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick reminder that the official Cage Titans 68 after party will be taking place at Tavern on the Wharf across the street from the back of the building we're all currently in. Hope to see you all there, sharing a beer with your favorite fighters from tonight. And now, a thank you to Beatbox for sponsoring this next fight of the evening, a catchweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with a professional mixed martial arts record of 12 victories and 14 defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 151 pounds. Representing Kaizen TST from Minas Gerais, Brazil, make some noise for Tom Santos! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with a professional mixed martial arts record of 14 victories and 7 defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 151 pounds. From Easton, Massachusetts, he's representing Syndicate. Get loud for Shameless Don Shainis. Our referee in charge of the action, Chris Burke.
All right. All right, our future bout of the night, Don Shainis in the blue corner. Tom Santos in the red.
Shainis bouncing out early into the middle. Santos bouncing laterally, trying to stay out of that shooting range of Shainis.
Got to keep moving left to right. He's got to get off the cage as well.
Shainis' last fight against Jerry Muse was fought in a phone booth where there was back and forth striking action.
Good knee to the belly.
Good shots to the body from Santos here.
Yeah, he's coming out hot with lots of strikes. Staying calm here is not rushing the position. But Don Shainis has really, really good pressure here on the cage.
Very strong, low base, strong grappler, good pressure. This is Don's forte here.
I love seeing Santos so excited when we were announcing his name. He was pumped up.
Oh yeah, he loves it. He gets fired up.
Yeah.
Bruno Jacare and shouting instructions to Tom.
Yeah, Shainis never fist bumps.
Nice
He's so
knee
in the
there
zone.
from Shainis. Nice knee.
But man, does it get loud for Don Shainis in here. Nice knee indeed.
There's good knees from Tom right there. He's trying to keep Don off of his hips.
Trying to catch that leg of Don, who's
really careful. Don's good at the,
Nice.
guillotine.
Way to
catches
turn
there.
it. Great knees from Tom Santos.
Good control from Don here.
Really good head pressure.
He's looking for Tom to get off his balance. Working to work that leg in. Yep, gonna try and pull him down. Those knees are working.
Great knees up the middle.
You see, that goes for those long arms are giving Don some trouble.
big uppercut from Shainis there. Got a reaction out of Santos.
Got to be careful about the guillotine here to give up the shot. There it is.
And down to the ground.
Don's gonna climb. As soon as he gets past that knee, it's in trouble. He's in trouble. Don's in trouble.
Don climbing his way up to the back. He's got one hook in. Nice elbow.
12-6 is illegal.
Gotta watch where he's putting him, that's all.
Yeah, still got to catch an ear
There
for
it
sure.
is. And that was way to get Thomas, the Santos to turn in there. That was really good.
Good elbow to the body there from Shainis.
We got halfway through the round. This is a lifetime to sit here. He's got a long time to work. He's trying to pass the mount. Got that quarter guard to Santos, but as you can imagine, yeah, and Don
Beautiful
Santos
elbows.
passing, yeah. Good posture.
He can hit the body here too. Punch the body, punch the body. Now he's in full mount. Beautiful elbows.
2 minutes is a long time to be here.
Oh,
big ground and pound from Don Shainis. Santos trying to control the posture. Shainis hipping down, posturing up with big shots now.
I'd like to see Don push right on the face and lands an elbow, but I mean, what he's doing is working.
This is about to get really close to finishing this.
There we go.
He's trying to break down his posture. Don staying and bumping with his hips before
I
he comes
saw
up.
that, yeah.
He's done that a couple of times to try and force Tom Santos' hips down before he comes up. It's actually a really cool.
Yeah, very smart.
I haven't seen that before. That's a good thing to do there.
Very
might
tactical.
try that myself.
Yeah.
You guys are calling for elbows earlier. Elbows are plenty here.
Elbows galore. Thank you, Don. Nice elbow. That was a good
Beautiful
one.
elbow.
A minute left here. Santos, for better or for worse, is kept in here.
I don't know. This is looking close now.
Yeah,
a little bit more oomph on him, maybe, but we'll let.
Great body work, just like we said at the beginning.
Brazil, you let him take a round of a beating.
Yeah,
For
take
sure.
a little bit of unless it's absolutely. He's taking
Too
a lot of
much
these
is
on
too
the
much,
arms.
obviously.
You know?
Yeah, a lot of these are hitting the arms. That's exactly my point.
Even still, optics are optics. He's about to get pulled off. Here it comes. 5 seconds.
I mean,
30
obviously,
seconds
if someone's
left in the
out, you stop the fight. But
Of course,
if they're bouncing off the arms, you might wait until the second round before you
That's true.
call it.
That's true. 20 seconds. He's made it out here. He's just going to last 20 more.
Unless Don can really posture up and land something serious.
And Don's been putting the pressure down. He's been throwing the whole time. It's not like 10 seconds left in the round.
And I think Tom Santos is going to survive.
I think he might.
I was going to say the arm lock is there over and over again, but he was just landing the strikes because he kept bringing that arm up, and I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, you called it. It was there. He kind of went for it very much at the last second. Yeah, dominance for Don Shainis once it got on the ground. Both guys landed some good knees in the clinches, but when Don got into the ground, like we were saying earlier, that wrestling advantage is clearly his. Let's take a listen into his corner.
Much room to swarm around underneath you, all right?
Yep.
Don't let him get you reach and start. He's going to do everything he can to keep this on his feet, all right? That's the only chance of victory he's got. Let's fucking close. All right? He quit on that at the end of that round. If you feel that, big shots. I want you to posture up. Treat it like that fucking bag at the end of Monday. You're doing great, bro. You're doing fucking great.
Yeah, sheer dominance from Don Shainis in that round once he established the top pressure. So corner advice, hey, that's the only avenue Tom's got to beat you, Don, is on the feet. Get it back on the ground. You're looking tremendous execution-wise. Tom Santos, for sure, needs to sprawl and brawl and do whatever he can to keep it on the feet and start controlling the range.
All right, round two. Let's see if Tom Santos can make any adjustments. See if Don goes right for the takedown. Ooh, big swing there from Tom.
Santos does have heavy hands.
Yep, just swings from Saturn. Ooh, that one hurt. That was a nice little pop from nice trip from Don. He loves those. He's very good at those.
Right down again.
Very good at those.
Here it is, side control into mount again for Don Shainis.
And
three-quarter mount against the cage. Hard to believe Chris Burke's going to let this continue on the same duration it did in round one.
30 seconds is one thing, you know.
Good, nice elbows. Don does such a good job of hitting the body, and coming back to the head. He's very, very good at that.
Always putting the work in.
Right to full mount.
Shainis, nice left hands there. Santos trying to control that posture. A little bit of distance for Shainis here. But he's happy just with this grinding pace.
He's doing a good job of grinding with his head against the chin, staying low, heavy hips.
Santos not really moving his hips in any kind of direction to try and create space and walk his way up. And Shainis really kind of just content holding this position here, not posturing up, taking any risks that would allow him to make that space. Going for the arm, it looks like.
Good elbows.
Just the wrist.
Something inside. Nice elbow.
Shainis not as active with the strikes or as...
Oh, yeah.
Well, now then, as soon as I do that.
Oh, that's in the chin. That's under the chin.
That's on there. He's going to tap. That's the good.
And he tapped.
There it is. Don Shainis with the second round submission victory. Methodical in his approach. Thunderous ground and pound to strategic ground and pound. Slicing through position to position and getting the choke done in round two. You guys call that replay?
It's a great job. Go ahead. Okay.
Oh, Shainis.
That's quite a
shameless in his celebration. Wow. Look at this cut through.
He stepped through, really got the squeeze on there, and then really kept the hips back, right? Pushing his foot with the leg back there to make sure he couldn't hit forward.
Adjusting the angle.
And then he pulled and he squeezed and he turned over and he had a good torque on that choke. It was an excellent finish. Wow, what a whopping total strikes for Shainis, and what a percentage. Striking accuracy at 80 to 88%. That's unheard of. 123 strikes attempted, 108 landed, just a 22 and 14 for Tom Santos. The control time being over 5 minutes and 2 out of 3 takedowns. That's a good performance for Don Shainis. Another one for Shameless Nation. We'll see Andy with the official decision coming right up.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for these two? Keep it going. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 2 minutes, 58 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Shameless Don Shainis.
I'm here with Mr. Plymouth Memorial Hall. Make some noise for Shameless Don Shainis. All right, Don, man, we're back at it, back in action. How'd that fight go compared to how you envisioned it?
I expected it to be a little bit quicker. I wanted to land more elbows. I was throwing just elbows in there, and definitely excited to fucking grind them out and get the dub.
Well, you know, you made your Cage Titans return at Cage Titans 67. Here we are, Cage Titans 68. You already told me way back you're headlining 69. What are you thinking about what's next for you?
Oh, I'm on the top of 69, all right. Everyone here is coming. All of yous. Mike, we 68'd and you owe me one. Let's fucking go, man.
Maryland. Anywho, so anybody in mind, you know, we've always brainstorming on different ideas. You always have great plans. What's your plan?
Here, we got a no-brainer right here. I want to go back to the UFC. I know this kid wants to go back to the UFC. Tom Pags, get your tall ass in here.
That sounds like a call out to me. What do you got? I guess that means you accept. What do you got to say, my man?
Well, for one, I haven't been there yet, so I ain't trying to get back. I'm going to get there. But yeah, man, what is it, 25th January? Let's do it, man. I'm excited. 15 fights, AMI Pro. Never been to Plymouth. This place is awesome, man. I can't wait. Let's do it.
Well,
I cannot wait to welcome you to Plymouth, brother. Let's have some fun, all right?
Well, we announced the co-main event, but here it is, the headliner, the main event for Cage Titans 69. The featherweight title is on the line. Champion Don Shainis, challenger Tom Pagliaro. I might have butchered that name. Make some noise for these two guys.
Wow. What a win for Shameless. So, big win for Don Shainis, climbing his way to a title shot against Tom Pags, headlining Cage Titans 69. A fantastic, marinated submission finish. Opened it up with the ground and pound, got that sub. Fantastic job by Don Shainis. And man, we're looking forward to a featherweight title fight.
That is going to be a hell of a fight. That is going to be a good one.
Interesting at 45.
Cannot wait for Tom Pags
I've made my notes.
Make his Cage Titans debut, and what a tall task in Don Shainis for that. As we go on to our next fight, we got a promo for it before we get to our coming up next. But man, co-main event time, baby.
This one's gonna be good.
You've got no idea.
Oh yeah.
All my amateur fights were for Cage Titans down here in Mass, and I won. I started off at 125, and then I went up to 135. I won 145 as well.
Cupcakes Gamble, Mr. Cage Titans, a big-time fan favorite. He's fought on most shows Cage Titans has put on. He's got 20-some-odd fights under his resume, and he's coming here to bring it again tonight.
Fought everybody they've asked me. I've never complained about fights. I've never complained about money. I've never complained about anything. And I fought the toughest guys.
That I am one of the most electrifying fighters that's ever stepped foot in the Cage Titans cage. I'm going to ask for these matchups directly, and these fucking people better step up.
event of
Let's
Cage
go.
Titans 68. Legends colliding as Chris Mutino fights for Cage Titans for the first time as a pro against Mr. Cage Titans himself, Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, in a rematch 5 years in the making.
Wow, I didn't realize that it was Chris's first pro fight for Cage
Cage
Titans.
Titans, yeah.
Wow.
He's only been an amateur here.
Legends colliding indeed. And
the tension is
I've
palpable.
gotten to know everybody in this game, and I'm honored and grateful to be in the position I'm at. Johnny Cupcakes is like my best work friend. Now he's fighting my brother. It's very emotional for me here. I love both of these guys. Chris Mutino is one of my closest friends.
And here he comes.
Here he comes, making his inaugural professional walk to the Cage Titans cage, and I couldn't be more honored in this moment right here, and I'm stoked to see how he performs.
That is an awesome t-shirt.
Awesome t-shirt repping the Portuguese heritage. Coach AJ Adele from Uppercuts Boxing and Ashland, Tyson Chartier in his corner as well as we await his keys to victory. If you know anything about him, you know pace is a weapon for this man. Pressure, 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 and non-stop volume. A key weapon for him in this fight against Johnny Cupcakes would be the body kicks. To tag him in the body and capitalize on some of the head movement. And if he keeps that activity up, very likely to catch Johnny coming in. And third, most importantly, the Soulless. He's known as the Soulless One, part of his Instagram handle. This is a rematch 5 years in the making where Johnny got the win. Got to keep all that mental and emotional blockages at the door and stay completely focused at the task at hand. Johnny's just a man. This is just a fight, and he has all the tools. One of the hardest working guy in New England. Can't wait for this moment.
And I mean, 5 years in the making, imagine all the growth that Chris has had in that time since he last fought Johnny. So I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing
different guys.
Different people.
Different guys from the last time they fought. Chris has made leaps and bounds in his game.
He's in his peak right now, Chris.
Yep, for sure.
And Cupcakes still kicking at 37, 38 years
Unbelievable.
old. Mr. Cage Titans himself fighting at Cage Titans 1 all the way here at Cage Titans 68. Still fighting the top tier talent. Still accepting the toughest challenges. A remarkable respect and love I got for this guy too. This is just a fighter's fight. If you're around this area, you know that you're circling this and you can't blink for it. Both of these guys, decorated finishers, durable. This could go any million which ways.
Well, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been waiting for this one all week.
Yeah, me too. When we were chatting about it the other night, I was fired up just thinking about it.
I honestly forgot that this was the co-main. I thought it was the main event. I honestly forgot about our heavyweight title shot. I've been so focused on this one.
If I didn't know either of these guys personally, it'd still be an exciting fight.
Crazy, crazy good fight. You just have the added anxiety of knowing them.
Yeah.
You're a better man than me. I bowed out. You know, I went to the other side of the table.
I know.
I can't feel my feet.
That's
But yeah, I'm excited. Johnny Cupcakes, keys to victory. You're
Here we go. I got you, baby.
go to town. I'm going in
He's
there.
going to defy his age. 37 is just a number we've seen athletes peak even higher than 35. So he's going to let that just be a number. Prepare for the deep water. Chris has cardio for days. He weaponizes it. He can't depend on Chris to get tired. We know that that's not going to happen. So he's going to have to really preserve his energy and control his chaos a little bit. Everybody knows he's a wild man in there, but against somebody that's a little bit more measured, somebody that's shown growth since their last fight, he's going to need to take that measured approach himself and throw that chaos appropriately when appropriately in order to win. I can't wait for this one, guys. Our co-main event is coming up.
The tape for this co-main event is going to be legendary.
Yes! Here it is, the tail of the tape for this bantamweight co-main event. Chris Mutino, 32 years old, and Johnny Campbell, 37. Men are 5'7" and 5'6". They both weighed in at 136 pounds. Chris Mutino is going to have a 2-inch reach advantage on Johnny. Here is Andy for the intros.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big thank you to the National Guard, our sponsor, for this bantamweight co-main event where legends will collide at the co-main event of Cage Titans 68, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the blue corner, Mr. Cage Titans himself with a record of 22 victories and 16 defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 136 pounds. From Plymouth, Massachusetts, representing South Shore Sport Fighting, let's hear it for Johnny Cupcakes Campbell! And now, introducing his opponent, across from him in the red corner, the only 3-weight division amateur champion fighting for the first time as a pro with a record of 13-6, standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 136 pounds. From Milford, Massachusetts, representing the New England Cartel, let's hear it for Chris Mutino!
Chris, bring it in. Johnny, bring it in, please. 3-round fight, guys. Rules and instructions we're going over in the locker room. Any questions from red? Any questions from blue? Fight clean. Protect yourself at all times.
All right, let's get to it. Co-main event of the evening. Both of these guys are jacked up. I can't wait for it. A battle at 135 pounds against two staples of New England for a long time. Let's watch them clash for the second time. Here we go.
Both so focused in there. Red tape for Chris with the inside kicker.
Southpaw stance for Chris Mutino. Orthodox stance for Johnny. Johnny circling to the right direction towards his lead side. Both men wearing black trunks.
The inside kick and there's a body kick. High kick blocked.
Johnny throws those high kicks up pretty fast. Feeling each other out real fast.
That teep.
Ooh, nice
Both
kick to
starting
the inside
with lots
there.
of kicks.
Yeah, inside kicks a lot.
Thunderous one from Johnny there. Nice left. Snapping straight.
When you look at Chris, you can see in his eyes that he's ready to go.
Just out of the range of the
Very
big
focused.
looping.
Very focused. Gotta
Nice
watch
combo.
the clash of the heads there.
Nice combo there from Chris. Landed a couple glancing blows.
What's happening there?
Might have been an eye poke, no?
No, I think they might have hit heads and hit his eye when they clashed heads.
Classy move from Cupcakes, giving him a second to establish it.
That's not how you want to win.
No, of course not.
Those kicks on the inside from Mutino are working. He's trying to come up with that hook and he's throwing throwaway shots
Head
to
kick.
with the left there. Ooh, he's got to watch out for that now. That's what got him in trouble the first matchup. Chris is trying to end this quick.
Caught him off balance. Nice right hand.
Flying knee there from Johnny.
Left hand landed from Chris on
Active
the
from both of them.
Big right hand from Chris. And a guillotine.
Right to the guillotine.
Nasty guillotine. He's got a nasty one. He's got that leg.
His hands aren't clasped.
But he's going to
That's
ride
right, he's
to
on
top.
top, he's on top. He's
And
got
his
a
top
strike from
pressure his top pressure is insane.
We've seen him here in the last fight too. He's got good ground and pound.
He's doing a great job with the chest pressure down here. Good frames as he comes up.
This clinch work is where Chris shines, especially off the break.
Johnny doing a good job scrambling back to his feet, but he definitely got clipped. He hit him with a clean shot
Big
over
time.
here.
Couple of nice, fast, glancing blows.
And that gives you confidence, especially for Chris coming into this fight off of a kind of a finish last time. It'll definitely build.
And he's eating a couple of good shots from Johnny already.
Yep, he's trying to stand in the pocket. He's really putting his leather together there.
And he's smothering him on the cage.
Yep.
Nice jab from Johnny.
He's got to watch out for those head kicks, Johnny. Johnny's got to calm down and get back to being measured.
Chris is having really good range here, getting in and out on his strikes because he knows Johnny's coming back with those heavy hands.
Yep.
It's that teep kick.
And he's in and out, Chris. He's shooting, he steps out a little bit, comes right back in. Straight forward, plotting forward. That hook.
Chris is getting out of range of that looping hook. He's getting the timing of that duck under from Cupcakes. And nice combinations.
Johnny's got to keep his hands up when he backs out.
Chris with the head pressure in that clinch. This is Chris's bread and butter. A wrestling background.
Beautiful
nice,
right hand.
dirty boxing in the clinch.
Good elbow over the top.
Oh, clipped him there with the right hook. He's got to be careful.
Another right hand to the temple, or left hand for the temple from Chris there.
Yeah, and he's getting out of range on Johnny's big strikes.
Johnny can't stop against the cage.
Caught him in the
cup there.
Yeah, that happens. He's throwing those kicks up the middle.
Yep. He's moving. It's just how he moved.
Yeah, accidental.
Just how he moved. It wasn't intentional.
Class action. There's a
Johnny should use
love
this
lost.
time.
There's a little grudge match going on right here, but the head clash, Johnny Paz, the cup shot, Chris Paz.
Johnny,
no matter what.
Johnny should use this time to calm himself a little bit,
Take some
stop
deep
getting so
breaths.
wild, and start getting back to his regular crisp combinations. Because swinging wild at the air is only going to gas you out against the guy who's throwing volume at you.
And Chris is throwing great straight strikes, which is making Johnny want to throw those wild
His
strikes.
2-3 is his best. His straight left to his lead
hook.
right hand is fantastic today.
Chris looks dialed in right now.
That's a
Head
good
kick.
head kick. He's seeing it.
Nice jab going backwards, making Johnny
Great
miss
job
everything.
avoiding those strikes.
Johnny's-
so nice.
Johnny needs to
Took the
plant his
red
feet.
pill.
A minute and a half left to go in round one. Johnny doing a good job framing there.
Great
That was
job
a good 2-3.
disengaging and striking.
Yep. Those 2-3s, a little flurries
And
right
he's
there.
going up the
it's
middle.
his lead hand. His lead hand is fantastic today.
That
He's
right
touching
hand,
everywhere.
Hooks, jabs, all of it. He's finding a home, is Chris.
Got to move his head a
Cupcake still-
little bit.
Cupcake still throwing bombs, but Chris is seeing them coming.
Which is forcing Johnny to dip a little bit, and I think Chris might end up coming up the middle with a knee or maybe
Knee
a
or
head kick.
He's got to be watching
Yep.
out.
And he's mixing in wrestling, making Johnny think. Nice knee up the middle from
Nice
Chris,
one.
just as you
Nice
called
one,
it,
too,
Hillary.
Yep.
Wow. Cupcake swinging bombs, though, man.
Double up to 2, Chris.
Good clinch from Chris there to back him off.
And he's just out of range of every one of these strikes.
Big
And
takedown
he's
for
going for
Chris.
the finish here.
Beautiful.
He's got 30 seconds to finish here. Johnny right back up.
Elbow.
Good
Beautiful
elbow as he comes up.
elbow. I'd like to see Chris attack the body a little bit here too, because Johnny's protecting up
Ooh,
top.
nice
Johnny.
two from
Great.
another one. That one would have stung.
Chris ate it, though. And he's
Ooh, another
another
one. That
one.
was good. He's got to be careful. This is where he gets in trouble. He
nice
can't get
elbow,
into
though.
these
Nice
bar wars.
elbow. He's up against the cage and
control.
eating Johnny's shots
10
and then
seconds.
pressuring again.
10 seconds to go.
Johnny's still in this fight, but Chris putting a strike differentiator up. Gonna check these stats right here. You do it. My hands don't work. Underhooks now digging for Johnny. End of round one. Chris Mutino with the volume. Johnny's face looking all sorts of purple. Chris slipping and ripping nicely, and the shots that he did eat were Johnny's powerful bombs, and he ate them well. So this is not developing. It already is a barn burn. We're going to go take a look at the South Shore Sport Fighting Corner, see what Bill Mahoney has to say to his pupil.
On the head and come knees up the middle of the body. You don't need to swing loop for shot for loop for shot for him. He gets in here, get in here, block. And you can finish with elbows, then you can drop down and take that. But you don't need to play hook for hook for hook. All right? You know he's trying the spinning shot, so stay long and straight. And when you get him against the fence, here, up the middle, elbows, all right?
No,
you can feel him.
He looks tired.
When you get on top in the mount, come here.
He's so good at
You don't have to
outputting
go sideways, right?
output. And now he's just getting out of range of Johnny's wild strikes. Here we go, round two.
Mutino coming in off a great momentum in the first round. Definitely going to seek to continue that and pour on the pressure a little bit here. I think he sees a finish in this round.
Barn burner for 5 minutes. Miguel, what a mother effer of a round. Give us your take.
Man, this was so electric, this fight. This is crazy. I'd like to see Cupcakes throw a little bit more, be a little bit more sharper, and Chris is doing a fantastic job. Just keep doing what he's doing.
Nice timing on the leg kicks there from both guys.
That lead hand, I'm telling you, that lead hand is very, very good for Chris Mutino. He's got a good right hand. He jabs and hooks really well with it.
Good job stuffing Johnny as he's getting wild and powerful there. Chris is keeping the hands up nicely, seeing everything.
And it's the soft pressure that's doing the unsung work here. Is that
beautiful knee.
Mutino keeps right in front of him. No matter like this, there's no really any space. Like he's walking into him, but it's not giving him enough time to really like gather himself.
Yeah.
Keeping his feet set in a position to eat the shots and then follow up with his own. Chris
Beautiful elbow over the top.
Yep.
Chris is boxing and clinching, dirty boxing, looking spectacular tonight.
Elbows coming over the top here. He's got the double unders. He might go for the, that was a good knee right there. He's trying to go for the takedown. Johnny's very good with that knee.
What's the frame?
Elbow.
This frame is where Chris dices people up.
There's that knee up the middle if he wants it again.
Okay, go for it.
Johnny's got to take the exit.
You can see the inside of Johnny's leg too is already red from Chris's kicks.
Body work there, Chris.
Chris is really smothering him, kind of paralleling your performance against Johnny.
Maybe he took some notes.
Nice uppercuts from Moutinho.
And like, oh, beautiful disengaging strike. He's very good at that. And then
Good
right
break.
out of the way, right out of the way.
He posts very well off two hands, and he's going for the takedown, trying to mix it up the bag a little bit and open up his strikes.
And both the strike opened up the shot, and the shot opened up the overhand.
I was just going to say Johnny needs to start using that jab to set up his overhand strikes because he's swinging right now. He needs to feel the distance of Chris.
Johnny's starting to get a little labored, and Chris is warming up.
Good balance from Johnny here. Good knee to the body.
Nice knee. These are two of the most respected professionals across New England. It is impossible not to adore and admire the body of work of both of these guys. And just a treat to watch here.
Good control with that underhook from Moutinho. Johnny's got to get some head control here. Kind of gets his wits about him here. Seems
There's an elbow,
definitely
yes, over the top.
And then it can go to a guillotine here. I thought it
might have hurt him, or did he drop
I think he
down
just
for
tried
it?
to drop and try and get out of there. Yeah, I don't know if it was a hurt move motion per se, but it definitely wasn't tactically sound.
Beautiful strikes
right
from
hand.
Chris.
Nice right hand in a weird position, and he's just floating to side control, looking for a Darce grip here. Chris has great chain chokes.
Yep.
He changed his front choke.
Elbow here.
Elbows are there.
Chris can elbow.
Elbows are there.
He can't knee right now.
Good elbow. Knee to the body here.
And now he's a deep half. I do not recommend that.
Butterflies
Sit his
for
hips in.
cupcakes.
Good control from Chris.
Yeah, dominant.
It's good control.
Ground and pound.
Heavy
accumulating
strikes
here.
from Chris. Great job attacking the body here for Chris.
Up kick from cupcakes, but Chris sits back down, lands a punch, and stacking them now. Big elbow.
Beautiful elbows.
Minute and a half to go in the round. All Chris Moutinho this round.
Landing many, many heavy strikes. Great elbows.
And it's
full
where he's
control from
positioning.
Chris.
Pardon me. It's where he's positioning his weight. He's covering Johnny's mouth with his hands. He's really posting on his shoulders to really pin him down to the ground to get some strikes. And then when he goes back down, he's in a better position. It's the small stuff that's working for Chris.
Nasty, small.
It's going to be hard to get submissions here for Johnny. He's got to try to start getting up, getting an overhook, getting an underhook, start climbing back to his feet.
Yeah, closing your guard here is not the way to go. Closing your guard in generally in MMA is never really go unless you have a very active guard. And I think everything should be put into getting up and trying and just keeping it on the feet because this is clearly not going to work.
There's some blood on the face of cupcakes. I'm not sure where the cut is, if it's coming from the nose.
Beautiful
or the cut.
elbows, setting up that why can't I think of it? Crucifix position, yeah.
He's got it. He's got it. Now his head's pinned up against the cage. Big crucifix, 30 seconds to go.
It's time.
That might be it right there. Oh, he's always going for he isolated the arm release. Still
Johnny's
got the
cut above
crucifix.
the left eye.
That cut's good. Ooh, that's a good one.
Beautiful elbow from
15
Chris.
seconds.
Dominating elbow.
He might have it right now. It might be over. Late shots.
But Johnny's staying in it, trying to get to his knees, get back to his feet. But
There's no quitting cupcakes.
But he's covering up now.
Chris with
this could be over.
Donkey Kong punches, hammer fists from all angles. Chris
He's going to make it out. He's going to make it out.
Dominant in this second round. Cupcakes labored getting up. I wouldn't be surprised if they stopped this on the stool right here. That was beautiful. Chris ain't even going to sit on the stool.
He might be done. He might have said he was done.
He's done.
I think he said he was done. He said you're going to have to stop it, I think.
That might be it. We'll see. Chris is still.
That cut is serious.
Tired.
That cut is serious, man.
Chris doesn't even look tired.
Chris doesn't get tired.
Wow. Nice. Unbelievable.
A beautiful performance from Chris Moutinho, all around, very just sharp everywhere. Lefty, righty, he set everything up. Everything landed. That lead hand of his is something to behold. Definitely worthy of a fight of the night or bonus. If there were bonuses here, I'd give it to him.
Devastating elbows when he was on the ground.
High level performance from him. Very good. Very good. Should be proud. 5-0. 5-0 since leaving the UFC. He looks great. You know, Look at the fight statistics, 110 shots landed of 164.
Wow.
The control
Incredible.
time is what matters here. 67% of the accuracy. A lot of accurate punches tonight, but all of those were mean shots.
Everything
that
had
Chris was
purpose.
hitting him with. And those elbows didn't help. The one that opened him up, that was the end of the fight from there. Everything chained together so well. Hats off to Chris Martino and his team. Great way to end.
And to
bring
come
up the main
in
event.
after already losing to Johnny and putting on a dominant performance like that, almost, I mean, Johnny is great, top notch, but to force him to quit in between the rounds is so impressive.
It's tough, yeah. It's the,
and especially as a fighter, well known, fought all some of the best in the world, to have to make that ultimate decision himself. Hats off to him.
I mean, hey, and good on you for knowing you're done. No shame in that at all.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, how's that for a co-main event? Give it up for these two legends. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at the end of round 2, giving you your winner by TKO, Chris Martino.
Wow, that was impressive. Incredible fight.
Great performance. Nothing to critique about that.
No.
Great stuff.
I think Andy can breathe now. Well, here we go. Coming up onto the main event of the evening. Last fight of the night.
Making great time, by the way.
So happy to see them hug it out, bury the hatchet. Congrats to Chris Martino. Speedy recovery to my friend Johnny Cupcakes.
Take a breath, Andy. Catch your breath. Be proud of your friend. Great
we got
job.
one more to go. Coming up next, the co-main event.
Our main event. Coming up, the big boys are hitting us up now.
You've got camera on me now? I'm a mess, or whatever. One fight to go. We're going to a video.
Our main event coming up next.
I'm doing myself.
I'm only come around like tourists on the beach with a few club sodas, bedtime stories, and pose like them name Chuck Norris.
Here it is, the main event. The heavyweights are on tap. 500 pounds of fury for the Cage Titans heavyweight gold. Jorgen De Castro challenging Joshua Marsh. Here he is, the Mad Titan, the challenger, Jorgen De Castro from Fall River, originally from Cape Verde. One of the most sensational highlight reel knockouts in the UFC's video archives against Justin Tafa all the way in Australia. Back on the local scene, he's slept some of the best, and he loves competing at this heavyweight division. One of the hardest hitters, graceful for a man of his stature. His keys to victory as follows. I don't know which one of y'all are taking it.
I'll take it. Hit me with them. Jorgen's keys to victory are somewhere. We'll get him eventually, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, he's got a body of work.
I will say, he's got to keep his short shots, keep really good. Stick to his leg kicks, man. Those low kicks, they're what made him so successful in the beginning of his career. They are devastating. I need more volume. The problem that Jorgen has had in the past is his activity. He starts to think too much in there. He just needs to stop thinking and go do. He knows how to fight. He doesn't need to second guess himself and get in there. Fearless going into that. He can't be afraid of what's coming back. He only has to worry about Jorgen. He can't worry about Joshua. He can only worry about what he's going to do and stop trying to react to what his opponent is going to do and force the issue and create the openings for himself. When he does those things and follows them up with low kicks, people fall down. Not just any people, but 250-pound people fall down
He's very
when Jorgen does that. And here he does. The Mad Titan makes his way to the Cage Titans cage.
Again, first time as a pro, a decorated amateur career here at Cage Titans. And now, racing it for the first time as a professional heavyweight, Jorgen De Castro looking to shake things up and become the Cage Titans heavyweight champ. On the long trek up from Melbourne, Florida, representing Hotbox MMA, Joshua Marsh shook the masses. He's had 2 fights up here already. 1-round war with Brandon Battles and a 1-round war with Grass Hilton. And so far, we've seen him establish a really devastating jab, know how to use it, well-rounded as a heavyweight, and already claimed the championship. Going 2-0 against Grass Hilton, claiming it a year ago.
Yep. Claiming it and then taking it again.
Let's go! Woo!
And here comes the champion now. Our headliner.
Every bit of 265.
Yes, sir.
His keys to victory are such. Hillary, you taking them?
Hillary, you're all yours.
Sure, his keys to victory tonight are ring generalship. He's going to maintain that cage control. Be sure that he's outside of Jorgen's strikes and coming in with his straight strikes. He needs to chain wrestle, so he needs to, if he does get Jorgen to the ground, maintain his top position, control where he's at, and throw everything behind his jab. He has really, really long, straight jab cross, so we're looking to see him do that tonight.
100%. Jorgen with the low center of gravity and heavy hips in his own right. Very difficult to take down. So if Marsh does want to implement the wrestling plan, he's got to chain that attack together in order to get Jorgen down. Very tough to bring. Jorgen's a bowling ball of a human being. Just density, fully compact, tough to put on his butt. Marsh, there's anybody that can do it in the wrestling game at heavyweight, it's Josh Marsh. We await our tail of the tape for this final fight tonight.
Our tail of the tape of this heavyweight title fight. Jorgen De Castro coming in at 37 to Joshua's 33. Joshua coming in at 6'3" at 262 pounds. Jorgen tipped the scales at 265-pound limit. Marsh will have a 8-inch reach advantage. Wow. Here is our 5-round co-main event for the heavyweight title of Cage Titans. Take it away, Andy. All yours. Bring it home.
Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that after this fight, the official Cage Titans 68 after party will be taking place at Tavern on the Wharf. Behind this building, across the street, you'll see that after party. Tavern on the Wharf. We'll see you there. This next fight is brought to you by Transformers One. Buy or rent on digital now. And now, our judges are ready. Our referee, Chris Burke, is ready. These two fighters are waiting for you. If you want them ready for the main event of Cage Titans 68, then Plymouth, Massachusetts, let them hear Cage Titans Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, in the red corner, with a professional record of 11-6. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 265 pounds. From Fall River, Massachusetts, by way of Cape Verde, representing Regiment Training Center, I give you the challenger, Jorgen, the Mad Titan De Castro! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with a professional record of 7-6. He stands 6 foot 3 inches tall, and he weighed in at 262 pounds. From Melbourne, Florida, by way of Brentwood, New York, he's representing Hotbox MMA. Let's hear it for the reigning, defending Cage Titans Heavyweight Champion, Joshua Shrugmaster Marsh.
Gentlemen, heavyweight championship fight, 5 5-minute rounds. Rules and instructions have gone over in the locker room. Any questions? Protect yourself at all times and obey my commands at all times. If you wish to touch gloves, please do it now. Back to your corners. Thank you.
I bet you if they crash into the cage, though, it moves.
Every fight tonight.
Yeah,
Give
you
me
better be careful.
The momentum from it. They better not come this way. That's all I know.
Oh, man.
People this size hitting each other actually concerns me in like a real way, because there's only one way this ends.
Yeah, right.
It's crazy.
These fights don't normally go to a decision.
They don't. They don't.
Jorgen in the blue, Josh in the tie-dye. Joshua the champion.
Here we go. Tie-dye versus blue. Jorgen De Castro takes the center right away. Lefty versus righty here.
These guys are huge. I can't believe it.
We just said that. I said it's a lot of body in the game.
We're going to see both guys open up with the rear leg kicks to the body.
I'm thinking that, yep. Starting low.
Yep. That's a big weapon, that rear side.
Southpaw Marsh.
Marsh has a snappy jab.
Very snappy.
Look at that thing.
Both these guys so light on their feet.
Ooh, big overhand right there from Jorgen.
The legs on Jorgen. They're just telephone poles.
Jorgen's leg is all one size. You gotta watch for the duck under there. Ooh, that was a good. Oh, they came here. I brought it upon us. I asked for them not to do that, and they did it.
Look at that chain wrestling from Josh Marsh and Jorgen.
Good defense from Jorgen
back
here.
up.
Working his way back up. Good wall walk work there.
Low center of gravity, definitely.
Good knee to the body there.
Good wrist control, knee to the body. I'd like to see an elbow over the top.
And he's got that far hip as well against the cage here. It's really controlling Jorgen from being able to really turn in. Jorgen's got to break that grip with the knee. That's
Beautiful
a good knee to the body right there. Right to the liver side, too, so it definitely hurts a little more.
Yeah, the liver's just a little bit more of a sensitive organ than the rest.
Well, people think that you have to go around the rib cage in order to hurt it. You can touch right in the front, and that thing will shut you right down.
The liver's so huge. It's the solar plexus all the way to that right rib on the bottom there.
So it's a pretty big target if you really know where you're touching.
He's really just touch with the knees. It's great.
But
tiring the body.
A touch of 250 pounds is... Oh, God, I can feel them.
5-minute rounds, too, so... You know, the heavyweights
breaks off.
might not necessarily always go the distance, but in the event they do, they definitely got to preserve that gas tank. Nice jab.
That jab is fast for a heavyweight, man.
Quick.
Yeah, Jorgen reacted to that one.
I think Jorgen's having a little bit of a hard time reacting to
Beautiful body kick. You were saying that earlier.
Yep, got to touch that from the rear side. It's a big weapon for that, because that's what people are...
You can imagine that Jorgen prepared for this, knowing that Marsh probably wanted to take him down.
Yeah, Jorgen's got to get to like a track stance here, though, so he's flat against the cage. That's not ideal.
I'd like to see him push on the chin to push Marsh up.
Nice frame. He's got to turn off. He can turn off here. Lifts the elbow and turn. He can get the exit if he turns.
Yep. Yeah, frame on the face.
The slowest knee I've ever seen, but it worked. It touched. So
Great knee to the body.
I got up there. Ooh, that's a good body shot to Morgan. See, I told you. Back and forth this will be. That lead hook is going to be important too.
Good defense from Marsh as Jorgen explodes in there with a combo.
Think about fighting open stance people is they expect your rear side to be your main weapon. They don't really see you play with the lead hand, so you can come over the top a lot with lead hooks a lot and follow them with your rear side if you feint it correctly.
And Marsh, we're talking about his jab, and in this opposite stance, that straight left is going to be huge for him.
Ooh, nice uppercut from Jorgen. Oh, that stumbled him.
The right hook stumbled him back.
Jorgen backed up.
There.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't take much with heavyweights. They both landed big shots.
Oh, that jab
Nice,
too.
the
Jorgen looks like a deer in the headlights here. He's got to get moving.
I love the feints coming from Marsh with the kicks.
That front kick is there. Ooh, nice. Ooh, good combination of the body. Comes back up to the head, does the champion.
A sneaky right hand in that exchange, too. They're both throwing in the pocket and staying composed.
Beautiful knee from Jorgen off the cage.
That body work from Marsh was very good. Coming up 2 hooks and came up to the head real fast. Real glancing blow, but had that landed clean. Frame Jorgen, pardon me.
He's got to strike on the disengage. Got to strike on the
Ooh, that turned his head around a little bit. That lead hook, I told you. Ooh,
they're both throwing.
Jorgen's looking down when he's throwing. He needs to look at his target. He's looking away from things.
Nice body kick from Jorgen.
You can see the reach of Marsh also working here, where Jorgen's just a little bit out of range sometimes.
Yep. 30 seconds for the big boys here. Ooh, nice hook there. Oh, that one hurt. Turn him to a wrestler.
I think he wobbled into a wrestler.
That one hurt.
His legs look like they went out.
Oh, that hurt too.
Marsh is hurt.
Marsh is hurt. The champion is hurt. 20 seconds. Those body shots might have done it.
Still 15 seconds. That's a lot of time.
That's game. That's game. Set match. Jorgen might be taking it here. Watch back of the head, Jorgen.
10 seconds. He's slowing
10
down.
seconds. He's still back of the head.
Marsh is going to survive it. Oh, never mind. Chris Burke stopped it. I thought it was the bell for a second, but
The loudness that is in here, it's incredible.
TKO finishing round 1 from Jorgen. I want to see the combo that dropped him.
I thought the ref was going to keep it because even in the first rounds or a few rounds.
That was a great contest as long as it lasted, though. Very competitive back and forth for both guys. Very competitive.
Wow.
Great fight. Both guys, very tight. Like we said, heavyweights don't last long. You got to appreciate them while they come. You're good, and there's the finish here. Just a flurry. And it was really those body shots, that downward elbow against the ribs that curled Marsh up and really, really made him cover up.
Absolutely.
It was that 12-6 right down to the rib cage. Jorgen heard there's new rules, and he used them. Jorgen's like, hey, man. You gonna stop this? It's Chris Burke.
I know, he's looking at him.
And Chris is like, all right, okay. Wow, what a way to cap off the night. What a great night of fights here. New champion.
Still a competitive fight.
All right. What a main event. Great stuff.
What a card.
Great card.
Great
Top
card.
to bottom. And from the amateurs to the pros, they did not disappoint tonight.
Nope.
You know, every card we're like, how can they do better than the last card? How can the main event be better than the last one? And being part of the last main event, I'm like, damn, my shit was a barner burner.
Yeah.
So I'm confused. This card blew me out of the water. Every time we're getting better matchmaking, better fights.
Yeah, Pulver does a great job of matching everybody up.
Here's Andy with our final decision of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two main event warriors. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 4 minutes, 58 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by TKO and new Cage Titans heavyweight champion, Jorgen, the Mad Titan De Castro.
goodness.
I feel deaf.
Oh, I can't. Oh, it's this I have. I'm like, oh,
I'm deaf.
I feel like I gotta pump my ears.
Yeah. I'm like on a fucking airplane.
I'm gonna like drive home and like turn my radio. I listen to my books on tape. I'm gonna turn them. Oh my god. You know what it is? It's super nerdy.
No.
It's good. What a main event. What a way to cap it all off. I think Mike Pulver's in there with our new champion. Yeah.
I got the microphone though. I don't think he's interviewing.
He is. He's interviewing. I thought he was gonna throw it over the top for a second.
He stayed this long, and I know you want to hear from the man himself. Let him get his nice photo. The belt collector over here, Yorgan De Castro. All right, I'm here with Yorgan. Yorgan, man, you are the Mad Titan, just collecting these Infinity Stone New England titles, third title, I believe. How's it feel to get that one? I couldn't really get it around your waist, but on your shoulder.
I feel really good. Guys, there's no such a thing as self-made man. I'm just a product of a great team that I have behind me, all my coach, my family, and all the fans that's always got my back. I want a special thank Mike for giving me a chance. Not just give me a chance, he gave me a green light to bring all my belts. I didn't think that was a good idea because I want to create memories with Cage Titan. And this is my moment with Cage Titan, and I hope you guys love it. And I plan to defend my title next year, here in Cage Titan again. We got to pack the house. All tickets just for me and my people, okay? Let's go.
You know, Yorgan, we joked around before. 10 years ago, we were both a lot skinnier back then, but it's been an amazing 10 years. I'm so blessed and excited to have you back in our cage. It's been tremendous. Thank you so much. Any parting words for all these people who waited all night for you? One more time.
Thank you.
Make some noise for the Mad Titan, Yorgan De Castro, your new Cage Titans heavyweight champion.
Thank you, guys. Love you all. Be here on me. Let's get fucked up.
Tap it on the wharf for the Cage Titans after party. We will see you January 25th, Cage Titans 69. Don Shane, Tom Pagliaro for the Cage Titans featherweight title.
You blew it.
Andrew Valdina versus the party, Joe Penfield for the bantamweight title. See you then.
There we have it. Cage Titans 68, Legends return, Yorgan De Castro for the first time as a pro, gains the heavyweight championship. Chris Mutino extracting revenge over Johnny Cupcakes in a rematch 5 years in the making. A new splash of pros, decorated amateur action. Cage Titans 68 was a night to remember. Jay Perrin, Hillary Rose, thanks for calling the action.
Thank you. I had so much fun. It was so much. The amateurs really showed up. The shin kick and the fight after that. I mean, it was chaos from the beginning. And then the pros came out, did a great job. I had so much fun. I love commentating. I'm always grateful that they let me come on the booth. So thanks so much.
Everything was crazy from bell to post. From the first amateur fight, from the grappling match on. We had great exchanges. Everybody came here for war. We've got more blood on the mat than I think I've ever seen at the end of a show. You know, from the main card guys to the undercard guys to our co-main to our main. Cage Titans continues to deliver. I was in the last main event and I was like, damn, mine was a barn burner. How are they going to beat that card? And here they are again, and they'll do it again the next time. So I'll be here, front row seat, ready to watch it all over again. Hopefully I get some blood on me. Miguel got some, but I didn't. So
I got blood on my suit. It's all good. I'm happy with it. The gods love peace, but the gods need blood.
Blood for the blood god.
And 2024 has been a monumental year. I've been involved in this promotion for 8 years now, and to see the trajectory it's gone through, to see it get to the point where we've got such high caliber professional fights riddling the top of the card, where you're seeing competitive action. 4 UFC veterans, 4 UFC veterans on the fight card tonight.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable talent, and they deliver. It just goes to show New England, the original middle finger to the British in Massachusetts, is still producing some of the toughest pound-for-pound people that you'll find in the globe. And this venue, it just never gets old. I'm beyond blessed to be here. Thank you guys for closing out a monumental year. Can't wait to see what 2025 brings. It's onward and upward from here. A big congrats to all the winners. Big recovery to all the the losers tonight, there's no losers at Cage Titans.
No.
This is always
You win or you learn.
community. Win or you learn, exactly. And just beyond blessed, beyond grateful, and I couldn't thank you guys more for being in this group with me.
I only am going to wonder about, I have to decompress on the ride home. So much happened that I'm going to have to break down later. All my Snapchats that I'm going to put into one long video is just me going.
I don't even have Snapchat
So it's been great. So can't wait.
Blood's still boiling. The come down's going to be rough, but worth it. Thank you, as always. We don't take your viewership for granted. It's always appreciated. We have gratitude from the bottom of our heart. We love this game, and we will be seeing you guys next year. Cage Titans is out. Thank you so much.
Peace. Be good to each other, and go America.
Happy
Bye.
holidays.
Stay free, stay brave. You'll be all right.